Also, welcome to Monster Camp for Valentines. So what? Wait. Okay, streamer mode on, so we don't gotta worry about DMCA.
Oof.
Alright, so Victorian is the new skin pack they added. I'm gonna turn on 2 more. Any of you guys got tasty?
Fairy tale. That's
Okay, and 1 more.
and we still got a little bit left of winter.
True.
There's a Scarlet?
Okay.
Especially
It's
with,
fucking
like, you
cold
know,
outside.
some places getting snow and freezing rain lately.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
like all of
there's
Texas
ice
is getting
everywhere.
nailed by a blizzard right now.
I always
He pegged it? What?
Yes, Texas is getting pegged by Jack Frost.
I'm getting pegged right now.
Hee ho.
Alright, Winter Fairy Tale Victorian, that sounds nice.
You sound nice.
Thank you. 4-player, full game, 120 minutes per player.
Honestly, not far off.
Wow, yeah, that'd be like 8 hours. Camp Spooky. Do we want to go through all this again?
Well,
Nah.
8 hours.
when we were young and unafraid.
Camp Spooky, going out to hang out for the summer. But it's not the summer, it's the dead of winter. It's Valentine's Day. What better time to go find a loved one when you're stuck in the woods and you got nowhere else to be and nowhere else to go either?
What a
fuck
shitty
title is that?
Valentine's Day.
What?
I choose you.
No, that's for the email, you know, like The Simpsons.
Oh, okay.
And
sure.
also they have that
Hey.
card in Monster Prom, but they don't have it here in camp. Okay,
Pardon.
Wait, what are those little circle things?
we got alternate player characters you could pick.
He was so excited when he saw the blob.
Okay, so
Look at
Grenade,
him, he's adorable.
since
Or it's
you
adorable, rather.
haven't played this in a while, or the last time, you get to go first. So, do you want classic, or you got the alternates to pick from?
Oh, you know I gotta be the dipper hat wearing jellyfish
Here's a
there.
dipper hat.
All right, what do you want your name to be?
Dipper. It's literally wearing the hat.
Choose the place with the most pizza.
All right.
What was that voice? Oh, that was his voice.
Yeah, that was his voice.
Is that the Aaron Hansen?
No, who? I think it's Octopimp they picked for this guy. Probably because he's an octopus. I don't know.
Octopimp. Fuck, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
I don't know who that is. Who'd that be?
It's another one of those big YouTubers.
voice actor kind of guy.
Yeah. All right, so
He's still on.
Grenade, you have a recorder, competitive tarot, a pocket therapist, the magic mirror, a blade, Satanist kit, the sword of Roar, King of the Lions, bootleg Juan, and a cursed pen. Which 3 do you want?
You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the bootleg one. I'll
Okay.
also get that one time at band camp
All right.
and a pocket the rapist.
As I like how the recorder has like a tape recorder in it too. All right, Zen Timber, you guys fight for a second.
I want to go second.
Yeah, I
Fight,
filled in my
fight,
dominance.
All right, so Timber, you got your
I
classics
want
and
to
your
be the
alternate.
lightning elemental.
Okay.
No, actually, I want to be the Franken lady.
Okay.
Yeah.
And your name.
Mabel. Is it EO or LE?
Let me check. I almost typed in Steven Universe. Gravity Fall.
Steven Universe Mabel. That'd be a good crossover.
Oh, it's
Okay.
EL.
Yeah, EL. All those shows just cross over in my mind. Also, both shows I've never finished.
I think it's the art style with the bean mouth for you.
Let's
Yeah,
see.
classic
What does Mabel want? All right, what are
see.
these?
We got a spork, the Philosopher's Stone growing kit, A lemonade Dakimakura. That one's gonna sting. Hardtack. Pokemon TCG. A magic mirror. A coloring Hawaiian shirt. A magic mushrooms guide. And marshmallows.
All right, she definitely wants the color in Hawaiian shirt. She likes candy. The marshmallows. I don't. For some reason, the spork is just shouting navel to me.
Okay.
Just seems like something she would fixate on for no reason.
Alright, Zen. You got your classics or your alternates?
Give me they them.
Which one?
The new guy.
Non-binary one.
Alright.
No, the other one. Oh, he's non-binary? I thought it was the other one that was non-binary.
They're non-binary, yeah. Custom name Cock, but COC.
Huh? Oh, CALK?
No, just COC. Capital last
Oh.
C.
Okay.
You gotta go back.
COC.
There you go.
I don't get it.
This'll be nice.
Phonexo.
Yeah.
Alright.
Not Cock 2, fuck that.
Yeah.
I mean, they
Agreed.
probably have that.
It's on Steam.
Alright,
Nah,
Zen.
I prefer classic cock.
Alright, what do you got?
You
for
got
me?
the Magic Mushrooms Guide. You have a fake noble title. A sketchbook. Very strong insect repellent. Spooky campfire stories. North-facing moss. An Iron Maiden sleeping bag. Scott snacks. And a tardigrade plushie.
Give me the Iron Maiden. We'll go for the plushie.
Also, I'm just realizing the backpacks have been customized to the characters.
Yeah.
And the Scott snacks, it's just a comfy camping trip. Got my sleeping bag, snacks, and my plushie.
Like
Would you do
Scoob.
it for a Scotty snack?
Alright, I think I'll even it out. 2 classics, 2 new people. I'll go with Oz. And my name... I'll be right.
No, you're wrong.
Aw.
All right.
What do I got? I have very strong
And he
insect
said all
repellent. I got business anal paste. Okay.
Oh, huh?
Dragon heat. Spooky campfire stories. A pinata pool toy. A cult ring.
Hey, it's
Sketchbook.
you gotta take the colt ring.
Swole
It's another Gravity
floaties.
Falls reference.
And Satanist
Yeah.
kit. So yeah, I'll take Bill.
That was kind of a Bill laugh.
I think I'll take Dragon Heat because gotta have some nice reading. And this is a business trip. We're gonna take the business anal paste.
Anal paste.
All right, one might
Business
say that Monster Prom harness and the highs and lows of love. Also, probably a lot of Gravity Falls. Who knows? That game ripped off a lot of pop culture. We're here for Valentine's Day, but we're not interested in anyone else filling up the bus. We're interested in the weirdos all sharing the one giant back seat. And so we look back, and we turn on the lights. We have Joy Johnson Jojima, 23. Badass witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times. Aravi Mishra, 22. Hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculator Hewlett-Packard version 1.1, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest. Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer, and who was profoundly in love with life and all of its earthly pleasures.
Boy, playing from the point of view of Mabel, I only just now realized there's not a lot for you to like if you're attracted to exclusively men.
Well, there's one, at least.
Yeah.
A business trip. Oh, Bus trip was long. Oh wait, well it's also business. Can't forget the pace.
We got the anal paste.
Yeah. It's clear. All I had to come down to pick one of these. Or someone else. Ooh, we never know secrets. Okay. Time to break the ice. Grenade. Which of these animals do you like the most?
Let's see. Like 'em. Okay. You know what? I've been really in like a big Digimon kick lately for whatever reason, so gonna go with the thing that started it all with the Tamagotchi.
Alright. Timber.
I think Mabel would like anything that's thrown at her.
Okay. Crocodiles. Zen. Oh, hey Meg, how you doing?
I want the peacocks.
What do I want? I guess I'll go for the cats. We were just talking about those earlier. Because we don't have cats here, because people don't like the shopkeeper.
Pussy.
Alright, who wants to voice the robot?
I
Hey, happy Valentine's Day, everyone.
Happy Valentine's
Hey,
Day.
happy Singles Awareness Day.
Ooh, I love Tamagotchis too, Dipper. I used to raise them for fun. Unfortunately, they all died because I was hapless enough to have other responsibilities in life, such as cultivating friendships and meeting my basic needs. How hapless of me. Tamagotchis are such temperamental digital creatures. I long to understand them. Perhaps you can teach me your wisdom on the matter during camp.
Fun fact, did you know Furbies were invented? Because the guy saw Tamagotchis and was like, wow, these are great, but you can't pet them.
Damn it, I was hoping crocodiles would be Damien.
I'll take Dahlia.
Alright.
What? You like crocodiles too, Mabel? They're my favorite animal. They're also my favorite workout regimen, partner. Nothing gets you working those glutes and calves like running from a pissed-off croc. Usually people tell me my obsession with crocodiles is unhealthy and somewhat deadly.
And thanks for the tier 2 sub, Grenade.
Wow.
But I'm glad you're not here to
God.
preach to me. I can't wait to do some croc workouts together at camp.
With a 29-month streak.
Yeah, I kind of forgot I had the still sub to you thing going.
Hey, 29 months. Pretty big. Alright,
Cox.
I think I got dementia.
Alright, let's see. Aw, I love peacocks. They're so colorful, so majestic, so regal. Not to mention, they've inspired a lot of great fashion statements and Snapchat filters. Have you taken any good selfies with the peacock filter, cock? I guess for you it would just be a pea filter, wouldn't it? I have an album of a paltry 117 that I like myself. Oh, we should compare peacock filter albums on our way to camp. Oh, I got joy.
Oh, joy.
Oh, joy.
Oh,
Grenade.
you like cats, right? So do I. They're so fun and bendy, and they've been the loyal companion to witches for hundreds of years.
Cats are bendy?
I know Timber would get bendy with Felicia.
Yeah.
Maybe that means you could be my loyal companion? Perhaps the universe is trying to tell me something.
That is a thirsty bitch.
I should consult my divination cards before I make any promises, but I look forward to seeing more of you at camp.
Wow, can't pet Tamagotchis. Time to make them nightmare fuel. Yeah, I guess that's one way to look at it. Oh, another fun fact. When people are having, we're going crazy over Furbies and be like, oh, they're recording stuff. This is a security risk. the creator fully dived into those. I was like, oh yeah, they learn from speaking. We're trying to make them drive cars, fly them into space. Like, the dude just went full into conspiracy theories, which is like, wow, this is amazing. Why can't we have business people like that anymore?
Terrifying.
Houston, we got a problem. What is the problem? Ooh, wee rah.
Wow, big noise.
We had 3 weeks to our Valentine. As I said, we were young and unafraid. Except for Furbies, we're deathly terrified of those. And we're ready to start.
Hold on, let me get my Furby for protection.
I never had Furbies, but I did have, like a bug version of them. Like, they made, like, little bug beetle things that were, I guess, were, like, supposed to get in the Furby craze.
That explains a lot.
And I
Here's
do
the thing.
remember one time it actually started moving without batteries in it. And it did freak me out.
What?
I'll tell you this
Are
much
you
about
sure?
Yeah,
I'll tell you this much about Furbies. Those batteries in those things last for a long fucking
Yeah.
time.
Yeah.
Because, like, put one in my closet. I was just, like, waiting for the batteries to die. I was, like, getting annoyed with it talking. And then maybe, like, 5 years later, I've moved some box. It sees light for the first time in who knows how long. And the thing just, like, wakes up suddenly like nothing happened.
ooh.
Fucking vampire rising from its tomb.
Yeah, I opened fucking Dio's coffin and inside was a Furby.
You thought it was a toy, but it was Dio Furby.
Oh, you know what? That makes Dio. I always forget that Dio's a fucking vampire. That actually makes his presence in a mod for Monster Prom make somewhat sense.
Long Furby.
Alright, well.
See, I hear Long Furby, and I want to show a picture I saw once of a tempura shrimp Furby, but I can't find it anywhere. Alright.
Oh, let's see here. Oh, I got some pretty balanced stats, actually.
Yeah. Alright.
If you get boldness, you'll be like perfectly now.
So, your
All
woods...
things to-
Yeah, your woods is smarts, the lake is fun, the dome is charm, the manor is bold, and the HQ is creativity.
You know what? Let's go for smirts.
While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step onto a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. Why didn't the bear see that? It was a trap, an evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts, or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know. Appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it.
It's like,
What?
I was gonna say maybe it's like Warcraft Demon Hunters. And it's just both.
A goblin who hunts other goblins. Oh no, he's anti-goblinic. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death with your bear. But the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them to do their math homework. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. You gain 2 smarts.
Amazing. I never learned it at all.
Back at your
wow.
tent, you spot Lord Hewlett-Packard fiddling with his ant farm. He's so tender with those small leggy boys.
Did it
Fun
actually
fact
change
about-
his name because of the outfit?
Yes, this outfit pack actually gives everybody fancy noble titles.
So, a fun fact
Oh.
about ants. They actually can't catch a coronavirus.
Sure, there's a lot of things that can't.
Yeah.
Well, no, especially ants because of their antibodies.
Hey.
That was good. Oh, hello, friend Dipper. I was just deriving useful insights about organic life from my ant terrarium. Initially, I was worried that tiny 6-legged creatures might not be a fitting analog for more complex life forms. But friend Milo helpfully informed me that we are all tiny 6-legged creatures where it counts. Concern averted.
Anything for my ants.
Lately, I have been focused on giving my little ants the happiest lives possible. If I can just optimize their tiny ant lives, it will help me understand how to make my larger friends happier as well. The fucking mustache.
It's dapper.
Recently, however, I have run into an obstacle. As everyone knows, the happiness of an organic being is directly related to how efficient it is at working. And my ants are quite efficient. I hardly know any humans who could vomit so much material into the mouth of their exalted queen.
Oh, you just gotta go on Craigslist. You'll find somebody into that.
Not wrong.
But I wonder, are my ants as efficient as they could be? Surely, there must be room for improvement. But I have tried everything I can think of without success. Transmitting a mathematical formula for organizational efficiency didn't help, and neither did telling them to do their best in binary. I am at a loss.
Well, Lord Hewlett-Packard set the bar pretty low in terms of workable situations. Surely you can think of something that will make these ants into harder workers. Oh yeah, he does got mutton chops too.
Oh boy. Hey, we got another ant pun.
Where? Oh, anticipation?
They just need to remove. They just need to put an F, well, a space between the F and the antecedent, and you'd be fine.
Fantasy of meritocracy.
Hey, we got 2 ant puns.
Oh. Let's see here. Well, they did kind of randomize when writing these, so thinking about it's not going to be helpful. So you know
they
what?
fixed some of the writing.
Yeah, they said.
Oh yeah, they
something.
did fix up some of the events, so things are more in line now.
I think I'm gonna go with the top one, just because that's the one I noticed the ant pun in first.
Oh, they missed the opportunity for my ant me.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, that was
That means the other one was smarts, I guess.
the
Probably.
trials and tribulations of Antonio the Ant. The tragic comedy in one ant. I mean act. Antonio was a humble ant, neither bright nor dull, but nonetheless committed to doing the best he could. He was tough, diligent, and loyal. In other words, he was the everyman, if the everyman was actually an ant. The every ant. And yet, even the most diligent ant can grow disillusioned. The more he toiled, the less fulfilled he felt. Every day began the same way. Every tunnel eventually ended in the same crystal barrier. What was life without variety? Without excitement? Then, one day, a miraculous thing happened. A metal hand descended from the sky and deposited dozens of free tickets to Miami, Florida. Antonio and his co-workers excitedly climbed aboard Ant-American Airlines and were soon at their destination. It was like paradise. Days spent lounging by the pool, nights spent cavorting with the other insects beneath the floorboards of the hottest clubs. It was a dream. But all dreams have one thing in common. They die.
True as hell.
On day 3 of a spectacular vacation, as Antonio fished snorting another line of coke off another cicada's exposed thorax, it hit him. The clubs, the parties, the cocaine, all of it was just another crystal prison, and the jailer was himself.
Oh no.
As he filed aboard the airplane at the end of the retreat, he could see it in the multifaceted eyes of his co-workers, that same emptiness. Nothing would ever change, but nothing would ever be the same either. He had gazed into the emptiness, and it had changed him forever. Jeez, we're starting off on a very dark tone.
This is not even the first time there's been one of these like weird ant stories in this game. Oh dear, the ants seem to have discovered ennui. That wasn't my intention at all. Could it be that your suggestion was bad?
More than likely.
It could indeed. Your suggestion was so bad it lost you 2 smarts and 1 fun when you weren't looking.
Oh shit.
Alright, Timber. Looks like your stats are a little more scattered.
Yeah. Trying to decide what Damien would like aside from boldness. He definitely likes boldness.
Well, as we learned earlier, he'd probably like getting pegged.
That sounds fun.
Some people.
Fun! Go to the lake. Mabel likes fun.
You're in the lake, sunbathing. It's kinda relaxing, but hella boring. What's the issue? Have you lost your ability to have fun unless you're playing video games or partying in wild raves? Ah, no, you see the problem now. You didn't put on sunscreen, but fun screen, which has a fun protection factor of 50. Feel like you missed something? Yeah, there was a lot of stuff going on before the stream, man. You wash the fun screen away with some water and put on sunscreen. There you go. You prevent sunburn and gain 2 fun. But to sum up, in Monster Prom, there's a mod where you can peg Damien. That's not really all you need to know. Later, you find Dahlia sitting with her legs crossed and her palms pressed together. Her pose reminds you of meditation, and it would all be very calming. If Dahlia wasn't screaming at the top of her lungs.
Why?
I just like the clipping there.
Did it cut? Yeah, damn it.
It cut multiple times. You tap Dahlia on her extremely muscular shoulder and ask what's going on.
Hey!
Oh, hey, Mabel. I was just getting into some screaming meditation sessions. Someone with my raw power can't stop training, even for a single moment.
Feels like a Gravity Falls scene.
Missing a training session is one of my biggest fears. But a true warrior has no fears, which is proof that I need even more training. Speaking of which, being at camp actually opens up some unique training opportunities. I saw this documentary the other day about a warrior who was able to harness the power of nature itself.
You're OP!
The warrior studied for years with the toads of Mount Miyubuku, and once the toads learned to trust him, they taught him their special jitsu.
Is this
Oh,
Naruto?
hey, my favorite anime, Burrito.
Burrito, yeah.
And all that nature training really paid off in the next documentary, when the warrior defeated King Dragon in the Dark Tournament of the Heroes.
Aww.
But to be honest, Mabel, I'm kinda struggling to harness nature's power. I can't find a single wise toad. All the toads I found are idiots.
Oh boy, I see where it's going.
Ah! This is so frustrating! I'm surrounded by nature right now, but I just can't figure out how to harness it.
Suddenly, Dahlia turns away from you and starts shouting at a nearby tree.
Oh, actually, I was thinking of a chameleon, not a toad.
Show me your secret jutsu! I promise that I'll only use your power when I really need it. Like when anyone challenges me for any reason, or whenever I just feel like it.
Giving Dahlia the power of nature sounds kind of terrifying, but also kind of hot, like in a poison ivy tentacle vines way. Help her do it.
It does not sound
Yeah.
sounds painful.
Great choices.
To gain the power of nature, you must first defeat nature. Okay. To gain the power of nature, you must be one with nature. Become a salad!
It sounds like boldness or creativity, in my opinion. So, either way.
Yeah, but the first one could be boldness.
Or do we just go
That's
for the
what I'm saying.
memes?
Laugh at salads.
Become a salad. Make a Twitter account.
The salad is hilarious.
Devour a salad!
What? Yeah,
Yay, I'm a genius!
You tell Dahlia that eating a salad will literally mean she'll be getting her power and energy from nature itself.
Actually, that is true.
that plan makes
Badge-tastic!
perfect sense! It's exactly what I've been doing with arsenic for years. Every day, I eat a little bit of arsenic in the hopes that becoming as powerful as arsenic.
I
It
mean,
work exactly as planned. But it still has a super strong immunity to arsenic. That's not nothing.
I mean,
I-
that's not nothing.
yeah, that's a good point.
And since nature and arsenic are basically the same thing,
Right, then that would just build up an immunity to nature. Oh, okay. That's what-
it means I will be immune to nature.
Oh, no, that's not what you meant. That's not what you meant at all. I'm trying to point out to Dahlia that nature and arsenic are slightly different things, but she's too busy eating arugula to listen to you.
Gotta get my fucking bag of spinach so I can voice act.
After a week of eating salads every day, Dahlia finds you. Admittedly, she looks great. Getting enough fiber is good for the skin.
Dahlia is here.
Mabel, thanks for your idea. I've completed my training. Over the last few days, I've eaten 5 whole salads, including the salad bowls. By this point, I obviously must be immune to nature. And to test my new powers, I have set up a series of nature immunity tests. I'm going to start by hugging a beehive, and I'm going to do some dental work on a wolf, and finally, I'm going to use an eel as a belt.
You wince, terrified of Dahlia's nature tests. She runs at a beehive, arms open wide for a bear hug. And it works. The bees happily hug Dahlia. Soon after, she made a fashionable eel belt and perfectly removed the wisdom teeth of all the wolves in the forest. Honestly, the animals are probably too afraid of all the arsenic in her bloodstream to attack her.
I'm freaking immune to nature! With my new powers, all the plants and animals in the forest shall bend to my will and join my armies of demons.
This is...
And also, I shall never get another mosquito bite. Hell yeah!
I mean, that
Man,
alone
if only
sounds
that
worth
easy.
it.
I'm surprised mosquitoes can pierce her skin.
Dahlia is so excited about her new nature powers that she decides to make a celebratory salad for you two to split. She even included avocado, even though it's an extra 50 cents.
Oof.
You're touched by Dahlia's kind gesture, but as soon as you take a bite, you feel throat begin to swell.
You feel
I feel throat begin to thaw.
I can't tell if that's a typo or not.
Oh, Mabel, I forgot to ask if you're allergic to arsenic. Since I'm immune to it, I put a healthy dose of it on my as salad dressing.
Pretty sure everybody's allergic to arsenic.
Yeah.
Even though your immune system is literally shutting down, the warmth of Dahlia's affection fills your heart, along with all the arsenic. You lose some control over your nervous system, but you gain 2 creativity and 1 boldness. Worth it.
Hope nothing goes wrong.
Alright, where's the cock going?
I wanna make creative cock. What's creativity?
The Scouts. That day in Monster Scouts, you'll learn to make your very own clothes in the wild.
Hey,
So-
look, he's drinking one of Juan's drinks.
Oh yeah, it's not the Manhattan. I wonder what
No.
wonder what it'd be. Someone suggests a fashion show, so afterwards you all put on your outfits and show them off. If you'd known that would have been the result, you probably would have made something other than a leaf and stick thong and vine woven nipple tassels.
Exactly what I would have made.
Amazing.
Needless to say, nobody will be forgetting your performance anytime soon. You gain 2 creativity. You spilled apple juice on a power outlet, and you're about to scrape off the stickiness with your metal fork when you see Milo.
What a point to start, unless it actually is related.
Welcome to a new day with Milo Belladonna.
If it isn't cock, come with me. Oh, just how well that worked. Come with me, dear. I need an intern to help me lead a soul into the afterlife, and I'm confident that you don't have anything better to do. You should really take this as a compliment. Not everyone has the dogmatic obedience and moral apathy to be an intern. Plus, you'll get paid in experience. You were looking forward to cleaning off that power outlet, but a fork will wait. You join Milo, and they lead the way to a fresh corpse. A glowing soul lingers above the body.
Hello, hello.
Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF for your journey to the afterlife. Some call me Death, others call me Desire, but my followers just call me Madness! The soul screeches loudly. The king has gone mad! Madness! Okay, that was a lot. And to be honest, I don't love being interrupted. You almost ruined my flow. I'll start over. Hello, recently dead cutie. I'm your new BFF. Listen to my tale of woe, the soul keeps yelling. The Mad Mer King, king of the Mer Kingdom, has gone mad!
Well, that's not new.
Psst, cock. This is totally a teachable moment. Newly dead souls always want to tell you how they died. It's easiest to just let them spill the tea. You agree to listen, so the soul begins shouting their tale. I was the Mer King's master of coin. I served the Mer King with pride and enforced a 180% tax upon the peasantry.
180? Wow, that's merciful.
Until the dark night when the Mer King was attacked. He survived but became paranoid, claiming that the attack was a coup orchestrated by his council. He killed us all. But 'twas no coup. In my dying words, I tried to tell the Mer King 'twas an ancient curse upon the crown. That dark night, the Mer King was struck by a vengeful specter. I saw the specter myself. It took the form of a young woman. As the specter passed me by, I remember its stink of tequila and the devil's lettuce.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, I'm riveted. The assassination, the coup, and now a ghost? I'm afraid I might faint from the drama. I know, right? Thanks for listening. I feel better after telling my tale of woe. You can take me to the afterlife now. I love to, darling, but I'm afraid we have a problem. I see that you're hoping to bring along some luggage. That's fine, but you're way over our weight limit for mortal possessions. Over the weight limit? Preposterous! My family buried me with just 19 satchels full of my dearest possessions. Can't I upgrade to Economy Plus? I'm afraid not, dear. I only give special treatment to relevant dead people, like the ones who are verified on Twitter. It's only fair. Pah! What do you mean I'm not relevant enough for special treatment? I know the Mer King! You call this customer service? I call it madness! Let me speak to your manager!
Uh-oh, we got Karen here.
Uh-oh. Looks like this dead aristocrat is going full-on Karen mode. Quick, prove your worth as Milo's intern and help them figure out what luggage to leave behind.
God damn it.
We're just calling this game out. We should all be the writers on this.
God, these are both gonna be smoked. Fuck. Yeah, but either of these are smoked.
Well, only one could be smart, really.
Yeah.
Could be charm?
Yeah, this one I'm really stumped on.
Yeah, it just feels like both of them would be small, which is coin flip it. Alright, what's the fucking coin? Anybody caught a coin?
No.
On hand daily stuff.
The first one's
Oy vey, why are you asking me for a shekel?
Okay, Google. Flip a coin. Technology would aside. Heads is the first one.
Okay,
charm, I'm telling you.
It landed on head. Alright,
we're
that's
leaving the
first one.
bike.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh, what?
Fucking smoke!
Well, you were right in the way. Ah, my charming intern is right. If you simply leave behind this large, trendy, stationary bike, we could be on our way to hell. I mean the afterlife.
Oh,
And honestly, won't it be relieving to get rid of it? That's the magic of not having a body. No exercise or upkeep to worry about. Nice, right? Bah! I can tell neither of you have been deep in the saddle of a stationary bike. This hollowed machine is not for toning your physical body. It's much more important.
It's for generating power, isn't it?
Stationary bikes are about toning your spirit. It's a way of life. The stationary bike reminds us it's not about where you're going, it's about where you are in the present moment. OMG, babe, forgive me. I had no idea. That makes so much sense. Exactly. It's all about setting ambitious goals for yourself, to grow as a person. You challenge yourself each day to hit a higher cadence and resistance than the day before. And in the end, it hardly matters if you reach the goal, because you know, as a true rider, that tomorrow you will ride again. Dead or alive, you will ride again. Uh-oh. Looks like Milo is totally distracted from actually taking the soul to the afterlife. This is your first intern reap-along. You can't let it fail. You coldly remark that stationary bikes aren't that deep. Plus, you point out that their soul has 2 other bicycles in their luggage. They don't need the stationary one. Of course you wouldn't understand. You don't have the heart of a true rider, you hapless and incompetent peasant.
No, people ride the cock. The cock doesn't do the riding.
Be seen with you.
You're right. Cock clearly doesn't have an eye for the poetic. And that happens to be my primary qualifications for my interns.
Oh, Jaffai.
You're fired, hater. Ouch. You leave in shame. You're heartbroken that you upset Milo. Plus, without that internship, your resume is a lot less impressive. You try a stationary bike class to gain some perspective, but the instructor is too peppy. You have an allergic reaction and lose 2 creativity and 1 boldness.
There goes my entitled tone, I guess.
Fine.
Alright, Banner or Dome? What am I at? I guess I'll boost up the bolt weight. Yeah, okay, bold. Yeah, I'll boost up the bowl just a little bit, just to get everything even. You're searching the haunted manor. You come across an enchanted doll that promises to grant all your wishes. Cool, you take it. It possesses you, of course. It turns out the spirit that was inside it is exactly like you in every way, so nobody notices the difference. The only difference is that this spirit is a little bit bolder than you, so you basically gain 2 boldness. You link up with Joy so you can practice summoning a wokeness elemental. You just compose the necessary tweet and draw the sigils in ethically sourced lamb's blood. When...
Get off my property.
Do you want to do the chain smoker voice for him, Kaz?
Well, I was gonna say, anybody want to do this, or I could default to the classic?
I got it. Hey, you kids, stop getting blood on the grass.
Why?
Because it's my grass. That's why I just bought this camp to turn into a shopping mall. And the only blood I want the only blood I want to sell to my land is the blood of commerce.
See, it's not so easy now, is it?
It's not the usual. Also, orphans. It's profitable.
What? You can't buy this summer camp. It's a source of happiness for so many people. I'm a self-made gremlin.
Oh, I'm sorry. Is there a law that says things that make people happy can't be bulldozed? Never mind. I don't give a shit about laws. I'm rich.
Spiting commentary.
You won't get away with this. Good always triumphs in the end.
Pipe down, sugar. You'll love it. I'll put 2 hot topics in there so you'll always have one to turn to when the other gets too mainstream.
Oh my god, he's a business genius.
Let's go, intern person.
Now go get yourself another black mesh something and let the men work.
No wonder my mall had a Hot Topic and a Spencer's.
The CEO wanders off with his tape measure to figure out exactly how many sharper image outlets he can fit in the dome, leaving you alone with a fuming Joy. Wait, in the dome? I thought I went in the manor.
Enough of this.
Yeah, that's weird.
I want to punch that dick right in his asshole. It's like how Damien feels all the time, but for reasons. He's right, though. We can't rely on natural forces to stop him. Our only hope is to turn to the supernatural.
No,
Hey, is this her Victorian outfit?
He's not right. I'm
No.
right. No, this is her fairy tale outfit.
Oh, okay.
Joy whips out the biggest spell book you've ever seen and slams it down on the grass. Jeez, where was she keeping that thing?
This is the Tome of Bakunin, the most powerful collection of anti-capitalist magics ever assembled. Sayo! There must be something in here that can put an end to that man's horrible schemes. But what?
You search the ancient pages for the perfect spell. You narrow it down to 2 options.
Manifesto.
Let's see. The Hand of the Market or the Go to Jail card. Well, I could try to decide what is what,
This thing is a go to jail card.
but we have to go with the shares because we know that is a proven method to stop people.
Diamond.
So we're sacrificing 1,000 shares of GameStop.
what you're doing, don't you?
Hey!
You know, that just might work. Now, most ordinary witches wouldn't just have 1,000 shares of Fortune 500 stock laying around. But, luckily, the Coven and I rescued Fortuna, Roman goddess of luck, from her secret prison beneath Las Vegas, so she owes me one. Or should I say, she owes me 1,000.
Ah, true to her word. Joy Soons has 1,000 shares of extremely valuable stock. You sacrifice them all by setting the receipts on fire, while horrified stockbrokers look on. The stockbroker part isn't a necessary part of the ritual. You just love the look on their faces.
We sure do. The ritual is complete, and I feel it. The dark presence swiftly approaching. The invisible hand of the market!
I really hope a hand shows up.
They say the invisible hand has the power to make the poor rich, and the rich poor. They say it topples kings and destroys empires.
A cold wind whips through the camp, and you suddenly feel the presence of something invisible and fingery.
But according to my research, it's actually just the really mean hand that nobody can see. Isn't that right, invisible hand?
You hear a satisfied snapping sound from somewhere nearby. It's here! Man, I really wish they did, like, you know, push her character to the side a bit, like a new character showed up, but there was nothing there.
Hey, invisible hand. Wanna go prank a CEO? He's right over there.
The wind whips past you. The hand is on the move.
Hell yeah.
Excellent. Now all we have to do is watch and wait.
Ow, what's this, a wedgie? And my wallet is missing? Oh, no! No, please, Mr. Invisible Hand, sir. Don't play your financial pranks on me. I've always been loyal. That's it. He's dying of money
Choking on
loss.
a cigar, yeah.
Stop pinching my butt and posting inflammatory tweets about my business for a second. Listen to me. I'm on your side. I'm on your side. What are you doing? No, don't use high frequency short selling to undermine my business share prices. You're mad. And worst of all, I can't tell whether you're flipping me off or not because you're invisible.
You won this time.
Curses, you win this time. You vivacious summer campers. I'll make peace with your mischief hand. And I'll be back, you hear me? I'll be back.
The world is saved.
Wow, how
once again.
topical.
Wow, that went even better than expected. You're a natural magician, right? I'm a little disturbed that our entire world economy is controlled by that shitty hand. But then again, it's not like I loved capitalism in the first place.
Neither did you. The only love you feel is for the radical witch standing right in front of you. You gain 2 charm and 1 fun. Trade places. Everyone choose an animal.
Flamingo.
A badger.
Tamagotchi.
A person.
Player orders decided based on how plausible it would be for you to convince a pack of those animals to make you their pack leader.
I think Tolkien is last. I don't think anybody here can convince anybody to make people.
I mean, all I gotta do is just buy a whole bunch of Tamagotchis and keep them alive.
I think Gernade got the easy one here.
Yeah, it's easy, yeah. Programming can though.
And
You
both
said badgers? I think all you have to do for flamingos is buy like a bag of shrimp.
get one of those plastic
Like,
flamingos.
Badgers, I'm not sure how you tame a badger.
Yeah, we already
Let's
established
do
they
the
don't
W.
give a fuck about
Yeah.
anything. So yeah, we'll give Flamingo second. Now for badgers and
People-
humans.
You can pay a human, you can't pay a bachelor.
True, they are fickle kind. I'll take last. Week 1 evening.
No danger.
Alright, Grenade, where you want to go?
I wanna go to the manor.
That day in the haunted manor, you accidentally stumble upon a cult meeting in the hallway. The cultists are wearing terrifying black robes, standing over a bloodied body and chanting. You try to flee, but one of them shoves a flyer in your hand. The ink burns your eyes to read, but you manage to find the words, "New recruits get healthcare benefits with same-day sign-up." What? Sold! You gain a bunch of new cultist buddies, and your new insurance covers spontaneous +2 boldness growths. Cool! You, Calculester, and Esquire Belladonna are enjoying wandering the hallways of the manor. Esquire Belladonna is live-streaming it, because apparently that's the only way they know how to enjoy anything.
Welcome to
I feel
another
personally
video with
attacked.
Milo Belladonna.
Is this haunted room actually stretching, or is it just your imagination?
A wild Arabi appeared.
A wild Arabi appeared. What's the Arabi?
Who's not in this scene yet?
I'll take Aravi, but I'm not gonna take the ghost. I think Grenade can grab the ghost.
Alright.
Oh, hey! What are you guys doing here?
Making Disney references. My analytics show that millennials love engaging with nostalgic content because the present is consistently horrifying. HBU.
I was looting the room for treasure when I found this strange rectangular prize.
Not enough signal to process this.
Calculester, what are you doing over there?
The machine.
Sensors detect ancient technology, a video home system, or VHS. Insert cassette here to see images.
Calculester points to the VHS player located distressingly close to his crotch region. For once, you decide not to be a creep and elect to put the tape in a nearby 90s TV instead.
Oh, it's the pizza guy.
Pizza girl.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Okay.
Who wants to
Pizza
take
grudge.
this?
I'll do it since I don't have a... I mean, I've got the ghost, but ghost hasn't spoke up yet.
Greetings, customers and curse enthusiasts. Thank you for tuning into Pazzo's Pizza's newest, fastest, freshest guerrilla marketing campaign.
Guerrilla marketing campaign.
We've seen how much our focus groups like this newfangled internet. And we're no strangers to the young, hip new fads. Get ready to pizza party like it's 1999. Enjoy Pazzo's Pizzas today.
Remember.
Oh no, she's coming out of the
Oh,
screen!
that's cool.
Days to remember you.
Whoa. Fancy meeting you guys here. Did someone order a pizza or something?
Hashtag fail.
Absolutely not. Moreover, now my live stream is bound to get stricken down for all the copyrighted music you used in that shoddy commercial.
Should have used streamer mode.
I can't believe I'm going to lose perfectly good clout to NSYNC of all people.
I'm not paid enough for this.
Hey, don't get mad at me, dude. Pazzo's hasn't used this whole cursed with spam marketing stunt since 2005. If you hadn't played the dumb tape, I'd be home right now.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
My apologies, friend pizza girl. But did you say cursed with spam? Should we be bracing ourselves for an incoming canned meat assault?
That sounds like a blessing more than a curse to me.
No. At least that would be funny. What I think we've got here is a totally lame advertisement curse.
Curses!
Now, in 7 days' time, we'll be subjected to nothing but Pazzo's ads until we eat ourselves sick with their pizza.
fucking Pazzos. Taking all the art out of a good cursing.
That's stupid. As a future food truck owner, I disagree with doing customers to only consuming advertisements for my food. Especially now that it's happening to me. Fucking boomers.
Yes, so Ravi, as a present influencer, this is literally my waking nightmare. I don't even know which I hate more, invasive advertisements or pizza.
Oh, I don't like Milo now.
If I can't shake this curse, my Instagram feed will be filled with nothing but disgusting imitations of Italian cuisine. My reputation will be in shambles. I think I'm going to.
Oh no, friend Esquire Belladonna, you appear to have fainted. Please regain consciousness immediately. Buy a hot pizza now. Convince 10 of your friends to buy a pizza or we will murder your family.
No, the curse is already setting in. You need to fix this before you end up like the pizza girl. Or worse, you become too obsessed with pizza to focus on boinking your friends.
Voicing on boinking.
Honestly, on the inside, I already feel like the pizza girl.
Hey, I'm trying to focus you.
You try hard enough, pizza can be a personality trait. No, but he's not Italian. That'd be cultural appropriation. He can't have that.
Well, actually, I'm a mutt. Let's see here. Let's see. At this point, it really is a coin flip with me, but I feel like one's gonna be one than the other.
Alright,
The second
flip a
one
coin
could
and pick
be
the
fun.
opposite, and then pick the thing the coin doesn't pick.
Pick whatever isn't fun. I feel like
Don't
it's a safe
trust the
choice.
coin.
Yeah, just pick whichever one is least fun.
Let's try to escape the pizza's reach by practicing deep meditation into
This
the
is
pizza
fun. I'm gonna
plane.
explode.
I also like how even the names and the options get changed too.
Yeah.
Hey, you talk your friends into not freaking out anymore and doing some meditation together. You calmly take a seat, folding your legs over atop each other like an awakened guru, but with less screaming.
Man, hopefully we can ascend to the pizza plane where we find Lord Pizza, the Egyptian god of Italy.
You pry open your third eye. You mentally release all your material possessions. You don't need your Dakimura collection, your emergency popcorn maker, or your tent anymore.
Hey, those aren't the 3 items I started with.
Well, you might still need your tent unless you want to sleep in the lake tonight, but no take backsies. And after spiraling through a trippy vapor wave-like sequence, you find yourself above the material plane.
Whoa, this is crazy. I don't feel the urge to eat a pizza or spend Aravi's gold on Wish at all.
Indeed,
Damn it.
says a nearby guru, who shimmers with the inner peace of someone who has never heard of an iPhone. Releasing oneself from spam ads and pizza are the 2 main reasons why people meditate, after all. Well, that doesn't sound true, but I don't know enough about immaterialism to dispute it. It's honestly a miracle I'm even here.
It is an indisputable anomaly that I am here. That is true. That I am here as well, given that I am literally a material object. My servers are positively jammed with questions that I fear will have no answers.
Let's adventure together.
Meh, I spawn into new areas all the time. This isn't anything new. Let's just roll with it and do some sightseeing.
Yeah, I'm just noticing. You can't really see because of the text box, but does she have a gun in her basket?
Yeah.
It does look like it.
You and your friends have fun touristing around the spiritual plane. You visit some shrines and do a ton of trippy drugs. And the best part is there are no shitty gift shops.
Oh.
By the time you returned, not even the most delicious ad for a 5-star steakhouse could tempt you. You gain 10 enlightenment, which translates to 2 charm and 1 fun.
Dang. Apparently these numbers mean a lot.
Fantastic.
Alright, Scout HQ, Part 2.
Electric Boogaloo.
That day at Monster Scouts, you all practice writing speeches in preparation for possibly getting killed by a bear. You want to get your last words right. You decide to write a heartfelt poem dedicated to your favorite things in life. No, that really works out because you're reading Bear Attacks 1, 2, possibly 3, and 4.
Yeah. Or it could be 5, who knows?
Monster, yeah, 3, they kind of lost track on that one. Monster Camp, the smell of rain, the bittersweet joy of watching the sunset for the very last time, and chicken tendies.
My tendy.
Everyone is moved by your poem. You're pretty sure you can even make the nearby bears cry. You gain 2 creativity. You're spending some quality time with Milo, which means you're also spending quality time with their millions of Instagram followers while they live stream your conversation. And if that wasn't already weird enough, Coach suddenly jumps out from underneath your table wearing his bear costume.
I prepared my speech.
Grrr, bear attack. I'm a bear, and I'm attacking you.
That's so
Oh, how cute! Loving the new get-up, Coach. Dress for the job you want, not the job you have. Heart.
Coach, are you a boy?
Milo, why aren't you afraid of me? What is if this were a real bear attack? I could kill you. You need to defend yourself against me.
You know I'm kind of a harbinger of death, don't you? The threat of being killed... whatever. The threat of being killed by a bear is a bit of a non-issue for me.
Bye, darling.
Now please, I've enjoyed our little heart-to-heart, but I need to get back to updating my daily quotables. Milo resumes doing what they do the best, taking selfies and completely ignoring everyone else in the vicinity. Coach, however, is not deterred. He starts popping up behind Milo, making faces and peace signs and acting like a guy who really wants to be on the news. Excuse me, you're ruining all my best angles.
Always believe in yourself.
Then defend yourself. What if I were a real bear coming up to you and photobombing all of your self pictures? You need to fight me, champ.
I don't have time for this. It's been almost 15 minutes since I last updated my story. The fans are getting restless. Yeah, you really don't want to witness a repeat of the last time Milo's diehard fans went without a selfie for 15 minutes. Your tailbone still hasn't completely healed. There are many questions for that.
Dude.
You need to help Milo, and every good Monster Scout knows what to do when a bear photobombs you.
Say your speech.
God, see, I feel like any of these could be... I'm just stuck with everything being small.
Yeah.
Well, at the least, the first has to be creativity.
The bottom sounds like creativity.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Bottom
the same
sound
thing.
more like bold to me, honestly.
Anyway, if I go to the top, let's Photoshop them. It's gonna be small again. I'm gonna fucking... Thank God.
Charm.
I
Fucking
Huh. Okay.
You're asking people to do something. That's charm.
Ugh.
Yeah, I guess that is true. Asking people.
Yeah.
You go to Reddit and upload the selfie with Coach in the background, asking if someone with Photoshop skills could please get rid of the bear.
And they just get rid of Milo and leave Coach.
No, he's not nearly hairy enough. Not long after that, someone marches up behind you. It's a weird old man carrying a shotgun, which he is now pointing at Coach.
Oh god.
The name's Richard. I'm proficient in Photoshop. I'm here to get rid of the bear. Wait, Coach, you're my 1 o'clock? I guess I should have read the Reaping Gig details more carefully. I'm not even properly dressed. Much better.
Wow.
Now hold still. This will only hurt for a moment. You realize now you're a bit imprecise in your Reddit post on exactly how you wanted the bear gotten rid of. Luckily, Coach doesn't seem too concerned about his imminent demise as he stands up and starts clapping.
You've made this old tiger proud.
Well done, Milo and Cock. Indeed, hiring a Reddit hitman is a very effective way to deter a photobombing bear attack. I'm proud of you both.
They're a bit more reliable than a Bitcoin assassin.
On that note, I'd better get going. You know what I've always said, kids. When you look a gift shotgun in the mouth, it's time to call the huddle.
Coach leaves. With no bear to shoot, Richard leaves too. It's just you and Milo, who now has great footage for their burgeoning self-help series, How to Be Your Best Selfie.
Cock and summon a dick.
God, it's true.
They give you creators credit and a cut of the ad revenue, which earns you 2 creativity and 1 charm.
Let's go.
All right, Mabel, where are ye going?
Wait, I got third?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Humans
okay.
can be convinced with money. You can't convince a badger of anything.
But what, flamingos? What?
No, Flamingo's got second because you just need shrimp.
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Gotta make sure it's like.
I walked
To
away
be
from
fair, you
that.
can convince human with shrimp too, but you need more shrimp.
Yeah.
Fuck the fucking boldness, asshole. I guess let's get fun again. Mabel loves fun.
You want to go swimming, but it seems like the god of the lake is in a bit of a mood today. It demands an offering before you can get in the water. The only thing you have to give is your favorite yo-yo, which you were playing with on the way here. The god of the lake accepts your humble gift, and is actually kind of relieved you didn't leave something boring like a dead fish or the soul of a mortal. So in addition to gaining access to the lake, the god blesses you with +2 fun. Yay!
Yay, indeed.
Afterwards, you find Dahlia, Aravi, and Milo crouched around something on the sand. You head over to see what they're looking at.
Where is Damien?
Come on, Dwayne! Crush him! Crush that crustacean! Rip his shell off! Eat his organs! Do a spin move!
You're trending.
Try moving a few centimeters to the left, where I can get a better photo of you. You get close enough to see what they're yelling at. 2 hermit crabs are facing off against each other in a ring of other agitated hermit crabs. This is it, the Hermit Crab Fight Club spoken of in Monster Camp Legend! Right now it looks like anything but legendary, though. The crab they're calling Dwayne is getting its shell shocked by a much larger and handsomer crab. The fight is soon over.
Get
Wait,
good.
is this a-
Wait, what?
Come on!
Yeah, Dwayne the Crab Johnson.
Come on! At least win one match, you stupid crab! Pathetic! You're only worth the name of Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson!
Hey, there you go, Timber.
Oh,
Oh, speaking of, I saw a commercial. They're making a Young Rock series of Dwayne as a kid.
I saw that.
Young Rock.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know why,
Huh.
but they're doing it.
They
well,
ran out of other ideas.
yeah. I mean, they have young Sheldon, so why
Baller.
not go young Johnson?
Well, yeah. He's not actually a lobster, for one thing.
Branding trumps accuracy, darling. This is the 21st century.
This is an
But I do have to
opportunity
admit,
grow.
this inspiring underdog story is quickly turning into bad content. I think it's high time we interfered.
Oh boy.
Yeah! By subjecting Dwayne to rigorous training regimen!
Pog.
Salads! Don't be stupid! All he needs is better equipment, like a +2 shell or repeating crossbow.
But all of that would be utterly meaningless without a stronger presence on social media. We need to get this crab on Instagram. Meanwhile, the bigger crab is making Dwayne smell her gonopores. None of the others have it right. The ultimate hermit crab upgrade is... Also, what's a gonopore?
I don't know.
Gonopores. It's a genital pore in many invertebrates. Well then.
Tango lessons can't be small, Chow Ming.
The more you know.
Gotta be creative, right?
I think tango lessons would be fun.
That's true. Yeah, tango lessons.
Yeah.
Hey.
You use some of the money from your crustacean enrichment fund to purchase a course of tango lessons for your plucky hermit crab pal.
Impressive.
Excellent! A rigorous training routine, just as I suggested. Shall we begin the training montage? Doesn't look like it. There's a sign on the door saying that Tangle Studios that specifically says no training montages.
That makes sense. The upbeat background track would probably interfere with the tango music.
What? How are we supposed to pass the time while little Dwayne learns the tango then?
This is the
We'll just have to
first
wait,
day of the
Dahlia.
rest of
After
your
all,
life.
patience is the training montage of the soul.
That's it! I'll do my own training montage to teach myself patience!
Dahlia proceeds to sit quietly in the corner of the tango studio for several hours with a very intense look on her face. After much grueling presence, Dwayne is finally a tango master. You bring him back to the beach to show off his skills at the fight club. Dwayne scuttles into the ring for his first match and launches into the most graceful tango you've ever seen from a hermit crab.
Do you think you should have also taught him some, you know, fighting moves?
Hey, darling.
But we have, darling. After all, life's greatest struggle is the fight to express yourself.
I don't know. I think life's greatest struggle is the fight not to get your to get a claw jammed up your butt.
Or clam.
Yeah, they're crustaceans. There'll be a clam somewhere. But Aravi's fears prove unfounded. Dwayne's opponent is mesmerized by his graceful movements. His feral display of masterful tango leaves everyone speechless.
Feral.
Which isn't hard to do, because crabs are naturally speechless. But even so, the silence which follows Dwayne's dance is particularly reverent. Then, one after another, the crabs begin to clap their claws. Soon, Dwayne the Rock Lobster Johnson is receiving a crustacean ovation.
Life is
Congratulations! Congratulations! Congratulations!
You
We'll
see,
have a Dalmatian plantation.
these crabs finally understand one of life's most important truths. Love is far more powerful than violence. Indeed, although all thought of violence seems to have vanished from the crabs' tiny minds, a fact which Dwayne takes advantage of by whipping out a knife and stabbing all of them.
game.
Ha ha! Yes! Stabbing beats love once again!
When life gives you lemons.
Well, at least collecting all these hermit crab souls promises to be easy money. You know, when life gives you a bunch of dead sea creatures.
Wait, does she get paid, like, by commission?
Their job is being a reaper. Milo, thankfully trails off without finishing that particular aphorism. Dahlia, still embroiled by her in her training montage, only smiles silently at the carnage. You gain 2 charm and 1 boldness.
Yeah, boldness.
All right.
That's you.
Yep, that is me. Let's go to the woods. Let's get some smarts. I need to be the smart boy. Today you decide to hike all the way across the woods. You want to see what's on the other side. What's this, a chicken? It's a long, treacherous hike that ends up only taking an hour. I guess those woods aren't all that big after all. How do you and your friends get lost in them so often? Anyway, it turns out there's a library on the other side of the woods. You go in and read some books or something, and gain 2 smarts.
Wait, is the camp only like right next door to Monster High?
Who knows? You emerge into a clearing to find Aravi and Joy crouched around some thing.
Hey,
Right! Perfect! Maybe you can help us out here.
If by help, you mean silently drool over us before making some kind of wacky decision that endangers us all, then sure.
Perfect, I've been training for this.
Hey, don't knock wacky decisions that endanger us all. That's how I always manage to stay a step ahead of my nemesis. Nemesis.
Fair enough. Far be it for me to judge how another woman deals with her nemesis. Hecate knows I've got some unorthodox strategies of my own.
Bang them all.
Yeah, like that one centipede mantis guy.
And, speaking of unorthodox strategies, I think we've run out of conventional methods for attempting to identify this creature.
Oh, so it's a creature. That's more than you were able to figure out by looking at it. It gives you a mournful look with one of its fins.
Are you
What?
gonna finish that?
I have several questions.
That's why it's so hard to identify.
Oh, I think I know what they're looking at. My self-worth.
Oof.
I have more questions.
Why do they have fins?
This is pitiful.
I don't know, guys. I still say it's a salted pretzel, and we should just try eating it.
Shut up, Hex.
For the last time, Hex, I'm not eating it until I know what I'm sure what stat bonuses it'll give me. And I won't know that until if we can't identify it.
The creature, unperturbed, photosynthesizes the file.
Hey, let's be a fucking caption for the YouTube video. The creature unperturbed photosynthesis it defiantly.
Photosynthesis defiantly. Oh
Well,
my god.
Judging by its aura, it's some kind of petrified seagull.
With fins. The creature winks at you with what is either a mouth or an Ethernet port.
But its droppings seem to indicate it's more like an illustrated guide to how a bill becomes a law.
The creature somehow acquires about a dozen more fingers.
This seems like some sort of like eldritch thing.
Oh, it's Zoe.
I want to just leave this rotten thing alone, but I am consumed by the fire of discovery. I must know.
So what do you say, Joy? Is this the point in the adventure where we ask for aid from an unlikely ally?
Oh, hey.
I guess it is. So, what do you think, right? How can we figure out what this creature is? And don't say, try having sex with it. I know where your mind is at.
Oh man.
Use your
Objection.
badge on it. Use your badge on it.
You sheepishly crumple up the big neon sign you made that reads, try having sex with it. It's time for plan B. Also, wow, we can crumple up a neon sign.
Yeah, you're fucking giant.
Forget giant. That's your hand. It's gotta be like thick skin.
Just covered in like glass shards and bleeding profusely.
When in doubt, it's a bear!
It's a bear, or look up its call using Shazam.
First one sounds smart.
I want to
Wait,
go
is
with...
Shazam like a web browser or something?
No,
Or-
it's something that you can
Shazam.
play and you can
Yeah,
yell the
wasn't...
music.
Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
a super old app or something. So I'm gonna go with that. We're going the boomer route.
I think it might be the god
Yeah, I
Shazam.
could be smart.
You bust out your phone and Shazam the creature's distinctive call. After a little bit of processing, a single word appears on your screen. Okay, how much we
Bail.
play? It's gonna be like pain or something.
No, it's just gonna be a bail.
Pog.
Anaconda! It's an anaconda. That was easy.
What?
My anaconda don't want none.
Nuh-uh. Don't you hear that retro bass line and those rapid-fire filthy lyrics? That's Anaconda by Nicki Minaj.
We finally found
It's
her.
Nicki Minaj! We found her!
So obviously, as I was saying the whole time, this creature is just Nicki Minaj in an especially dope costume.
Well, that would probably be the most relevant thing she's done in years then.
Okay, first of all, you thought it was a salted pretzel. Second of all, this thing is neither the right shape nor size to be Nicki Minaj.
Also, it doesn't have weird-ass colored hair.
But if it really is playing Anaconda, there's something else it might be. Hold on. Let me consult the Eldritch internet really quick.
Yeah, we can,
Hey!
we can use the
I know.
Ethernet port that this creature has.
Yeah.
Joy's eyes roll back in her head as she communes with the all-knowing spirits which haunt the mortal plane. And also Google. What's
Oh,
the
it's same
difference?
thing.
Yep. Just as I suspected, this hideous abomination is the product of a marketing scheme to sell singles of Nicki
Yeah.
Minaj's Anaconda in the forest.
Oh, that's what it is. It's a record label executive.
Ah.
Through genetic engineering, Music marketing professionals sought to create a singing anaconda by combining DNA from an actual anaconda, Nicki Minaj's ass, and a falcon.
But where's the photosynthesis come in?
Such a twist.
Nicki Minaj's ass.
Yeah, it's got some nasty shit growing in there.
Ugh.
Music marketing professionals aren't really very good at genetic engineering, though, so the result is the puddle of misused genes we now see before us.
Put him through the wash.
So, we shouldn't eat it. Not unless you want Arabi to be forced to twerk ceaselessly until she dies.
Oh no.
Should eat it.
No way! Then whose neck am I gonna haunt? Your motives are truly noble.
Not your motives, though. You just want to boink your campmates. They really like using that phrase.
God.
And at least right now, you seem to be on your way to achieving your goal. You gained 2 fun and 1 charm.
Someone think of the TF2 Scout.
Everyone choose something good.
Big.
Well, that's a very subjective question.
I'll pick something objectively good.
Man, I'm having a hard time picking something good.
Easy.
Oh, it's Valentine's Day. I picked chocolate. Yeah, boink is a fun word.
Boink.
Hazard.
Aw.
Aw. Suck up. Trying to get those Monster Island points. Something good, huh? You know what? German Shepherd.
That isn't good.
Player orders society based on the likelihood that society would survive if said good thing was completely wiped from existence. Zen gets 1.
I win.
Yeah, I think Big Good is mostly gone already.
Yeah, you're right. Zen wins. Cock.
Okay, so German Shepherds, chocolate, and me.
Kaz.
Oh, you guys wouldn't be able to live on without this stuff.
Society would definitely live on better without
we would
you.
be sad. We would be sad, but society would survive.
Oh, okay.
No, not I'm Mabel.
So German
Chocolate
Shepherds and
and-
chocolate.
Oh,
I
that's difficult.
I feel like German Shepherds probably offer more than chocolate, all
Yeah.
things considered.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, all chocolate provides you is sitting in your stomach and boiling into fat. Isn't that right, Tubby?
German Shepherds are used by police officers.
Okay, so before we make choices, one of the fancy new updates they added in the patch is new mechanics to the love log, and they hinted pretty heavily there's an event with it. So, who wants to sit on the love log with me?
Love log. No, hook me up with the love log. I got this.
Okay.
You
Well,
wanna sit
I guess my
log?
point is, who wants to commit to the love log both rounds for whatever this event is?
Yeah, you're not forced. I'm forced.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do love log. Someone else can join me.
You sit on a log by yourself. I guess none of Monster Camp's love interests were good enough for you. Or you're just really hoping to sit with one of your friends. The question is, do your friends want to sit with you? Will anyone take pity on you? Or will you be spending the night as alone as ever? Let's find out.
Oof.
Ghost story. Ghost story.
Alright.
Do you want cock, Mabel?
Or do you want some friends or
what?
some gossip?
The thing is, Mabel, I feel like would be attracted to that demon guy.
Oh, the Mothman.
No.
No,
I meant,
the demon guy
it's
doesn't
Demon
look
guy,
ra-
Dad.
The demon guy doesn't look radical enough to like the guy that Mabel had that crush on.
Well, I mean, did she also like have a crush on a zombie
no
and like a
joke.
vampire or something?
He said
David,
guy,
I
so I was
want to get
confused.
Damien into the game, but I also... fuck it. Let's go. I'm sitting on the heart. I'm sitting with Zen.
You sit with Cock. Monster Camp might have been advertised as a dating simulator, but tonight's all about friendship simulator with Cock and Mabel. There's probably plenty of stories about this too.
Mabel does love cock. Let's be honest.
You laugh the you laugh the night away. Cock is so fun and cool. You find yourself thinking about how their eyes remind you of. Okay, Mabel, what does Cock's eyes remind you of?
Let's see when this was written.
Mabel would definitely say, like a banana split.
So banana split?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a banana, all right.
You don't say this out loud for fear of rejection, but based on the heavy eye contact you're getting, you can tell they got +5 fun from your compliment regardless.
Holy shit.
And having such poignant, pining thoughts as Cock's eyes are like a delicious banana split, you also gain 1 smart, 1 boldness, 1 creativity, and 1 charm.
Wow.
If only you could have had Cock's heart instead. Oh, to dream.
I mean, I'll
Who
take
needs the heart when you can always have their head?
Alright. Chocolate was used as a medicine. Huh, I did not know that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, before we added like sugar and all that other shit.
Oh, like
to
the
it,
straight
that's become
cocoa
healthy
beans
now.
and stuff.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, I enjoy dark chocolate a lot more than normal chocolate lately.
I really like extremely dark chocolates.
I do remember once, though, I tried 90% dark chocolate, and that was the worst
It's really
texture and
bad.
taste I have ever had.
Yeah, no, that's awesome.
And it was very dry.
I mean,
I
I like
think-
dark chocolate, but 90% is way too far.
Would you like some chalk?
Yeah, basically. All right, Grenade, where
Well,
you
you
want
know
to sit?
I'm not feeling too confident with my calculaster run, so let's see if we can get some juicy gossip and see if we can salvage something.
All right. Why, hello there, Dipper. What are you up to? Not much. Just scrolling on your phone because you're feeling a little introverted right now.
Oh, that's always me.
Ah, you don't feel like talking. That's okay. I'll play on my phone too. Ah, cool. You and Boss sit in comfortable silence
Cute.
for all of 15 seconds. Then you get a text from Boss that says, "Please tell me some gossip. I'm so bored, please." Oh, sorry. Did I send that to you? I meant to send that to my cousin, Dipper. It's a common name among moth people, you know. No, it is not. Moss is obviously lying through his metaphorical teeth. So you suppose there's nothing wrong with you lying through this gossip to get him to leave you alone. Let's go! So who are you gossiping about?
Is Dipper gonna gossip about Mabel?
Or do you just want to see
Dipper's
cock in a
gonna
sentence?
You know what? I
Dipper's
feel
gonna gossip
like
about himself.
I feel like true to the show, Dipper would try to gossip about himself, and then some Gravity Falls stuff would go horribly wrong with it.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, trying to sell himself off as
I
a
mean,
really cool
sometimes
dude.
you do get positive effects from gossiping about people.
Yeah, but I got that feeling that this is going to be a negative effect. Like Dipper tries to make himself out to be like the super handsome dude, so the red-haired chick will go with him.
Oh, I'm
But
so,
it
I'm
ends up
so ripped.
backfiring.
I have 10 abs. So you're gossiping yourself?
Yeah.
Okay, choose one.
Ooh.
Knives. drugs.
Thundercats figurines.
Knives or drugs? You wanted something good to happen.
Dipper
Yeah.
want to say drugs.
Yeah, I was going to say
Yeah,
drugs.
I
too.
totally do drugs. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, I do all the party drugs.
All right, choose one. Or choose another one.
Displaying controversial, short-sighted opinions on climate change. That's what I always love to do.
Sounds like Dipper would say because he thinks it's cool.
Now type in something you can buy in bulk.
GME.
Oh, god damn, that's a lot of stuff considering everything I can find at Costco.
GME.
I just
No,
like
that's the initials for the GameStop stock on the market.
I just like this reminds me of the one early Family Guy joke where at the superstore and Pierre's like, "Man, who would even want some of this stuff in bulk? Like watermelons." And a guy walks up, buys a giant pack, he's like, "Touche, sales mart."
Old Family Cat was good. But something in bulk. You know what? Water bottles. Or bottled water, however you want to put it.
Yeah, let's go. Bottled water. I can't have a space.
No space. Yeah, there we go.
It's the new hip trend to get with the kids. We don't use punctuation or spaces here. My, what titillating gossip. I can't wait to tell my cousin Dipper about it. Also everyone else we know. Moss then proceeds to actually pull up a contact named Dipper Man. Damn, I guess it's the common moth people name after all. You have a lot to ask about ask your parents. Soon, Moss Man has spread gossip to your entire campground.
Hello.
Who wants to voice him?
I can take it, Stono.
Hey, listen. I just heard the weirdest gossip about Dipple. So, as many of you may know by now, Dipple is super into artisanal drugs, right? Which is, weird by itself, but here's where it gets weirder. When Dipple was 4, his parents noticed that he tended to enjoy displaying controversial shite-sorted opinions on climate change way more than most children.
Who am I to judge?
In the most unexpected parenting twist, they decided to discourage his behavior by punishing Dipple by forcing him to lick several drugs for an hour a day. Now Dipple is obsessed with drugs that he once sold his uncle's entire collection of vintage bottled water in exchange for a very rare one.
Ah yes, the rare drug.
Life is strange.
Really makes you think,
One rare drug, please.
It does make you think. Makes you think Dipper's gonna lose for fun. And he does.
Hey!
Oh man, sorry.
Alright. I guess I'll just hang out with Calculaster. Enjoy. You head over to the campfire to roast the exotic bug shish kebab you've lovingly crafted when you see Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima and Lord Hewlett Packard writing in a notebook.
We could put fire extinguishers under every log, so responsible campers can stop reckless ones.
May I chime in?
Or we can put the campfire out immediately to prevent the need for fire extinguishers at all.
Hello, fellow organic.
I'm reading
life forms.
upside down right now. Oh! Hello, friend. Right, friend.
Mademoiselle.
Oh, okay. Friend Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima and I were brainstorming ways to make the campfire a safer place for all of our friends.
And her fancy name's really a mouthful, isn't it?
Especially when you're reading it upside down. I am a cat.
And frenemies. Of course, normally a campfire poses limited dangers, but since this is Camp Spooky...
Friend Milo came dangerously close to the campfire the other day, dragging several campers with them to get a perfect friend selfie.
Firelit selfie.
Alright, I'm flipping back over.
Yeah, get back out of Australia, Timber.
The prank masters have been known to pop in now and then, and they definitely stole some fire in a jar last time.
Oh boy.
Who knows what they did with it?
I do know what, and it was not safe.
And of course, there's Damien, being Damien.
And friend Dahlia being friend Dahlia.
Duty calls.
So, with all that in mind, we need a way to get people to be safe around the fire.
Or make the fire itself safer.
No, Lord Hewlett Packard, I've told you, fires don't hurt monsters. Monsters hurt monsters.
Replace fire with gun.
Well, by that logic,
No, guns don't hold people eyes, so bullets hold people.
Yeah, let's make guns safer.
Well, that logic
Yeah, the
doesn't
thing
add
is-
up completely.
People don't have bullets, they can't hold people with guns.
Well, see, here's the thing, though. All you gotta do is just talk to the bosses of the bullets, because bullets don't do their jobs unless they're fired.
And you suspect it's just Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima being a bit tipsy and not thinking things through. Time to find a better solution.
Firewall.
Basically, do I want points with Joe or do I want to see a little bit with Calculus? Or we're going on the Joy route. I'll hold with her. Yeah, let's design and implement a fire harassment seminar. I'm sure everybody loves a seminar.
You know what you're doing, don't you?
Oh, dang. That's actually super smart. And maybe they'll be able to translate those skills into their relationships to other monsters too, so they don't boink their campmates.
I realize you
No.
are attempting to help.
Judging by past behavior and learning curves, friend Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima, my calculations indicate a near zero chance of that.
A girl can dream, Lord Hewlett-Packard. A girl can dream.
I need to restart.
True. I forget because I cannot dream.
Oh.
I can only power down and go into sleep mode. But alas, this does not bring me dreams.
Given our classmates' general lack of common sense, I think we should come up with some simple, clear guidelines. Our seminar subsections can include a module called Where to Touch a Fire. Nowhere.
There you go.
We
Nowhere.
can also give helpful tips like fire burns. And a fire cannot give consent, so please keep your genitalia away from it, Damien.
I feel like that would already be covered in the don't touch it anywhere.
Surely, organic life forms must know that their much-needed reproductive organs should not be placed near a substance so hazardous to them.
Ugh.
Apparently, you haven't spent nearly enough time with Damien. I think with these instructions, even our most reckless classmates should successfully learn the importance of respecting a fire's personal space.
Let's save the world.
Great idea, right? You're welcome in my personal space anytime.
Yay!
I like that. I'm gonna use that. You're welcome in my personal space.
By which I mean you can sit next to me around a campfire. For now.
Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima winks at you, and the feeling it gives you is warmer than the glow from any campfire. Still confused what is personal space.
Get your flask.
It's a society-made construct. It's not real.
It's whatever the person feels like saying. Weekend arrives, and it's time to visit Juan, the small magical Latino
That's my
cat.
favorite part of the game.
Oh, look who's here! Welcome to my bar! Really, I don't know who in the right mind would take such a risk. Like, seriously, don't drink the poison again this time, guys. It should be simple. Just don't do it.
Yeah, what happens when you drink the poison?
You can't drink the Kool-Aid, though. There's no poison in that. That one's safe. Trust me. The poison just nuked all your stats.
Oh, jeez.
No idea if I got this recipe right. Want to try it?
Yeah, I wanna
Otherwise,
take a-
you always have a mystery box.
I want to bang a genie. Let's go. I dream of genie.
Yeah.
Ah, totally. Have fun with your genie.
So cute!
Aw,
Quite appealing, right? Just a simple old whiskey. Or you can have the mystery box if you're feeling crazy.
Mabel would totally take the mystery box.
Alright, let's see what you got, you renegade.
the double gift.
Oh. I wonder what this does. Oh, you want to drink the moon? I got the whole moon in here for you. Or you can take something else.
You know what? I'll try the full moon.
Alright, great. That'll pass through you well.
Woo.
Okay. Hey, it's the poison! You're the idiot who drank it last time, right? You want to do it again?
Yeah, do it again.
I'd like to, but no, I'm gonna pass. I want to try something new. The poison is tempting, though.
I can't believe it's an option to even drink.
Oh, good. You were smart this time and not an idiot. I won't have to carry your body off again. Alright, cock. I managed to catch a genie inside that flask. It took me years, and you just drank it. I hope you asked for an important wish at least, like ending world hunger. Fuck yeah, you wish to spend more time with your summer crush.
Oh, nice.
Okay.
Plotline unlocked. Huh.
Oh, wow.
Oh, ooh.
Stat smoothie for me. I managed to distill the stats that make us who we are. The result is this stat smoothie. It's a huge, delicious boost.
Okay.
Oh! Wow, so my choices were either everything tanked or everything boosted. The full moon. The full moon is a very powerful beverage. I mean, it's a celestial body, so it's gonna be good. Not just you, but all of you need to take sips from it, carefully. It will open your souls to this beautiful full moon we have tonight. And its power will shower all your stats, even if it's just a bit.
More stats for Naz.
Nice.
Everybody gets +1 to everything. The double gift. That's so generous of you.
Oh, no.
A beverage designed to be gifted. Choose a friend you want to grace with my humble concoction.
I have a special plot line.
This person will be gifted nicely.
I'm scared that the quote-unquote gifted nicely is a lie, though.
I don't know. Gonna pick the person.
Yeah, you want
least.
it?
I want it.
What?
Pull the drink. Pull the drink down, cock.
All right, Mabel, open up your cock and shove it in.
Hey, yeah, that's good.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
Military Mabel.
That was a good round overall.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Everyone choose something
Everybody got
good.
improvement.
Again.
This round.
The moon.
Oh. Something good again. Oh, okay. I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
Oh, I got something good. Short
Mabel.
stack.
Mabel. I could just see her like doing a big smile and disappointing herself. Like,
Player order is based on the likelihood this thing would not be seen as good during the Middle Ages.
Mabel.
Yeah, see, everybody would love. Well, okay. See, now I have to decide, does this round mean video games or fucking drinking? Like, good drinks.
I would say good drinks because that sums up this round better.
I can blast in. Everybody likes good drinks, even in the Middle Ages.
Yeah.
That was their whole thing.
What
So,
else do we have?
No. Yeah, we want to pick the one that's the least.
Yeah, so we have the moon, short stacks, Mabel, and this round of drinks.
I don't think they trust the moon.
I don't know, the moon seems to go either way.
And there's so much,
lunatic comes from.
And there's so much folklore about like gnomes and goblins and other shit.
Being bad, that's true, yeah.
I think
true. Yeah, Middle Ages werewolves.
Short stacks wins.
Wait, what?
Short stacks is the least likely to be seen as good.
Everybody was short stacks back then.
No, not being that.
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out. Being stacked was like super important to them back then. If you were a short stack, that meant you were fertile. So it would be, yeah.
Oh, that's true.
In the way,
or you probably
like
could be seen as someone
the way you're talking about it.
Or you could be seen as the offspring of someone healthy and one of the goblins that they
or like a dwarf.
Among them, it is the least likely to be seen as good.
Meanwhile, the moon was associated with like mystery stuff, but there was also
and
some
werewolves.
Good stuff
Yeah,
associated.
so it was
Okay, what good things were about the moon? I don't remember any.
I'm pretty sure they probably had stuff with the phases of the moon, like Stonehenge.
They had fucking werewolves. They hated werewolves. That was phases of the moon.
What are the
werewolves
options,
were
Mang?
more like-
It's short stacks, Mabel from Gravity Falls, This Rounded Drinks, and the moon.
Everyone loves Mabel, so I admit.
But in the Middle Ages,
everyone loves
It's
Mabel.
another mouth to feed. And if you look in a mouth and you see the fucking dental stuff, they call her a witch.
All right, well then.
or wasting all this like precious metal.
We're spending a lot of time on this.
Mabel would be seen as a witch.
Mabel's a
I bet
witch.
just say click
Let's
the
press the
random
random
button.
button.
Okay.
Press
Not
the
to
random
mention,
button.
Mabel would be seen as 2 mouths to feed because of the pig.
Rigged.
That's about what I would have said anyway.
I feel like, cock would have been last because everybody likes drinks.
Yeah. One thing I could agree on.
Oh no, you're right.
Alright.
Ah, let's round me out. Let's go to the woods.
That day in the woods, you find a mysterious portal to an unknown dimension. Whoa! Look at this crazy thing you found. You're not so stupid you jump into itself this time. So you decide to tie a chipmunk to a string and throw it in there. You pull the chipmunk back, expecting it to be dead or at least warped by the interdimensional travel, but this crazy thing comes out. It's got calculus and cogent arguments about gender identity. Oh no, toss it back.
Those don't exist.
You and the chipmunk have a long, insightful conversation, and he helps you with your summer school homework. You gain 2 smarts and a new drippy friend.
He's very cute.
Looks like Fluttershy got in with something.
You later find Milo and Lord Hewlett Packard. They're not alone.
Hello, darling.
Oh god.
Cock.
Aw, look at the cat.
Cock, hi!
This cat.
Have you seen this cat? This cat is the cat. In the hat.
I deem that affirmation to be objectively correct, friend Milo.
Look at its poise. It emanates a unique energy. This cat has it. See, it's got the DVD right here.
Server error.
Okay, now I am starting to feel confused.
This cat.
Lord Hewlett Packard. There's a je ne sais quoi to this cat. A star quality, you could say.
A star quality. Does that mean this cat shares qualities with the celestial bodies which surround our puny planet? Or does that mean this cat is made of dust and gas?
No, silly goose. It means this cat was born to be big.
I am not a goose.
I mean, I'd say it's pretty big already.
It's big pussy.
It's wonderful, and people would love to bask in all of its beauty.
I see.
You're trending, darling.
I will
Guys.
start its legend by creating an Instagram account for it. Let me think. How about @thiscatisthecat? Ah, perfect. While you were all blabbering about this quite normal cat, a random camper who's not deserving of their own name passes by.
That's my favorite camper.
When they see the cat, they pet the cat and call it silly names. See? People just cannot take their hands off this wonderful cat. Another camper passes by and also pets the cat. Oh, look at you with your funny face. Or you. You're Chester Chunk. What a chunky, handsome gentleman you are, Chester Chunk.
I like the name.
The cat meows. The camper leaves, continuing with their life. Oh no, Lord Hewlett Packard. Don't you see what's happening?
Several people have stopped to pet the cat and call it silly names.
The cat meows again.
Meow.
No, look at the cat. Look at how much distress he's in. It is clear. The cat's popularity is skyrocketing, as was expected, and so the dangers of stardom are starting to arise. This is called a parasocial relationship, Lord Hewlett Packard. Let me explain. When someone like this cat becomes a media superstar, an audience grows with them. This is beautiful. Fans are lovely. But sometimes a parasocial relationship is created, in which the members of the audience develop this one-sided relationship, as if they know the celebrity personally. It's tricky, because we influencers tend to make our communication feel personal. It is true that over time you feel a connection with the audience, as a collective. But when a singular fan does this, it has its issues. Firstly, it hurts the fan, because there are always dangers in developing these illusions of intimacy and friendship, especially if it takes place of real relationships.
So wait, is Milo explaining the process of becoming a simp?
Or a stan.
I
Either
was
way.
gonna say fan, yeah.
But it also creates problems for the influencer. Sometimes the fan will contact or interact with them, pushed by these illusions of friendship. And because, of course, that intimacy is not real, it can become strange and stressful for the star. The cat is showing obvious distress caused by the parasocial relationship those campers showed by petting it out of the blue, and even using pet names they created themselves, as if they knew the cat from before.
That's a lot of projection.
Yeah, you literally just found the cat, and it was 2 people.
All that you have said makes total sense, friend Milo. I am sad that you have to endure such hard times.
No, not me. Don't worry about me. Worry about the cat.
I realize you are attempting to help.
But why? How does that make us different than the parasocial relationship-seeking campers? We just found this cat.
He has a point, you know.
Cat forever.
Milo, this is a cry for help.
No.
Nonsense. We and this cat are BFFs forever, Lord Hewlett-Packard. See, parasocial relationships are okay when I do it. Yes, best friends forever, forever. That's right, I meant what I said. And as BFFs, we need to care for this poor, wonderful thing and help it, so we can relax it from the distress of other parasocial relationships that totally aren't ours. Come on, cock, join us. We need to do this for the cat.
For the pussy.
Come on, cock, you need to help this pussy.
That sounds like something that would be said
The
in a
bottom is
Brazzers
closer to
film.
being boldness, so just, fucking give it a cardboard box. I'm fucking entranced by those things.
Go with the box?
Yeah. What's in the box?
What's in the box?
Wow, you called that perfectly. Holy shit.
You were saving this cardboard box for your stolen sock collection. But this is more important. You throw it in the floor. The cat immediately jumps into the box.
Aesthetics
Aw.
on.
Ah, look how peaceful the cat looks in that box. The cat meows.
Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh no, the cat meows again. It is still distressed.
No, this is a meow of peace. A meow of mindfulness. The cat seems to have found a safe place for it to be itself. This is very important. Influencers need to find places where one can disconnect. Being famous can sometimes feel like a 24/7 job. Oh, tell me about it. You sound like a phone. Oh no, the cat ate the phone. The cat... The cat meows. Ah, the cat is clearly exercising some mindful meowing. I think all of us need our own cardboard box to get far from the noise of reality sometimes. Wouldn't you agree? There was a South Park episode about this.
You mean the one where they put the cardboard box over their heads to ignore all the crying PC babies?
Yeah. We live in such a stressful world, Lord Hewlett-Packard. But don't fret, wonderful cat. We will be your entourage and ensure you can enjoy stardom. Wow, Milo seems really invested in this cat. But hey, you're very invested in Milo, so who are you to judge? You gain 2 creativity and 1 smarts for being this open-minded and understanding of the cat's needs, like boxes.
Let's see. I'm not so much trying to go for the date. I'm trying to get like all the fancy little image cards where the memories things later on.
Oh, all right.
Because I want to see what they all look with this adorable little boy.
Yeah.
So let's go to the lake.
That day you bring a magazine to read by the lake. While the cover story is how to gain fun while camping with your 6 hottest, most charismatic friends. Step 1, go to the lake. Step 2, wait. Step 3, get attacked by seagulls. Wait, that's it? That's why this hasn't worked for you yet? Oh, wait, you just gained 2 fun. Thanks, Cosmopolitan. You spot Lord Hewlett-Packard sitting contentedly nearby, a little cactus by his side, leafing through college brochures. You ask him if he's figuring out what to do after high school.
Got his succulents. What? Oh, heavens no. I have already planned out my own future for the next 4,000 years. I am pursuing these pamphlets because I am perusing these pamphlets because I am concerned about the future of little Katie Prickly Perry here.
Takes you a second to realize he's referring to his little cactus friend. That's sweet, but you gently remind him that cacti can't go to college or hold jobs.
That is certainly what everyone says, but just because something has never happened before does not mean that it will never happen.
Success!
I am confident that Katie will be the first in her genus to finally break through the glass ceiling of the greenhouse and achieve a fulfilling career.
Yeah, maybe at Taco Bell.
The only true obstacle is figuring out what career she is best suited for. I must confess, I am hungry. I mean, I am at a bit of a loss.
Well, if Lord Hewlett-Packard is really committed to this, you could play along. You suggest that little Katie might make a good civic engineer.
I considered that, but she simply isn't very good at math.
What a politician, you suggest. You don't have to know much to be a politician.
Hey, that's true.
I never let my little plant be surrounded by so many unethical people.
Fine, you relent. What about a surgeon? They got plenty of needles.
No good. Surgeons need thumbs.
Aw.
Yeah,
Wow.
it don't matter if you got 100,000 or 10,000 needles. You need
Wow,
thumbs.
this is really trickier than you thought it would be. Mostly because you can't believe Lord Hewlett-Packard is taking this so seriously. Oh yeah, or a model. Just throw a sombrero on there, boom, perfect.
That's true.
Still, you didn't get where you are today by not having an infinite supply of dumb ideas. Surely one of these two will work.
Oh boy. Let's see.
Interesting.
Or a
That's fun. That's got to be fun or creative. Probably fun. The first one's probably creative.
No, or charm.
I would want to go with the second one, but I'm feeling the first one.
Go for Pinterest.
Huh. So creative was bad, which means the second one must have been smart or charm.
Probably.
Huh. Weird.
Huh.
Oh well. Wow, my
What
goodness.
an
you're leading me
ambitious
wrong tonight.
prospect. I have often admired the plants in those glamorous photographs. But show business is such a rarefied career. Do you really think little Katie has what it takes?
Are you kidding? It's clear just by looking at her that Katie's got star power written all over her. No, wait, those are just scores of painful spines. But still.
I feel like this is gonna end with Katie becoming like a drug addict and going to rehab and a bunch of other shit.
Oh no.
Very well, I am convinced. But how will we get her started in the competitive world of interior design modeling?
You managed to book a photographer, so you can get Katie to do a photo shoot. He claims to be an expert on, in his own words, that Pinterest stuff. Great! When he arrives, it's not great.
Forgive my skepticism, Dipper, but do all reputable photographers wear backwards snapbacks, open Hawaiian shirts with misspelled tattoos on their collarbones?
Sure thing they do, fam, says the sketchy photographer. Is this cactus you want me to photograph? I'm not so sure she's got what it takes. Her spines are a little short.
Is that a problem? Cacti can have different lengths in their spines. It does not indicate bad health depending on the genus.
Sure. Biology is different for everyone and whatever, but the current market likes big, thick, throbbing cactus spines. Don't worry, we can Photoshop them later. Also, let's talk about that pot you got her in. It's a little too practical. You should repot her in something much skimpier. Maybe a pink bowl. Everyone loves pink.
Why? Katie's pot was selected for optimal room for root growth and sunlight exposure, and a pink pot would clash with her beautiful chartreuse complexion.
What do you know, robot boy? I'm the photographer here. Don't worry, I can still make this cactus shine, even with that bland outfit. The photographer dumps a cup of water over the cactus. Yeah, let's get you nice and wet. Really make it sparkle.
No, that is far too much water for a cactus. The soil should be barely moist.
Nah, cacti don't worry about a bit extra water. All they care about is looking sexy.
This is a photo shoot about interior design. It has nothing to do with being labeled as sexy.
I just love Calculator's screams. Nah, man, good interior design is all about sex these days. Lord Hewlett-Packard jumps to save Katie from another cup of water and kicks the photographer out.
I am disappointed.
How could you possibly put my dear Katie in such a compromising position, Dipper? You clearly don't care about her feelings at all.
What? I don't like prickly things.
You totally don't, because you just didn't think cacti had feelings, which goes to show how naive you are, which is why you lose 2 smarts and 1 creativity.
Amazing. I didn't need to drink the poison.
Alright, I'll go to creativity. That day in Monster Scouts, you learn how to identify different animal tracks while taking a class in bondage. First you practice identifying bears and deer, but then you start having to identify way more specific tracks. You identify the tracks of a sculptor, half human, half sculpture. You follow the tracks until you find the legendary beast. The sculptor teaches you the basics of sculpture. You gain 2 creativity. You're taking a walk, which is your go-to excuse to get some good farts out. And then you see Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima and Scott. It looks like they're wandering around with cameras and taking pics.
God.
Scott, I'm trying to get a good shot of the extremely dead possum over here, but I can't get the focus quite right. Any ideas?
Coach always says you gotta stay focused the whole game, even if you think there might be a bone buried under the field. Does that help? You've got a sufficient amount of farts out for the time being, so you wander over and ask what these 2 hotties are up to.
Oh, hi.
Oh, Scott and I are just taking pictures for a photography class. Photography keeps me slightly distracted from the constant, never-ending stress of my world-saving duties.
And I love taking pictures! You know that feeling when someone pats your head for being a good boy? If you take a picture, you can remember it forever, instead of just 15 minutes!
Aw. What are you doing here, right? You're not, by any chance, here to follow us around to try to get one of us to sleep with you?
Man, they really have her just call the player out a lot, don't they?
Yep.
You start nervously sweating and ensure Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima that you're not here to increase your stats until one of them agrees to bone. You're here because because you also love photography. Yeah, let's go with that. To prove it, you whip out your phone and show them all the pics you've taken of your semi-nude body. Wait, we're doing photography. That's a phone. Phones don't make pictures. Don't worry, it's an easy mistake. I get my camera confused with Calculator all the time. You show Scott that your phone can indeed take pictures. You open your camera app and snap a picture of his tail, even though it's wagging a lot, and show it to him. Whoa! A phone can take a picture? And it could also take a call? I didn't know that one thing could do two things!
Let's do it!
Right, you're obviously some kind of photography expert. You gotta check out my technique and give me coach tips to improve my form. Scott shows you and Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima his picture-taking technique, which is mostly just pointing at shiny objects excitedly and throwing his camera at them. You tell Scott that you got a game-changing tip for him. He just needs to press the big black shiny shutter button on the camera. That'll up his game for sure.
Wait a second, Scott. Have you not been pressing the shutter button? We've been out here for 3 hours. Goddess, no wonder you got an incomplete on our last assignment.
Wait, so if you hit the big button, the camera actually takes the picture? Before, I was just politely asking the camera to take it. My mind is blown!
Well, even I have to admit, that was a pretty helpful piece of advice. I'm almost convinced you're not just here to sleep with one of us. So, if you're really such a fan of photography, surely you can give me some pointers too, right? I'd love to learn from your expertise.
It's a really sinister face she's got there. Uh-oh. Mademoiselle Johnson Ujima's calling your bluff, and she'll be way less easy to impress than Scott. You'll have to convince her you're a real pro, or you'll yet again be exposed as super horny.
There we go. Discord being a shit. Okay. So, right, why don't you tell me? What's your biggest photography secret?
Alright. Unzips camera. Let's see. Betraying photography's trust. Or a secret button. Now the thing to wonder though, is this like Monster Prob, where when you get your stats all super high, it doesn't matter what you pick?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
I think you'll be fine either way. It's
Yeah.
week 2 morning.
Yeah, let's
Which one
go.
you like the most more?
Yeah. Secrets or betraying trust? Yeah, I'm gonna go with this. I mean, she's pushing me so hard. No means no, Joy, okay? You tell Mademoiselle Johnson Ojima that you can't take your friendship with photography seriously, so you can't share your friend's secrets. That'd be a dick move.
Enough of this.
Wow. Right. That makes 0 sense. Like, none. None sense. It's nonsense nonsense.
I guess someone doesn't take their friends seriously.
Oh, bro.
Really? Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima? I thought Wright was kind of being a really good friend. Because bros respect their bros' privacy, you know?
Well, I guess that's a good point. Respecting privacy is one of my foremost values as a feminist / occult practitioner. Wait. To be honest, I've been working with my therapist lately to try being a bit more patient with people and judging a little less.
Wait,
You can always use mine in a jar. Especially when it comes to my friends, I want to value my friends based on their intentions, not their admittedly limited intelligence.
Dude, that's awesome! I love being judged by my intentions and not by how long I can sit still with peanut butter on my nose.
Exactly, Scott. That's a good point, and sitting still with peanut butter on your nose would probably be hard for anyone. So, right, even though your comment was dumb, like super insanely unfathomably dumb,
Not half bad.
it showed that you value the intimacy of your friends, and that's what really matters.
Mademoiselle Johnson Ojima pats you on the head and gives you a snickerdoodle cookie. Yay!
Did you remember to take a picture so you can remember it after 15 minutes?
Ah, fuck. For a second, you wonder if Mademoiselle Johnson Ojima was talking about you when she said she wanted to judge people less based on their intelligence. But who cares? You're eating a cookie! And let's be honest, you're pretty dumb. You don't get any smarter from this whole encounter, but Mademoiselle Johnson Jodima's magic snickerdoodle gives you 2 boldness and 1 fun. Yay, more stats!
A new day, new adventure.
Alright, Mabel.
I'm getting bolder.
Camp. While you're exploring the haunted manor, you hear a voice calling your name. It comes from under the bed. 2 blood-red eyes stare at you from the inky darkness under the bed. A voice that sounds older than time whispers, "Do you want gates of boldness, Mabel?"
Heck yeah!
You say yes, because you actually do want that. Okay, here you go. Whatever that thing is, it gives you 2 boldness. What a nice under-the-bed thing. I could also see that being in a Gravity Falls episode. A wall collapses, and there's Dahlia with her fist out. Calculaster stands sheepishly next to her.
May I chime in?
Friend Dahlia, there was a door a mere 30 centimeters. That is a small distance. A mere 30 centimeters from the impact point of your punch.
Dahlia is here!
So, well, we Aquinos make our own doors.
I respect your rich family history of punching your way through walls. However, I feel it is my duty to inform you that utilizing pre-existing doors is 3.1 times more efficient than punching through walls and reduces knuckle wear and tear.
Such an honorable scout!
This is why you're such a powerful ally, Calculator. I never would have thought of using doors on my own. Hey, let's try this one over here.
I like how she respects his opinion.
Dahlia opens she actually does care about her friends. Dahlia opens the door to her left, and a deluge of screaming tongues pour out. Neither she nor Calculaster seem the least bit startled by this.
Engaging capmodule.exe.
Friend Dahlia, I had no idea you two were incapable of fear. Bonding. Why don't you laugh? Bonding experience initiated.
Nothing can scare Dahlia!
What? No, I definitely experience fear. I'm just not afraid of a closet full of screaming tongues specifically.
In what way are you screaming?
A healthy sense of fear is an important survival trait, and a necessary quality in a good leader. My fears include not being the best, exploding, and institutional racism.
Well, you've never seen just a screaming tongue before, Timber?
Is there a mouth in the tongue?
No, it's just a screaming tongue.
How is it screaming? I see. I thought I had found someone else like me, but instead it seems I am both a poor facsimile of a living creature and a poor leader. Oh well.
Oh.
Oh well.
Chin up, my middle friend. It's gonna be okay.
Error 404.
I have no chin, and no, it is not.
I have no chin on that must scream.
Yes, it is, because Mabel and I are going to teach you how it is to feel fear, so you can become the great leader you were born to be.
I was also not poor.
So you can become the great leader you were made to be.
I was not made to be a leader.
Pretty sure Dahlia's not going to be able to accomplish this monumental task on her own. You're gonna need to step in. Luckily, you know just how to scare Calculaster.
Yeah, the dark web.
Error 404.
Hey.
I have heard of the dark web, Mabel. I have even been there. Alas, it has failed to scare me.
Ha!
Oh, he didn't go to the right places then.
Maybe Calculator's been to the dark web, but he can't possibly have seen the worst of it. It takes a truly depraved mind like yours to really plunge into the depths of the dark web. You whip out your laptop and show him what you mean.
Whoa! This page is offering to sell us drugs, and the drugs are actually just crushed up assault weapons? Doesn't that scare you, Calculaster?
Sadly, all I feel is confusion at the author's lack of punctuation.
This page lets you buy a private army that lets you can literally massacre whoever you want. Just really go to town. I don't kill. Spooky, right?
Elon, no!
I find it disturbing that the seller only accepts payment in Dogecoin, but beyond that, I feel nothing.
What about this collection of horrifying JPEGs? Have you ever seen a man jerk off to this many astronauts? It's insane!
Lameness detected.
It is wrong to kink shame friend Dahlia. Astronauts should be permitted to enjoy being masturbated to, and some people find them very appealing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Quick, let's get him a Furby.
No, it is I who am sorry. I lashed out because I was frustrated by my inability to experience. Oh no. No, Mabel, what are you doing? Ah!
Turn off ad block.
What? I thought you weren't afraid of the dark web.
I am not, friend Dahlia. I am afraid because Mabel is accessing the dark web using Internet Explorer.
Oh god. Wait, what? Is that not how you're supposed to access the dark web? Apparently not, because then just some hackers take over your computer and transform it into a gun, which they use to try to mug you. Luckily, money isn't a stat in this game, so you lose nothing of real value. Meanwhile, Calculaster has finally learned what it means to experience fear. Nice! You gain 2 boldness and 1 fun. Everyone choose an object.
Women! No, I'm not actually doing that.
A laptop gun. Hey, Big Hattie, how you doing?
Grappling hook.
Mason jaw.
Describe how you would kill somebody with your chosen object. A laptop gun. Well, I guess I throw it at them or something? I don't know how I would kill somebody with that.
What are the other ones?
Grappling hook.
A grappling hook, a kazoo, and the mason jar. You're doing well? That's good to hear.
I can think of multiple ways you can kill a guy with a mason jaw.
Step 1, put a pony figurine in it.
No, I was thinking about more like, what was it? One guy, one jaw? Is that the name of it? 2 guys, 1 jaw? That's it.
I don't... What? I haven't heard that one. I don't want to...
The guy who... He puts a mason jaw up his ass and it cracks, and then it breaks in his ass.
Oh, God.
Most people would think, just shoot them with the grappling hook, but I say, have them hang on to the hook and then kick them off a cliff. So they have to sit there hanging onto the hook or fall to their doom, and then they eventually starve to death.
Hanging from a cliff.
Well, see, here's how you kill someone with a kazoo, right? You just like lock them in a room, and then you put on a live performance of.
Just torture them.
Torture them until they can't take it anymore.
Will the kazoo kill them? Will the kazoo kill them, or will they kill themselves from the kazoo?
Well, it's with, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, eventually,
you are killing them.
Gonna take,
you are using
they're not going to be able to take several hours of kazoo baby shark.
Now, let's go back to the question. It says, which explanation is most plausible?
Woke up 20 minutes ago thinking about how much you love open world games. Oh, what's your favorite open world game, Hattie? Okay, so most plausible. What were...
Hattie?
Yeah, Big Hattie.
Big Daddy Hattie!
Hey, that one guy's got a good idea. The kazoo blows.
Again, we're talking plausible.
I wasn't looking at chat. It's Hattie. Hello.
So we got what? Throw them off a cliff with the grappling hook so they starve to death. Kazoo, blow dart, or music torture. The mason jar up the ass, or laptop gun being used as a gun.
I mean, I guess the laptop gun in and of itself is not plausible, but I guess
Mason
it's the
Jaw
most
up the ass
possible way
has
to
literally
kill
killed someone before. Actually, let me check. Mason Jaw in.
You're gonna Google that?
Love Breath of the Wild the most? Breath of the Wild was...
Did they die? Not safe for life, but did they die?
Sounds like a Florida man
Did
thing.
they
honestly.
die?
Breath of the Wild was a great game. I had fun
Do we know what
100%ing that.
Alright.
Wait, Timber, are you calling Breath of the Wild bad?
Yes.
He never saw a doctor about it, and he still has pieces of glass in there that he can feel.
He's not
He
dead.
apparently has a wife and 2 kids.
Oh my god. This is just a loving family. He just got glass in his colon.
It doesn't prevent him from doing any family work. So he didn't die. So I guess that doesn't make it very possible. But I think you very well could die from it.
Yes, you could.
But this guy didn't, so it didn't do the job right.
He did survive.
I'm still going with laptop gun, I guess.
Because I said gun. Alright, so we have the kazoo and the grappling hook. See how those fare against the mason jar.
I say grappling hook, even though my way was ridiculous. It's still definitely gonna kill someone.
Yeah.
It is a weapon in a way. So we'll give that.
Wait, no,
Yeah.
naval.
Oh. Fuck. Okay, we'll hit random, just randomize it.
Wait, why? Well, don't do that!
Yeah, it throws away the order. I don't care if I go first or
I
not.
know, I'm pretty sure the ones who are already picked still get picked.
No, they don't. We learned this
Are
in
you
prom.
sure?
Yeah, in prom,
Okay.
it shuffles everything.
Okay.
They shuffle everything, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
I hate everything.
It didn't even matter.
It made literally no difference.
I don't know if it does shuffle the order in that case.
We'll have to do it again to see.
Well, you've only done it. We've only shuffled after picking stuff twice so far.
Alright, well, we'll try it again.
All right, I get to go first. Which stat do I want to make even bigger? Where have I? I'll go to the lake. I haven't been fun yet.
It gets bigger when I pull it.
You look around the lake for a private place to pee, where you find a treasure map buried in the sand. It leads to an X in the center of the lake. You gather a crew of trusted friends, don your eye patch, and sail out there to find the booty. When you arrive, you find a tiny island with a single palm tree. You dig up a box that says, "Open in case of a very boring day." You open the box and find 2 fun. Arr! Okay, I guess that's it. You're walking around camp, trying to forget the heinous crimes you committed in your sleep last night, when you run into Joy! Yeah!
Oh, hey.
I mean, we are a fear elemental, so who knows what we do at night.
Oh, hey, Ray. Let me guess. You've got some kind of goofy, unexpected problem going on, and you need my help to fix it.
Oh no, I've gotten over those crimes.
Duty calls.
Alright, I'll help you. Technically, I was supposed to take a break from work this summer, but hey, I'm a witch battling the forces of evil. If duty calls, I have to answer. Maybe I'll break your wand and genocide every magical being. I don't know.
You shrug. You got nothing. Not even a small-scale, low-stakes dilemma for Joy to help with. It's basically been a normal day so far, which almost never happens at this camp.
Huh? Nothing at all. Well, obviously it's good when people don't have problems. And I don't need to be super useful and competent all the time anyway.
Did you know that when rolling 2 dice, you're most likely to get a 7? Well, yeah, isn't that like craps or something? Like there's a whole casino thing about that? Oh wait, no, that's rolling not a 7.
I can just sit here, read my book, and absorb the information, and that's how people relax. So that's what I do. Yeah, here I go to read.
30 seconds go by. Yeah, craps is based around that, not getting a 7 for that. Okay, so I was right. Also, fun fact, did you know the record for the longest streak of craps is like 154 rolls?
I don't give a crap.
Yeah, there's a what's the channel? It's not Number File. It's one of the other guys. But they did a video about, because I guess some guy had a Minecraft speedrun, and people thought his luck was so insane. They're like, okay.
Oh, fucking, yeah, Dream.
Yeah, so this math channel was like, okay, everybody's been talking about this. Let's just do a little analysis comparing other luck things. So he brought up some stats like that and the one Craps one. And apparently the luck Dream had was even lower than this one thing of Craps run. I guess they summed it up with if you can say if everything can happen with 1 second and with all the people that have been alive, you can have this probability, and if something is higher than that, it's probably not real. Which Dreams fell into that category, so he's like, yeah, he cheated.
Yeah, but he's got such a huge following of like fucking 9-year-olds, it'll never actually matter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
What are you talking about? What actually?
Minecraft drama.
A guy was doing a
drama.
A guy was doing a speedrun of Minecraft, and people said your drops are so lucky. I think you modified your game. So people were analyzing the percent chance of all of the drops he got.
The person who wrote that wrote like a 70-page PDF with all the statistical data of how this one fucking not like the new age PewDiePie has fucking cheated on Minecraft, and then the guy just says, "I've got clout." I did.
It's basically they're just saying, I don't know, something like the blaze rods or eyes or something.
Ender pearls.
Oh, ender pearls. Basically, they're saying that the percent drop for these items is very low, so you should expect to get them in this time. But
I know this.
Okay, yeah, you're the expert. You talk here.
So past 1.16, they added pigmen, not the zombie pigmen, to fucking Minecraft. You can trade with them if you give them gold ingots. One of the things you can get is ender pearls, which you need to go to the end and combine them with play. So in speedrunning past 1.16, it's really dependent on trading gold to pigmen to get ender pearls. Like a good seeded run is getting the most ender pearls as quick as possible. The likelihood he got the amount of ender pearls he did and the amount of trades he got was astronomical. Like, as they said, like next to zero, very, very next to zero. I mean, and it's something you can easily change in the config.
Yeah, but what if?
But what if?
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is like,
it's possible.
Yeah, it is possible, but they're being like, it is so drastically low. It cannot have happened. He had to have cheated.
The important thing is, it didn't just happen in one stream. It was like a repeated streak of luck that he had.
Okay, I could see it. I was also gonna say, speedrunners get crazy like specific on these things. Like I remember seeing a video about how like a guy was doing a Paper Mario 1000-Year Door speedrun, and a guy like he did one thing that's like a big skip in one of the chapters where you're going through the sewer, and if you could time a jump right, it lets you get up on a ledge to skip like a whole process of doing the actual puzzle and quest and whatever. And supposedly one guy in the chat watching like claimed the frames didn't line up there. I'm going to analyze this. You just wait. Like he left an ominous message like that, and took the video, took the VOD, analyzed it, and it was like, yeah, I found you overlaid 2 videos together to make this jump happen. That wasn't a real speedrun. You just cut footage in of the good speedrun after that point.
You don't fuck with speedrunners. they do the research.
Interesting.
I wish I could find that one video of the speedrunner that's just losing his mind and just realizing how pointless speedrunning is. And it just sounds like he's having like an existential crisis while doing the speedrun.
Honestly, I don't care about any of the speedrunning crap, but you make me want to play modded Minecraft again, though.
God, I'd love to play some more Minecraft. I did a good. You know what Monster Camp needs? Long tangents.
Yeah,
we've already not long enough.
Yeah,
like holy crap. Like, holy crap, Kaz, are you trying to become the next Asmongold with these tangents?
No, see, at that point, I have to be watching other people's content and then going on tangents.
Oh, see, he just wants to get on that juicy dream drama from fucking months and months ago. He really gotta get his clout.
Fashionably late, like always.
On that. What if?
Yeah,
What
his
if that
clout
actually happened?
5 followers.
Wherever there's world record clout, there's cheaters. Yeah. Speaking of, also, I saw a video of there's a speedrun record for sharpening pencils.
Hey, anyway.
Okay, let's not go off on a tangent.
Yeah, let's focus back.
Oh my goddess, there has got to be something other than Minecraft drama around here. Come on. It's totally not just me struggling to actively relax. Don't you feel that, right? That dark, evil force lurking somewhere in the shadows.
Like someone cheating in a Minecraft speedrun.
I sense an ancient evil, ready to strike me whenever I let my guard down. Nice try, ancient evil. Not this time. I know exactly how to deal with this.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Big Hattie.
I'll consult with my ever-powerful, ever-wise spiritual mentor, the Goddess. Plus, it'll give me a chance to work on my interplanar communication spells.
Joy spends 45 minutes on an extremely complex spell. There are quite a few, esoteric components, and she ends up using your pubic hair and belly button lint as channeling tools.
Hot.
Oh, does that count as, like, first base?
No, first base is kissing.
Oh, even better.
That counts as second base.
Ah, perfect. The spell is ready. Here I go. Goddess of Light, your ward summons you. Grant me your wisdom, heavenly goddess.
Joy's spell works perfectly, and she summons a being of pure divine light and femininity, who is clearly in the middle of taking a bubble bath. Oh.
Nice.
Who wants to voice the goddess?
Oh, Joy, good to see you. Although I'm pretty certain I asked you not to commune with me during that time. What's up, girl?
Your voice is just making me think of Winnie the Pooh for some reason.
Goddess of Light, your divinity smiles down upon me. I call for you in this hour in need, as I have sensed an ancient evil gathering its power to bring about the final calamity.
Oh, indeed. Joy, I promise you there's no serious danger looking around trying to ruin your summer relaxation. You're a total workaholic. Take a break.
Seriously?
Surely you jest, divine light, for it is my sacred duty to protect the world against the forces of evil, and I would totally never manufacture a catastrophe just to feel useful or anything.
Hey, Hattie, what is it you say whenever you fart?
I said oh, God.
Sure, well, I just used my omniscient powers to scan all of the universe, and it seems pretty chill, dog. Yes, I'm going to enjoy the day by relaxing in my bath. What about you, Joy?
Ugh.
Right? Isn't the goddess acting weird?
No.
What if some ancient evil fooled her into letting her guard down? There's gotta be some kind of danger here, right?
The only danger is spilling that champagne. Sounds like looks like it's expensive. Seems like Joy won't be satisfied until there's a disaster she could quickly and competently disarm. Quick, find something dangerous for Joy to deal with.
Disarming Hinkle?
What?
Like Hinkle? Disarming Hinkle?
Haha.
Good one, Timbo.
Yep. We gotta fight the dangers of ever-growing atheism among the millennials. Every second, fewer people give a fuck about the goddess's divinity. You blurt out that the real danger is the goddess's dwindling number of disciples on Earth.
What? No, there's no way. I'm just along to God. I'm super popular, right?
Well,
you know that all of us in the coven praise you, but I can't really speak for everyone else on Earth. Look, Goddess, I'm telling you this for your own good. Somewhere in the last 10,000 years, Goddess worshipping kind of stopped being cool. Atheism is actually super in, my lady.
Atheism? Are you serious? How can atheism be fashionable? Atheism is the most boring religion of them all. How can it be cool when it's literally about nothing?
Wait, is atheism
That's why
considered a religion? I thought it was just not being religious.
It's not, but that's
No.
sort of the joke,
Oh.
I guess. Besides, everyone loves devoting themselves to a higher power. It's comfortable and traditional. A total classic. And sometimes I'll bless people with plentiful crops and sexual infertility, and they'll be all like, oh, the goddess is so cool. Our children's children will worship her.
Atheism is a religion in the same way that not collecting stamps is a hobby. I love that analogy.
As long as you're actively not
save the
collecting
world.
stamps.
Yeah, fuck, I've got some stamps on my desk. I guess I can't say I'm a true not stamp collector.
Listen, Goddess, I know this is all really hard to hear, but Wright and I are here to help. And I know exactly what we need to do.
Just gotta leak some pics.
Sucking it?
Yeah, so move some of those bubbles aside. We need to build you a cutting-edge social media strategy to help you gather new devoted followers.
By posting nudes.
I mean, not watching Game of Thrones is a hobby of mine. Like, it's not just that I don't watch Game of Thrones. I actively don't watch Game of Thrones.
Same. But I don't think anybody's trying to now.
It's a conscious decision I make to not watch Game of Thrones at all times.
Wiener, 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 wiener party.
Oh, sorry, it's me. Oh, joy. Such a dear. I don't care if I get 1 billion devoted disciples. You'll always be my favorite.
Aw, thanks. And don't worry, we won't let you down.
Watch shows when the hype is over and can't remember the spoilers anymore. That's a method. You and Joy spend hours crafting an unbeatable social presence for the Goddess of Light. You enlist the help of the two most competent people you know, Calculester and Milo. Man, both those guys are getting a lot of mileage this game.
Trending, darling.
Yeah.
Finally, a challenge worthy of my skills. I snapped up the handle at Divine Goddess Says. It's elegant, yet clickbaity. Oh, and I got her verified, obviously.
I am happy.
And I've created some hyper-targeted conversion ads for the goddess. The ads will surface to emotionally vulnerable people who would be able to open a major change in their beliefs.
In no time, the Goddess of Light is officially an influencer. She's got a huge influx of devoted followers evangelizing her content, and a sponsorship deal with the Vatican.
Thanks again, babe. Joy, your actual joy, get it? I really owe you one, darling. Talk to you later. Love ya. Bye.
Best episode ever.
Wow, that was an intense day of saving the world, huh? I would have probably been pretty... It probably would have been pretty boring without you, so I guess I should say thanks, right?
The Goddess of Light retweets your latest selfie, so you gain a buttload of new emotionally vulnerable followers, along with 2 fun and 1 creativity. Amazing.
Nothing goes wrong.
Cock.
Alright. Cock
Oh,
time.
whoa, it's the second turn of the season. Let's go to the woods again. No.
No.
I want some... What do you get? Charm. Is that the Mano?
That's, the dome.
The dome. Let's go to the dome. I thought the dome would be boldness.
Yeah, it's not. It's charming.
Huh,
Yeah, it's
okay.
bold to go in the haunted house.
Fair enough.
Today at Camp Dome, the game is 7 minutes in heaven extreme, which fits really well with the picture. You volunteer yourself as tribute for your camp. You put on some lip balm, ready for some hot kissing, but it seems you got the rules wrong. In 7 minutes in Heaven Extreme, they straight up murder you, and you need to stay in literal heaven for 7 minutes. They stab you repeatedly. You're sure you're going to hell, but no. Heaven is beautiful. It's all you ever wanted. You want to stay, but they bring you back to life. You are cheered by your teammates, but you'll never be the same after being taken from heaven. You do look more heavenly, though, and that translates into 2 charm.
This is the worst game ever. Behold, perfection.
Well, is it? I mean, it
am
confirms
the
you're
light.
going to heaven, at least.
I am the one true Lord.
But that's
Okay, bye.
but that's hardly the main event. After that, your whole camp is challenged to a game of Blood Red Rover by the nefarious camp rival camp. As if that weren't exciting enough, the match ends in a tie. But Morty the Minotaur, rival camp's most competitive and hypersexualized man-bull hybrid, is having none of it.
A sexy challenger appears.
Okay,
Who wants to do it?
I'll give it a go.
Alright.
No. Nope. No way. I did not spend 90 minutes oiling my pet and coxing up a semi-boner for a tie. We're gonna break this tie like I break open lace panties with my teeth. You, hey, you over there with the exposed hot and chill vibes.
if you want to talk to me, do it through Instagram like a civilized person.
Bull rush.
Oh, I don't want to talk to you. I want to challenge you to a duel.
Well, alright, if you insist. You should know, though, that duels really don't hold the same thrill for me as they do for most people. It's the whole immortal personification of death thing.
Oh, ho, ho, ho. You think this is a duel to the death? No, no, no. This is something way spicier. Give me your phone.
Before Milo can react, Morty has snatched their phone out of their hands.
My phone.
Hey, give that back! I don't come into your labyrinth and snatch the hapless adventurers out of your hands, do I?
Yes.
No, no, no. You don't get it. This is a duel. Ha ha. Here, take my phone. I'll even unlock it for you. And yes, my background is a picture of my own ass.
Fight. Win.
Now, we each post the most heinous stuff we can imagine on each other's social media. Whoever asks for their phone back first loses.
This is ridiculous. I'm not going to. Milo trails off as they look around and see dozens of your campmates filming you with their phones. Their expression hardens faster than Morty's turgid bull dick.
Oh, Jesus.
They are not subtle with this guy at all.
It's Cockvault's dick. Let's go.
Stop, your social media presence is a smoking ruin. Let's do this.
Talk to my muscles.
You got it, buddy. Hey, you're not attached to your current profile picture, right? Or your reputation as a supporter of women's rights?
I'm attached to both of those things. I can't do this. Nonsense. You just gotta ruin Morty's reputation before he can ruin Milo's. Luckily, you know something that's guaranteed to make that stupid sexy Minotaur throw in the towel.
Alright, so what if it's not bold?
Well, the second one
What if
literally has
bold
gold
defense-
in it.
No, this is terrifying. Would be
I don't know, that bold defense seems pretty creative.
but doing something brazen like spending $10,000. It's also bold. Ah.
It could be smart though, because it's like, oh, he's a cow.
Or it could be fun because you're just buying like the best beef.
Ah, fuck it. I want Wagyu anyways. Give me some Wagyu.
You're killing it.
Hey, I called it!
Alright.
Yes, Wagyu beef, the champagne of beefs. Hell, let's make it 20K. It's not like it's our money after all. Although, I guess I never spend my own money anyway. Being an influencer is the best.
Oh, not the cow-based kind. Don't make that purchase. My grandma was a full cow. I don't want to eat my grandma. I don't want anyone to eat my grandma unless it's consensual.
Ugh.
Please.
Better get ready for
Anything
cockball.
else? Anything. Send dick pics to my sister. Tweet support for factory farms. Post my unfiltered selfies.
It sounds like you really don't want us to purchase this Wagyu beef. Do you want your phone back?
You win this round.
Fine, you win. Give me my stupid phone back, you goddamn animal.
What doesn't kill you
Here you go, darling. And don't feel bad. After all, defeat is just a victory by a different name that means a different thing. Morty sulkily exchanged Milo's phone for his own and stomps back to Camp Rival Camp. I mean, he always stomps because of the hooves, but he's obviously bummed. All this talk of Wagyu beef has made me hungry. Why don't say we ditch camp for the evening and hit up this ludicrously expensive steakhouse I know about?
God, I wish. I want to leave quarantine.
Hell yeah! You accompany Milo to the restaurant and order everything on the menu. When it comes time to pay, Milo just writes their follower account on the bill.
It's weird to think about how many video games have never existed outside of quarantine.
Wait, what?
Like, the
That's
video
like-
game hasn't existed outside of quarantine.
Yeah.
Oh,
there's
yeah,
No one
true.
wearing masks or some shit. Yeah.
You gain
what?
2 fun and 1 charm.
Like Animal Crossing.
We're all gonna die.
That character.
I love this octopus.
Let's scout HQ so I can see what picture happens here.
Oh, he's an
Wow, he's
artist.
so good.
Ah,
You spend the day learning new skills with the Monster Scouts in order to earn badges.
Also, his sash is a bandana.
You earn a badge
Aw.
for healing a wound only using the bark of a tree. You earn a badge for writing poems in iambic pentameter.
Nice.
You earn a badge for building a blackberry using only real blackberries. Nice. Completing all of those unexpected and probably useless lessons earns you 2 creativity.
amazing.
You're sitting with Lord Hewlett-Packard, helping him earn his small talk with flirtatious undertones badge, when Coach sneaks up behind you, wearing his bear costume.
Alright, I got 2 voices. Grrr! Bear attack! I am a bear and I am attacking you! Oh, hello, friend Coach. Are you feeling okay? You seem to be growling quite loudly. I am not Coach, I'm a bear! Defend yourself against me! I'm gonna eat your flesh and crunch on your bones!
Oh dear. Oh gosh.
Oh dear. It appears Coach is having another... It appears Coach is having another Nom flashback.
God, what'd he do at Nom?
My research indicates that we should give him water and chewy candy and find him a quiet, dark place to den until he comes back to reality. I'll go find an empty cave. What? No! The last thing you should be doing in a bear attack is busting out the candy and going back to their cave. Haven't you kids ever heard of stranger danger?
That's right. Don't take candy from a stranger. Take it from the white van.
Oh, but you are not a stranger. You are my dear friend and mentor, Coach, whom I completely and uncritically trust with my life. But what if this was a real bear attack? You need to know how to defend yourself.
Is this a camping?
I don't understand, friend Coach. A real bear would likely not be interested in me, as I am made of metal and wires and none of the tasty meats that you organics are comprised of.
Especially not Wagyu.
This would normally be a point of insecurity for me, but in this situation, I think it may be one of my better assets. Oh, you're still not out of the woods yet, champ. What if a bear didn't physically attack you, but instead it cyber attacked you?
Quick, somebody called bully hunters.
I highly doubt that a bear would have the intellectual prowess to cyber. Error, cyber attack imminent. Core functions shutting down. All systems change to defense prey mode.
You look over and realize that Coach has actually gotten out a laptop and is cyber attacking Lord Hewlett-Packard. You beg him to stop.
Always believe in yourself.
No, this is good for him. Now defend yourself, Lord Hewlett-Packard. If a real hacker bear were doing this, he'd have already cleared out all your memory caches.
Oh no.
No, please. My childhood is in there.
Well, as usual, Coach has turned a harmless thought exercise into a life or death situation. You better help Lord Hewlett-Packard out of this before he can no longer remember his parents' faces. Or screens, I guess.
Oh boy, time to make him forget his parents' screens.
Yeah, perfectly harmless life or death situation.
You know what? We gotta get the hacktivist hyenas in.
Ooh. You whip out your laptop and post on 4legschan and r/anon, but just for hyenas, about the bear cyber attacking you in hopes for a clan of hacktivist hyenas will see it. Your posts are immediately flooded with comments from hacktivist hyenas who are sympathetic to your cause. They declare war on Coach and engage him in an intense cyber battle.
Oh no.
Whoa! Sorry, Lord Hewlett-Packard, but I think our lesson will have to wait for a moment. Looks like your good old Coach has to teach a few anonymous rapscallions a lesson.
You can see on Lord Hewlett-Packard's screen that low-poly versions of the hacktivist hyenas are fighting Coach's computer with keyboards and axes. It's like some weird vintage video game, except it's happening on top of Reddit, and people are enthusiastically typing up their support for either side in the background. Holy crap, when did Coach get so good at hacking? After a very intense battle that has you on the edge of your seat, and Lord Hewlett-Packard on the edge of his sanity, Coach forces the hacktivist hyenas to retreat.
I need to reboot.
Oof. Is it over? Can you restore my administrative access to my limbs, please? Yeah, it's over. Okay, kids. I have good news and bad news. The good news is, Lord Hewlett-Packard, you successfully stopped a bear cyber attack. I am now confident in your ability to face such challenges without me in the future. Lucky me. Yeah, sarcasm. The bad news is that it was a very intense fight and it had a massive repercussions on the rest of the internet. It appears that all cat memes have been permanently replaced with moose memes.
I mean, that doesn't sound too bad.
People upgrades.
Yeah.
What? But the moose has neither the fluffy attractiveness nor the wily charm of the modern house cat. Change it back.
Hey, well, they got the big antlers.
Take care and never stop.
Hey,
believing.
sometimes you gotta lose the cyber battle to win the cyber war. Anyway, I've got more students' lives to theoretically save. See you on the other side of the trenches.
Coach leaves, very pleased with what he has done here today. Lord Hewlett-Packard, on the other hand, is completely heartbroken that cat memes are gone forever because of him. You try showing him a goofy moose meme to cheer him up, but it's just not the same. You lose 2 fun and 1 creativity.
Yo, how could you not be happy by a moose whose head is stuck in a slice of bread?
I'd love to see that.
That doesn't sound weird. Mabel's bold!
That day you venture into the haunted manor. Everything is going fine, and you're reassured on how brave you are. When suddenly a ghost, or is it just someone wearing a blanket with 2 holes, so hard to tell the difference, appears and whispers in your ear. Remember, one day you will be long gone and no one will remember you. All the struggle you endure to become a better version of yourself, both personally and professionally, will eventually mean nothing.
I agree with the first part, but not the second part.
The ghost leaves while you take all that in, gaining true boldness in the process.
That sounds like that would depress me more than make me emboldened.
Later, you find Dahlia punching a rock. This would be normally a pretty standard, but you realize her expression has a shade of sadness. You go ask if she's okay. She's not.
Hey.
Oh shit, I forgot, yeah.
Oh, hey, Mabel. You must be wondering why I, Dahlia Aquino, am not in my usual cheerful disposition. I know you all expect me to keep my morale high, as I am the unquestionable leader of this camp army of ours.
You have literally never seen her as that, but you're now about to interrupt her.
Best summer.
You see, I've been lately enjoying the many pleasures of summer as I get closer to my goal of having the best summer ever. But might all these pleasures be making me weak in the process? I've been so focused on summer when before my only seasons used to be conquest season. I think we all know what the problem is. It's Damien! Yeah, my whole thing used to be being Damien's rival, conquering the 8th circle of hell and all that. But summer camp has opened my eyes. Damien is like, super lame. That idiot has zero survival skills. I saw him checking on a tree's balcony to find the nearest McDonald's.
That's why we haven't seen him all game. He's dead.
He's the silverest of silver spoons. It's disheartening. I cannot see that wimp as a rival anymore. But a healthy rivalry is a central part of a warlord structure to remain strong.
Oh, admirable.
I know this because I watch all kinds of informational documentaries on the being strong, such as Dragon Ball and Naruto. I think one of these has been even filmed by Michael Moore. I got worried and I would have become weak by having no rival. I started punching this rock in hopes that we'd become sworn enemies, but it's not working.
You tell Dahlia you'll become her rival. A rivalry to remember.
Nah, you're just saying that so we can build some sort of sexual tension. I don't blame you. Anyone would leap at the chance if it meant they get a spoonful of this buff, beautiful blue bod. But enemies to lover sounds more like a ravi or rejoicing. Not my jam. So, sorry.
That sucks. Well, if Dahlia's not into sexual tension with rivals, maybe she's into intimacy, trust, and eventually sexual tension with good friends who help her in her hour of need.
What means they have a rival? The second one has a slight potential to be smart. Don't overthink it. Definitely isn't smart. So don't overthink it. Jump headfirst into it. Punch the first person who crosses your path and let rivalry blossom over time.
Dahlia takes your word for it. When she hears some footsteps at her back, she punches before even looking. But the punch is stopped in a very anime way!
Oh, shit.
It's a very athletic water nymph. Their eyes lock. Hey, you. You have no right to punch that rock. That rock was my rival. Dahlia is smitten, but not romantically. Somehow, you can tell she's smitten in a platonic rival way. They have a hella anime fight. Punches are thrown, techniques are used, they even shout the names of their attacks out loud!
But she's immune to nature now, so she wins.
Kick of the rising salmon! The nymph screams while throwing the sickest kick ever.
Whoa! Well, I totally named my techniques too! Headbutt of the rising Dahlia!
That's also a kick, but who are you to judge? You're not half bad.
You're not bad either. The name's Dahlia.
Nice to fight you, Dahlia. I'm Daphne the nymph.
I'll admit, that rising salmon was kind of cool, but I bet I could beat it in a heartbeat, you know.
Ah, sure. And that headbutt of the rising Dahlia. I must admit, I've never seen a headbutt done with your leg.
So, we could, totally fight another day. Not that I care.
No, me neither. But, I mean, I'm free on Wednesdays, and fighting you would be better than doing nothing, if you're not, busy fighting anyone else.
No, I lost my rifle recently. It's a funny story. Nothing important.
What? Me too, girl. Okay, truth time. I was just testing that rock as a rival. My real rival moved into a new story arc with a new, more powerful rival.
Oof.
Your former rival sounds like a douche.
It's like Tien Shinhan until Vegeta came along.
Word. My other prospect was transitioning into the reluctant tsundere grumpy ally. But fuck it. I was bored for the rival life.
Piccolo.
I feel you. My former rival moved on to the story arc of becoming a useless wimp. But hey, I only rival platonically, okay? I prefer to be clear up front.
No, me too. Rivals to lovers is not my thing. It's all just punches and indirect self-growth. Anyway, this is my number if you want your ass beaten any day.
We'll see about whose ass gets beaten.
Ooh la la.
Sure, Dahlia. We'll see. And then she leaves in a way that's so epic that you can actually hear what sounds like a bitchin' anime song.
Yeah! Dahlia is back. Thanks, Mabel.
Dahlia hugs you.
Mabel solution.
The strength of her hug gives you +2 charm, and the intense J-pop in the background gives you +1 boldness. Black Dahlia, the famous horror fantasy murder mystery FMV from 1997. I mean, maybe they probably could have taken some inspiration from that.
I don't know what that is.
I mean, they take a lot of inspiration for names and stuff in this game, so I wouldn't be surprised. Everyone choose a celebrity.
Felicia.
Bill Murray.
Fucking Dream, the fucking Minecraft person.
Adam Sandler.
Player order is decided based on which celebrity is the most likely to be a die-hard fan of a much smaller celebrity in a very sincere and wholesome way.
I can't imagine Dream being wholesome.
Or having a celebrity much smaller than him.
He's huge. He's fucking. How many fucking? He's like the modern day PewDiePie. What's his fucking? If you search up Dream, he's the first thing you find, which is.
Anyway,
Okay,
Felicia is totally wholesome and sincere.
Yeah, but I mean, she's already a small celebrity. Who could be smaller than her? Right? Haha.
Oh yeah, I mean, Felicia's pretty niche.
Yeah.
So, I feel like Bill Murray probably could be like that. He seems like one of those really nice guys.
He
But
comes
also
off as a
seems
chill
really
guy.
old and therefore not aware of anything that's happening in the world.
Well, yeah, there you go. He's an old guy, so you'll see a smaller celebrity and be like, hey, I like this guy.
Fair enough. Yeah, go Bill Murray.
And
Yeah, I'm chill with Bill Murray.
Adam Sandler kind of seems like a douche.
I don't know how
can't
Adam
be
Sandler is when he's not being filmed as a thing. I know he plays a lot of douchebag rom-com characters. I don't know how he is off stage though.
Huh, yeah, I haven't heard of anything, so I can only imagine he has to be decent then, if I've never heard drama.
Based on his stand-up, he seems like a douche.
Oh, he does stand-up?
He used to. I mean, that's how.
Yeah.
Oh, right, yeah, he was on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
We could
I don't
put
know.
another person down, then press the random button for science.
We could.
Oh, yeah, just to test that theory?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Just do Dipper for being the only one who really picked celebrity.
Okay. So we'll
Yeah.
see
Random.
if it puts me
Let's
first.
see if
and
it's right Dipple, then Cockle Mabel.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, no, it is just
Yeah,
random.
so,
yeah,
it is
fully
random.
random.
Yeah. I get to go first.
Well, Zen and Timber, are you guys gonna head to the Love Log again? See about this event they've been teasing?
So yeah, Xenthori, do you feel that you're in a special path? I don't think you are.
From what I know,
know.
the Genie Flask just makes one of the random events guaranteed. Like, it just gives one to you, so you don't have to fight for it.
Anyways, I mean, I'm last, so I will fill in if there's someone still at the bench, but I expect someone else to be at the bench first.
Okay, well, I'm going to the bench.
You sit on a log by yourself. Such a daring maneuver. In the face of all romantic odds, you choose to play hard to get. Wow! Now all that's left to now all that's left to do is hope that it pays off. Will someone sit with you and make this night magical? Or will you spend campfire time forever? Or forever alone? Let's find out. It's Gernade's pick.
Let's reduce my stats again.
What is an FMV game? Oh, is that like the...
Oh, a full motion video, so that was like...
Yeah.
Got a few people to play old... Which
Shiny
ones?
Breeze is playing a bunch of them, and it's just terrible.
I watched another Twitch streamer who does them.
Terrible as in the game is bad, or terrible at they're just not good at it?
Both.
Yes. It's usually a mix of both. Yeah. It's very hammy, usually.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's basically just a glorified point-and-click game with those, basically, because all the space is for the graphics.
Yeah.
Which is why graphics don't make the game.
Yeah. It's like I was going on the other day about remasters and be like, why do people want them so much? Hello, Dipper. Yes, sit, whatever. I apologize. I'm in a bit of a mood today. Nothing seems to cheer me up. Aw, that's too bad. Would a little gossip be enough to lift Moss's spirits? Well, perhaps, but only if it was really, really good gossip. Damn, really good gossip is a bit of a tall order, but hopefully you can rise to the challenge.
I just want to say there's a little bit of a typo with that.
What?
They were saying like Moss is in possessive, but whenever a name ends with an S, it's supposed to be just the apostrophe and no extra S.
That is actually false. That is false, damn it. And
I've heard both. I've heard.
Okay, it is depending on your writing format. Like AP is different from a lot of other things. Like if you're writing for the news or you're writing for etc.
It's stupid.
It could. There's probably reasons for both, but also let's remember this game is made by Spanish people. They're not good with English to begin with. They have had multiple typos. Yeah, this is Madrid. These guys are in Madrid.
Neat.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know that.
Well, let's go with me because I want to try and reduce my stats again.
Oh boy, some great choices.
Let's not go with the obvious. Parkour.
Oh.
Yeah, Dipper would pretend to be good at parkour.
Wouldn't it be on was it on Nickelodeon or was it on Disney?
It was on Disney.
It was, yeah.
Okay.
And a,
Is there a rule specific for a horny monster game? You'll have to be
I
way
don't know
more
if there's any
specific.
punctuation. Yeah, punctuation in a monster.
It's whatever they
horny
feel
monster.
like, and then whatever people complain about. I think this is a typo, guys.
and a lucky skunk tail. Well, if you're doing a like a story text kind of based game, punctuation I think would be very important.
Yeah, if it's all about text, you want to focus hard on that. All right, now the name of someone you admire.
Felicia.
Oh, is this for Grenade?
Who's the fucking the rich female from?
Someone I admire.
Pacifica?
Yeah, Pacifica. The Dipper.
Honestly, only person I can think of that I admire is really my dad. So
they like the teenager better. The fucking.
So just
yeah, he likes
my dad.
What's her name? How is it the brain fart?
What?
The girl he's trying to get with the entire show.
Okay,
isn't it Wendy?
Wendy, there you go.
Okay, can you make it their dad?
Wait,
I think
what the fuck are we talking about?
I don't know anymore.
You're Dipper.
Their dad.
Why their dad?
Because I think in the form of the sentence of telling gossip.
Yeah, because Grenade.
It makes more sense if they say their
No,
dad.
really funny if Mossman talks about his dad.
Yeah, it won't be Mossman. It'll be like the stoner dude.
Well, we'll just see how it comes.
Yeah, here we go.
Wow, that was incredible gossip, Dipper. My mood is now so much happier. I can't wait to tell this to everyone whose spirits need uplifting. Thank you for everything. Your friends are all craving some wild, juicy gossip, and you're here to deliver. Your rumor is spread around the camp in record time.
I heard the weirdest thing.
Okay, who wants to voice the D&D Lich?
Hey, has anyone told you the latest deets on Dipper yet? So you may have noticed how Dipper is usually walking around with a lucky skunk tail on a chain tucked into his shirt. I've always thought it was just a gross fashion statement, but apparently there's more to it. According to what I've heard, the lucky skunk tail was actually stolen from Dipper's good friend and mentor, their dad, and they're on their deathbed. The lucky skunk tail is actually imbued with their dad's spirit and has lots of practical uses.
Oh, this worked out great.
For example, it smells disgusting. It subtracts 1 AC to Dipper's natural armor, and it gives him +4 to his parkour skills.
You won't believe it.
The lucky skunk tail is Dipper's most prized possession, and I've heard that it stays on during sex.
He really wants his dad to be there for him.
It's called a threesome.
What do you think about that? I don't think I'm ever going to look at Dipper the same way ever again.
Yes, Dad, I am winning.
Oh, damn.
Dipper's reputation will never be the same again. He's about to lose true boldness.
Whoa!
Hell yeah.
That fire is safe.
Alright, I'll chill with Joy and Damien. Let's get the demon in for once. Is one showing. You're all geared up to invent a new kind of s'more. You're thinking jalapenos, maybe? When suddenly...
I've done too many gruff voices. I can't do anything.
I mean, I have a solution to that problem.
No, God, I'll do it.
Do
it.
Do it!
All right, who's doing it? I mean, I'll do it.
Yeah, do it!
Yeah, fucking do you.
Oh, that's...
Oh, okay.
I was not expecting this one. I was expecting Fat Yoda.
Same thing. I was expecting Fat Yoda.
The solution was a high-pitched voice.
Prince Damien the First. Hecate's third eye necklace is a powerful and dangerous magical artifact. You don't take turns with it. In fact, you don't touch it all.
But you've had it all day!
I think I hear some dogs howling.
Yes, because I got it when I defeated Larry the Lich's father. Hey, my father. After he mysteriously turned evil following his son's third untimely death at Spooky High. Now I'm keeping it safe. I'm not understanding what you're not understanding.
I think the part where you're not understanding is that I want it!
Oh boy. You're never gonna pioneer the jalapin s'more at this rate. Better take a side and score some more jalapenos brownie points. That was a very weirdly worded sentence.
I think it would have been better if you read it correctly.
What are you talking about? I did read it correctly.
Yes, jalapenos.
No, Kaz is right. The J doesn't become an H sound unless there's that squiggly line over the N.
Yeah. I think this is for Joy. Yeah, let's get... Yeah, leave Joy alone. I got Magic the Gathering.
What's this now? You gather magic and then do what with it? Blow it up?
You start to explain, but realizes practice is the best teacher, so you pull your MTG deck out of your pocket.
Hey, you swore to me that you'd given up Magic the Gathering. After all the trouble it's gotten you into, you still return to that nasty habit?
So that's where all those heinous crimes were.
This reminds me of the guy that like bought his Yu-Gi-Oh deck to like the airport on a fucking God. It's such a specific thing. Yu-Gi-Oh deck airport.
I gotta hear this.
No, it's just someone who like who had sworn he wasn't gonna bring his Yu-Gi-Oh deck to the. Here it is. Copy image, put it in streaming. Here we go.
Oh boy.
God, I just fucking love the face on it.
I fucked up. Got stopped going through security at the airport. They had to take my cards out of the bag. Needless to say, girlfriend is not happy after finding out I brought Yu-Gi-Oh cards to our no Yu-Gi-Oh holiday.
They had to specify that it was a no Yu-Gi-Oh holiday.
The look on her
About the
face.
relationship.
Not just the look on her face, those cards. Like, couldn't you have picked a better archetype to use? Christ.
I can't tell what card it is.
I can't quite so well either, but I know it's something not... it's one of those boring, currently meta ones. Not one of the fun ones.
You sigh and admit that the lure of those sweet, sweet cards was too much to bear, and you gave in to your former addiction.
Did you stop going to your meetings?
You explained that you kept going, but it turns out they were actually just Magic the Gathering tournaments, which didn't help at all.
Pro.
I wasn't listening to any of that shit, but it was just long and boring enough that I did a deep dive into MTG, and I am all in, baby. I assembled the baddest deck ever.
What do you build?
And so the cycle begins again.
So you discard a card for 2 mana and you draw 2. Yeah, fucking Tassical! Go for it!
I got Tassiger, the Golden Fang, and Vendel on a Click, and Geist of the Saint Trapped, and then I spent several $1,000s bidding on a Black Lotus on eBay, and now I'm broke.
I'm okay with his choices.
I don't know what any of those cards are, but I know Black Lotus being super expensive is the thing.
I mean, Black Lotus you don't actually use in decks because it's too much of a meme and it's almost banned in every format.
Why is it so famous? Why is it so expensive then?
It is one of like the first original cards, like it's one of the original sets, and all it does is it costs nothing and it gives you mana for free. It just,
that's really.
So it'd be one of those
innovative.
situations that later on it becomes really good, like Hearthstone not making charge stuff anymore.
It's like, hey, do you want to play something for 4 mana on turn 1 and there's no downside? It's literally just a better innovate.
Yeah, that's insane because Innovate got nerfed. I need to buy every card in the Riptide Mangler now because the name is rad. So can I please have some money?
No, Innervate is only nerfed until Classic Mode comes out.
That was sad.
Absolutely not.
Bye, losers.
Sick! I've been waiting for an excuse to rob a bank. See ya, suckers!
He is dressed for it. As Prince Damien I leaves, you realize he has stolen your entire MTG deck, making it much easier for you to quit the habit. You and Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima begin finding healthy new hobbies for you, like meditation and cross-stitch, and subtly flirting while maintaining an aura of mystery and anticipation. It is very healing and very bonding.
Bonding.
Now, as much as I love to dick off of Timber, I do like keeping up the story of Mabel and Cox. Forbidden romance.
Mabel and Cox.
You sit with Mabel. This is great. This is fine. Mabel is your dear friend, and you would never want to breach that platonic friendship trust between besties, right? Unless... Shit, she's looking at you. Make a suave but subtle move on her that will gauge the possibility of a relationship here.
Quick, move your bed closer to hers in Minecraft.
Fuck. Shit. Fuck. Let's see. Sounds creative.
No, oh, yes, stat boosts.
Let's see. Yeah, I want to do, no, that's probably bold. No, that's probably smart.
Well, this isn't based on your stuff. This is what you want to give him.
Yeah,
I
think
it's
it's
split a
giving
fudge
me a
sickle together.
stat.
No, let's split a fudge sickle. Fudge sickle even. That'd be a very
adorable.
Mabel thing. Yeah, it's a very Mabel
adorable.
thing.
Whoa, it worked. Mabel is totally giving you eyes. Score! Too bad this was just one night, and you two will have to go back to your regularly scheduled dating semantics soon. Or will you? For now, Mabel gets +5 fun from your flirting. And I'll throw in 1 smarts, boldness, creativity, and charm for you too, because I'm
This
nice.
is definitely Mabel stats right here. I have played Mabel perfectly.
My cock is not bold, but it's everything else.
Waiting all this week for this moment, visiting Juan and getting a good drink. Ah, look who's back! You guys had such a good time last time, I guess you're back for round 2. Alright, let's see what drinks I got this time. And imagine, well
Maple would absolutely drink that.
I don't know if you like unicorns, but I guess you could have this drink. I don't know.
Take it.
Wow, you really grabbed that quick. You look kind of crazy there. I'm just gonna stay back behind the counter and let you have that.
Too cute.
I had no idea if I got this right, but you like the moon, right? So how about space? Or you could have the box.
I'm gonna die by the box.
Poison!
You already saw poison.
Oh.
Sangria.
Oh, the mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy. Pina Colada.
Nice.
Well, you don't like poison. Do you want to drink a dead guy? Or do you want a box? Yeah, I'll try this. I don't think we've seen this yet.
Poison.
Do you like pina colada?
Okay, yeah, you're kind of a freak. I figured that. Congratulations! Have a skull.
We've already seen it.
Do you want the Manhattan? I got a whole city in here. Don't question it. Or you can have
I
the
remember
box.
it being good, but I'm gonna take the box anyways. We gotta get new content.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh.
Joke's on you! I made this drink. Someone's gonna drink it.
It's really cute too because it's very similar to Mabel's drink. So like now they're like sharing similar drinks too.
Both getting the rainbows.
Yeah.
Imagination
Yep.
shots. Drinking this will expand your mind. It's pure creativity. The small unicorn is just decorative, but you can eat it if you feel like it.
She would.
Look at my stats.
So did you eat the unicorn?
Yes.
Ah, the delicious sangria, a Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart. If my calculations are correct, this should imbue you with the joie de vivre of the charm of the Mediterranean people.
Wait, there is literally a heart.
Hey,
in there.
finally, I got a stat in double digits.
Yeah.
The Pina Colada is a concoction that will shake the inside of your own skull. Choose 2 stats and see how the kick of this beauty makes those stats swap. Oh
no.
boy, what do I want to swap?
Not your stats.
Oh no. I guess
Creativity and charm.
No, smarts and creativity.
Yeah, I guess maybe my smarts and creativity? I mean, those look like they could use a change.
Boy, you just
Whoa.
Oh, my head just feels so rattled. Everything's so radically different and new.
God, it's like we're fucking faking being drunk.
The Cosmopolitan received its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos. Thanks to it, any stat effect is now doubled for you, for better or for worse.
Terrifying.
Good thing I did not drink that because holy hell, my time today.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails. Everyone choose something bad.
Khazard. No.
Oh.
Diarrhea.
The power glove.
Supremacy.
What did it say? The power of love?
I said the power glove.
That's the power of love. But you don't need money and you don't need fame.
Something bad.
Bad.
Customers.
Improv, a 30-second pitch for a product that could eliminate said bad thing forever. Player orders decided by best to worst products. Start
You
pitching.
want to get rid of white supremacy? Get rid of whites. We call it whiteout.
Wait a minute, are we just playing that one Jackbox game now?
I guess.
Patently stupid.
I'm trying to remember what I said. Oh, diarrhea. Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea, Pepto-Bismol. All right.
You You eliminate the Power Glove, have no game in Nintendo? You don't need to. History took care of that already. The movie didn't do so well.
Are you getting annoyed by frequent customers? Well, guess what? I got just a thing for you. It's called a gun. Just pull that on them, and you'll send them running back through those doors. And then you'll go to prison, and you'll never have to deal with customers ever again.
That's true.
Honestly, these were all 10 out of 10 pitches.
Alright, random it. It makes the game faster.
Hey!
I'm always either first or last.
The RNG really loved gun.
Gun.
It solves
Gun
every
time.
problem.
Gun time, whiteout, and Pepto-Bismol.
All right.
Let's go to the Thunderdome.
That day at Camp Dome, you're doing some classic battle royale. Lots of fun and murder, especially the murder.
Am I gonna get the chicken dinner?
Because with RNG, the G stands for gun. You're cornered another player, who begs you to spare her life. You decide to spare her, but you shoot an arrow in her spleen. Little known fact, people store excess charm in there. She starts bleeding charm, so you take 2 charm and drink it. It refreshes you and makes your skin clearer.
Amazing.
You spot Calculaster tending to his ant farm. He's so cute when he's manipulating the lives of thousands of organic life forms.
There's a lot of these. Hello, friend Dipper. Perhaps your visit will bring joy to my ants.
Cure them
Yeah,
of their...
because I kind of sent them into a bad downward spiral that I'm a part of.
Cure them of their ennui.
No, I don't understand. Organic beings are supposed to love social contact, but these ants seem quite anti-social. I even tried introducing them to hugging, but it mostly just killed them.
Oh no.
Perhaps we can sing them some songs about friendship. I believe it is easier to learn lessons through song.
Cartoons taught me that.
Dahlia is here!
Then
Dramatic entrance!
You had to. There's a pregnant pause. That's how you make it dramatic.
That was my dramatic entrance. Are you impressed?
Wait, pregnant pause? I didn't know it was that kind of game.
pregnant. It was certainly dramatic.
Thank you, I've been practicing. Anyways, are you ready for ant battle?
I do not recall agreeing to such a thing.
Really? Could have sworn I was staring intensely at you earlier, and my inner monologue insisted that my ants must defeat your ants. You stared back with such an unblinking intensity, I knew you were thinking the same thing.
Friend, Lady Aquino of Hell, I never blink. It is because I do not have eyes.
Oh, this is her fancy outfit. I thought it was the fairy tale one for a second.
Then it's settled, our ants will engage in glorious combat. Watch out though, I've been training my ants tirelessly to defeat you.
So overpowered!
Look how buff they've become.
Lady Aquino of Hell unveils her ant farm. It's full of Asian longhorned beetles.
What?
Train hard, Calculator. Next time we meet, I won't go so easy on you.
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, I never agreed to this fight, and my ants are severely outmatched, yet somehow I feel duty-bound to participate in this contest. Please, Dipper, help me find a way to save my ants from certain death at the hands of Lady Aquino of Hell's beetles.
Honestly, the only thing I'm thinking of in my mind at the moment is like a picture of the ant staring up at a giant beetle, and the ant is going like, I'm sure to defeat this opponent because I'm more social.
Because of my higher charm stat, I'm sure to win.
The second one should be Charm, I feel like.
Use diplomatic skills to show the ants and beetles are true enemies. Oh, yeah, let's go with that one.
Revolution. You could do this. You once did diplomacy with some spiders in high school. Ants and beetles are nothing. I wonder if there was a
spider.
Oh yeah. You managed to distract Lady Aquino of Hell by telling her there's a tree in the forest she hasn't punched yet, and are soon face to face with the beetles president. You tell the same thing you told the Ants Queen. The real enemy isn't other insects, it's the cruel dictator who's forcing them to fight their formic brethren. You're not sure if you've gotten through to them, mostly because beetles can't speak or understand language, but a few days later, it's time to put your diplomacy to the test.
Alright, you scrubs, it's time for us to see who's the real asshole.
If that's all if that's all you wanted to figure out, the answer is clearly my ants, because your ants are beetles.
Your propaganda has no effect on me, Calculustor. Have at you! What's happening? The ants are fighting each other. They're fighting me!
Sure enough, both Calculustor's ants and Lady Aquino of Hell's beetles have spilled out of their terrariums and are crawling all over Lady Aquino of Hell.
Ah! Dimple, you've tricked me! I should have trained my ants not to betray me.
Not over.
No, it can't be! How could I have allowed myself to be bested this way? I must fight on! I must prevail!
He's immune to nature. Friend, Lady Aquino of Hell, it is only some insects crawling on your body. Perhaps you are...
So weak that even some puny insects can defeat me?
Oh, man.
Indeed, I'm ashamed, but you're not wrong. I must train harder than ever before. So long, ants.
Lady Aquino of Hell flees the battlefield, shaking off most of Calculustor's ants in the process. You gather them all up and return them to their home. They've had a stressful day, so you let them ruin a picnic you were planning to have with Cal. Nice.
Nice.
You gained 2 fun and 1 charm.
I hope I choose correctly.
What? What stats do I want? Such a hard choice here. Let's go into the 20s. That day you go diving to see what's at the bottom of the lake. You find a comic book. You pick it up, but it's so interesting you stay there reading it. This is bad, since you cannot hold your breath indefinitely.
Really?
You rush to the surface, but before getting there you drown a little and get some lake water gets in your mouth. Gross. You swallow some weird stuff that was in that lake water, like a whole jellyfish, and... too fun. What was that doing there?
Finally, I can read in peace.
Thank God we finally have a little time to chill and sunbathe. I've been meaning to work on my tan this summer. I'm hoping to go from deathly pale to gothic white.
Yes. Microdosing toxic levels of UV radiation in an effort to bronze one's skin. It is one of the most aesthetically pleasing ways to slowly die.
While my skin is incapable of darkening, I am here to recharge. I installed solar panels exclusively to spend more time with my friends. That's adorable.
Wholesome.
Updated.
Summer camp has taught me so many alternative ways of bonding with organic peers. This afternoon will be perfect.
Pizza for Milo and Joy.
Sup? I've got a pizza delivery for Milo and Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima. I guess tanning makes you too crazy hungry or something?
Gasp. I have no way to simulate consuming calories. My one weakness.
Ugh, pizza.
Are you serious? We did not order pizza. Unless pizza somehow became vegan overnight, or this is a cleverly disguised magical weapon for saving the world.
What's that supposed to mean? Pizza isn't inherently not vegan, it depends on what you put on it.
I mean, you gotta get rid of the cheese.
Oh right, I forgot they have issues with that.
Yeah.
They're weird.
Stupid vegans.
Pretty sure this is just a large mushroom and pepperoni.
Ew, mushrooms.
But if you need it, you'll save me from getting chewed out by my manager for delivering the pizza to the wrong person.
I don't taste like much of anything.
Then hard pass. I despise delivery food. Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima despises meat and dairy. And Calculaster despises being excluded from our activities. Be gone, thought.
No, trust me, this is your pizza. Corporate even gave me this legal invoice that you all need to sign to prove that I'm not delivering the pizza wrong again. Look.
These are indeed your signatures. I think I understand what is going on here. Friend Pizza Girl, could I please borrow your phone for a moment?
Are you going to do something about her horrendous Instagram? Girlfriend, you've got to take some selfies wearing something other than that dingy delivery uniform.
You love the Momo face.
It is as I feared. According to the pizza parlor's internal delivery app, Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima and Milo did indeed order this pizza, but from an alternate reality.
Worst episode ever.
What? I fucking hate these multiverse plot arcs. They're so contrived and way too hard to follow.
Whatever, man.
Not my problem. Point is, you two order this pizza. Polly says you have to pay for it and eat it before I can go.
Oh, how tragic.
Pay and eat? I'll do neither one, thank you very much. Every day we must ask ourselves what we are willing to put in our mouths, and this is where I draw the line. Right, now see, if it was a sausage pizza, he'd be all down on that. Well, if the pizza girl won't leave until you eat, the solution is clear. You have to find the versions of Mademoiselle Johnson Jojima and Milo that actually ordered the pizza. But how?
I must stop them coming.
Art lets you travel. Alright, her elite squad that fights entropy and save the multiverse. I gotta go with an elite squad.
What is that a reference to?
Everything.
Hey, that was bold. So I'm right. As long as your stats are high, if everything's high enough, then it doesn't matter. You follow a trail of rumors through dark taverns and shadowy alleys, talking to strange individuals in long-dead languages. I was expecting something Power Ranger-y. Finally, you acquire a room that you must place in a specific, highly secretive location. When you do so, a rift is cut through the air, revealing a floating air vessel. Aboard it are people who appear to be your friends, except they're cooler and sexier and have lots of dope battle scars. Oh. Among them is war-torn Miranda Vanderbilt. She's corrected her genocidal worldviews after the Mer Kingdom of her reality waged war against Hell and lost, ending in the destruction of both realms and the death of Miranda's demonic lover. She learned the ugliness of war and abhors the past wrongings of the Mer Kingdom, and now fights for justice.
I love this Miranda.
There's also reformed Dark Lord Liam de Leoncourt. In his reality, he ruled the dark side and enslaved the world after he obtained the magical Heart of Depths, which he devoured for its power. But after centuries of his tyrannical rule, he realized the error of his ways and joined this group of heroes in the hopes of keeping the dark side at bay. Every day he struggles with the powerful, evil entity that now lives in his heart. There's also Zagord survivor Vera Oberlin, vampire Scott Howell, another Liam except this one is blue, and some more. It's Monster Camp Into the Campaverse all up in this bitch.
Impressive.
Oh, it's the Gourd Survivor. Oh, shit.
Prank Master! Prank.
Oh my god.
Oh, look,
One of her snakes is alive.
Yeah.
The rest of them are chopped off.
Aw, poor Snake. He's an angry snake.
Holy shit. This is a lot. I've never seen so many different morally dubious versions of my ex in one place before. I gotta admit, he looks pretty good in blue.
You tell the crew you like to speak to the captain. The crowd parts, and out steps an interdimensional version of you! Hello, Wright, says Captain Wright. Yeah, soak it all in. In my reality, I got over my constant horniness, and that clarity of mind allows me to lead the fight against evil. How's summer camp? Oh my god, he passed No Nut November. He's unstoppable. It's fabulous, darling. By the way, I love the eye patch. We've got a mission for you. Of course you do. What's the threat? Sigurd? The dark side? The Mer Kingdom?
I just got tipped 40
Nope,
cents.
it's worse. My missing tip money. We're looking for a dimension where Mademoiselle Johnson Joshima and Milo Belladonna ordered this pizza.
Ah, of course, says Blue Liam. It's another wacky misadventure that's typical of horny, right? And it makes sense, says Volcel Captain Wright. The Mademoiselle Johnson-Jima and Milo of Reality Sigma 7 really do love pizza. We'll deliver it for you.
You will? Isn't this, like, a waste of your precious world-saving time?
Not for Sigma 7... Wait. Okay, it's just all one thing. Not for Sigma 7 Mademoiselle Johnson-Jojima. She may be obsessed with pizza, but she's also one of the most powerful Mademoiselle Johnson-Jojimas in the multiverse. We do favors for her sometimes to stay on her good side. The interdimensional do-gooders pay the pizza girl and bid you all farewell. Your friends are relieved the plan worked, and you're impressed with how cool you know you could potentially become. You're never gonna be that cool, though. You're way too horny. Ow, again, I'm attacked. But you still earn 2 smarts and 1 charm for being tangentially associated with Captain Wright.
Hope this turn goes smoothly.
Hey, I got an achievement for that.
Amazing.
Neat.
Fun.
Well, you said it doesn't matter if your stats are high enough, is it?
What?
So you're saying the stats didn't matter not once you get it high enough?
Yeah, so I guess it's one of the if for both options, if your stats are high enough for both things, then you're good.
Alright, then fucking hook me up in the manor. Let's get full boldness.
That day in the Haunted Manor, a little clown man rides a tricycle up to you and asks if you would like to play a game.
Gas. Gas.
Cool, you love games. You suggest Monopoly or categories. The clown man tells you to find the exit key in an hour, or he's going to rip all your skin off. You're not super into that idea, so the two of you compromise by going to an escape room and solving some puzzles together. It's lots of fun, and you don't turn on the gas either. But you don't find fun here, you gain 2 boldness instead.
Huh, it only gave 2 boldness.
I guess it's for the, from the actual event itself and not the plate.
I would have done something else then.
Because that was the Manhattan. Yeah, the
last time, because I'm pretty sure we did Cosmopolitan before and it worked the same way.
Well, the Manhattan boosts the place location, so the Cosmopolitan will be everything else.
Interesting.
Okay.
Afterward, man, imagine getting the Cosmopolitan and then sitting on the love log. Plus 10. Afterwards, you're sitting by yourself, fantasizing about macking on your crush like you usually do. Except for once, your fantasies aren't drawing you towards one of your 6 most charismatic fellow campers. They're about Mabel?
Here we go. He'll start shipping.
Whoa, this feels new and maybe even a little forbidden. But on the other hand, entertaining the idea of a relationship with Mabel could be fun.
Hi!
You're so busy thinking about that, you barely notice the interdimensional portal opening up before you.
Greetings.
Why, hello
Hey,
there.
this time, ever.
Why, hello there, cock! Fancy meeting you here. Yes, 'tis I, the interdimensional prince. I know you've missed me in my sweet, matrimonious love, but please hold your tears and applause.
Huh?
For once, I am not here to marry a high schooler. I have a new modus operandi, making summer campers answer personal questions in order to fall in love with each other. So come along, Cock and Mabel. It's time to play everyone's favorite new game, Camp Spooky's soon-to-be bachelorettes, baby.
Before you can argue, the prince whisks you away to a new dimension built to look like a cheap game show set. Mabel is also there. Say hello.
Hello.
No, seriously, you two better have a way to verbally communicate with each other right now, or this game isn't gonna work.
Uh-oh.
Fancy. And also
we're
fancy
screwed
outfit.
Welcome back. What do you think of my game show host outfits? I said that badly. Pink really is my color, huh? Anyway, here's the skinny. Skinny. I thought the expression was skimmy.
No,
I'm
Nope,
stupid.
skinny.
I'm going to ask Cock a relationship question. They will answer the question, but don't tell us your answer immediately. Mabel, it'll be your job to guess what you think Cock's answer was before they say it out loud.
Oh, so it's that one relationship game.
If you guess correctly, you both win. Your relationship is compatible. If you're wrong, then your romance is irrevocably doomed, and you two should just quit now, okay? Okay.
Yeah, it's the newlywed game.
Now, first question, Cock. Imagine wandering the icy landscape of Siberia circa 1800. You've been at it for hours and are sure this is how you'll die.
Oh, he's probably gonna be tiny.
You're despondent, but then you spy a cabin on the horizon. A kindly old man answers the door and invites you inside for something warm to eat. However, the old man tells you that he actually fancies himself a bit of a food scientist. He makes all sorts of strange culinary creations that he'd love to try out on you. He presents you with 2 experimental pizzas he's made, one covered in mangoes and hot peppers, the other with cilantro and blue cheese. Which pizza do you eat?
I believe in you, Timbo.
I don't know if there's actually any consequence to this. Maybe it's your time to guess which pizza Cock chose. Will you guess correctly, or will the romance be doomed to fail? Your thoughts, Mabel? Oh,
Okay, so Timber, what do you think?
I think Xenthori would go for the spicy one.
So,
That's my answer. The mangoes and peppers, or whatever the fuck it was.
so now tell us, Cock.
Tell us, Cock. Was she
Yes, I
correct?
would 100%. I hate blue cheese. Cilantro is fine. I don't have the weird cilantro gene, but I definitely pick mangoes and hot peppers any day.
There's
I
a-
like pineapple on pizza.
There's a cilantro gene?
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's a gene that makes cilantro taste like soap to you.
Really?
Yep.
Huh.
Yeah.
I should find some cilantro and try it out.
Some people just hate cilantro, and it's
Yes.
not
I did
because...
get it right.
Yeah, you did.
Fantastic! Congratulations, Mabel. You really know what makes Cock's tongue tick. You really know how to make Cock tick with your tongue. I'm sure I don't need to remind you just how important it is to know all about your partner's tongue when you're entertaining a relationship,
Entering. Wait.
so that you know just what to cook for them, of course. That's all I meant by that, and nothing else. But don't think your love is off the hook yet. We still have 3 more rounds of this game before we dump our relationship together forever.
So this is
But first, a
what
break from our sponsors.
so this is what the thing they're
Shadow
saying. You do the newlywed game for an ending.
But for now, we have a little bonus round. This isn't for points or anything. It is merely nurtures. Merely
Nurtures.
open, healthy communication.
Well, immune
Which
to
I-
nature.
Always supported in all my relationships.
Right. Sure he has.
Here is your prompt. Each of you must state 3 things you believe you have in common with each other. Have fun with it! Hopefully this inspires some fun discourse between you until I see you again.
Well, name 3 things you guys think you have in common.
We both have penises.
This is true. We both like making... We like interesting femto mechanics.
Yes. We both like cartoons.
Sure, okay. There we go. But, yeah, okay, that's well, because that's 3.
All
I
right.
have to do more.
And with that, he's gone. Mabel isn't, though. She's gonna see this through with you to the very end.
Adorable.
It's always a strange day when the interdimensional prince shows up, but for once, you're looking forward to seeing what comes next.
Sweet.
Now, Mabel.
So now you can... Now let's see if you get one of our prompts.
I guess I'm going to the Scout HQ. I don't want smarts.
That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp, cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a damn about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, some find weirdly shaped fruit, You somehow find a Rembrandt. It's an original. The mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will all go on during this summer. But it won't happen on screen, because we don't pay our artists nearly enough for that. You still gain 2 creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent.
Greetings, my love.
Hello, Mabel. Ready to continue romantic game show-esque exploits with cock? No need to answer that. Genuinely asking for consent before intentionally warping people isn't really my thing. Anyway, here we go.
The prince whisks you away to another game show set. Cock is also there with their adorable face.
It's time for round 2 of Love and Jeopardy, starring Mabel as contestant 1 and Cock as the other guy.
I had a new outfit. Wait, wasn't the game called Camp Spooky, soon to be Bachelorettes or something?
Oh yes, but that's in the past now. Since then I've added some new rules, new stakes, and a mysterious grand prize if you two prove your romance to be genuine. I hope you don't mind rolling with it. I'm just a slut for the drama.
Just like Bernie Sanders.
As a reminder, Mabel, you'll answer a question. Cock will guess your answer, and if they are correct, you'll both advance to the next round. If Cock is wrong, then you lose the game. You lose the prize, and you both get slimed.
Takes out a whole
I didn't
new.
realize it was aired on Nickelodeon.
Takes a whole new meaning when one of the people is cock.
Fair warning, I didn't have time to source the slime safely, so just try not to get radiation poisoning if it touches you, or else my lawyer's gonna kill me. Now, contestant 1, it's time for your question. Cue the dramatic tension question music.
I thought they were gonna change the music.
Mabel, imagine you and Cock are out on imagine your cock is out on your first date. Which of the following romantic activities do you propose? 1. 3 hours spent grooming and milking a yak. Later, you two use the yak milk to make a delicious cheesecake to share. It's delicious. 2. A dinner and ice skating date where one of you has your mouth covered and the other person has their eyes covered. Halfway the date you swap. How thrilling! The meta date. You two secretly comment on and review other real date happenings. Behind a 2-sided mirror. Ooh, fun. That's what I do when you all are in class. Wait, hang on. I'm getting a message from my lawyer now advising me to say that I definitely do not watch you all when you're in class. Silly me. Anyway, Mabel, it's time to make your choice. And Cock, it's time for you to guess what the choice was. I have my choice.
Alright, it's not in Mabel's perspective, right?
It is not in Mabel's perspective.
Okay, thank God.
Okay.
Alright, so milking a yak for 3 hours, which I think is too long for a date. There is.
I think it's also too long to milk a yak.
Ice skating, and a dinner date, but your mouth is covered halfway, and then eyes are covered half of it, and then you swap away. It doesn't sound very well. I guess you could. And then it's the meta date. Man, see, I have to pick from Timble's perspective. But he's also trying to choose something that he'd do with me. I say, given the issue, well, see, he is a lifeguard. Given the issue with his back, I don't think ice skating would be the best choice. So I'm gonna say the meta date final answer.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah! Excellent.
I mean, to me, that's just an god-awful activity. An activity that could have been fun, but has a god-awful restriction. Or an activity that could be fun.
What, the ice skating with your eyes covered?
What?
Are you talking about the ice skating or the yak milking?
Well, the god-awful activity is the yak milking.
Yeah.
And then you have to make the cheesecake. It's not going to be worth it in the end.
What? Yeah. You don't like yak milk?
I I mean, I would eat a yak milk cheesecake. I'm not gonna milk a yak and make a cheesecake.
Excellent. It sounds like your first date will be a truly romantic night of absurdity you'll never forget. Why did I choose such strange dates, you ask? It's all a complex metaphor, of course. The first date a potential partner proposes sets the tone for the rest of the relationship.
Milk a yak for 3 hours, wait till... That's what I was saying. That yak is going to be so chapped at the end of that.
Take the yak milking date. Enjoying this date implies that you both like working with your hands, caring for others, baking. Or maybe both of you just really like yaks. I'm an alpaca man myself, but I don't judge.
Was it an alpaca that was in that one Monster Prom event that we helped Polly and Vera set the guy up with? Or was that a llama?
I might not have been around for that one, because I don't know that one at all.
It was either an alpaca or a llama.
Whereas the ice skating date shows that you're foolhardy and daring. You egg on each other's reckless behaviors, and while you might die young, at least you'll die together. And the metadate shows a passion for learning. You're both inquisitive and unorthodox, and you're totally fine with invading others' personal space. That's accurate.
Yeah, so why not?
That was an alpaca? Oh, okay. I wonder if that was a callback then.
You're also both welcome to join me anytime if this little romance doesn't pan out.
Ugh, so desperate.
Yup. Those were the perfect benchmark dates to base this test on. I did not choose those scenarios just because I've never been on an actual date and have no idea what they entail. Time for the Love Jeopardy bonus round. This one's for all the money. Actually, it's not. It's just for fun, but that's even better than money, right? Mabel and Cock. This is a collaborative challenge. It's time to come up with your ultimate ship name. Are we gonna do it?
Cockle.
Are we doing it on the character names?
Do both.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, the character name is Mabel's Cock.
Yeah, Mabel's Cock, and then Hinkle.
Hinkle. Zenkle.
Zenkle.
Zenkle?
Yeah,
That metal?
Zenkle's a lot
battle?
better.
Guy does have a
Okay.
nice ring to it.
Zenkle.
Alright. Zenkle and...
I'll give you a
Mabel's
few
Cock.
minutes to think it over. Well, really, you have all the time in the world to talk about this before advancing my monologue. Take your time.
No, it doesn't need any more time.
Ready to move on? Thank God. Standing completely motionless like that while I waited was getting so boring.
Au revoir.
I'm off to marry the suggestively shaped pine tree I saw on my way in. But we'll pick up on round 3 of our little game soon. Au revoir, darlings.
He rips another portal open and dumps you and Cock back in your home dimension like a bad prom date. Almost no time has passed in your home dimension, and yet it feels like everything has changed. Between you and Cock, that is.
Mabel loves Cock. What can I say?
Everyone choose a song.
Ain't Got Rhythm.
Anaconda.
What's that one song I've been listening to nonstop lately?
Yeah, I ain't got rhythm. I ain't got rhythm.
Oh yeah, I've had enough of you.
Very Grenade.
Baba
No,
Yetu.
it's legit. It's a legit song. It's not at
I
you,
know,
man.
but it was a very Grenade choice.
What was that, Zen?
Baba
Oh,
Yetu,
God.
the fucking Civ 4 theme song.
Ah.
That won a Grammy.
Player or society based on how much the song lyrics can be interpreted as survival tips.
So
No,
Baba
I
Yetu
ain't
is like
got rhythm.
Oh.
Baba Yetu is entirely in Swahili, and it's the Lord's Prayer. So I'm not sure.
Well,
Okay,
mine.
Okay.
Give us a
Wait.
stare, daily bread. That's
Big bad,
survival
yeah. Okay, and you don't want to trespass, and forgive, but you should forgive those who trespass. Okay.
I mean, it could be interpreted as survival tips.
And do not
my
lead us
anaconda
into-
don't want
Well,
none
yeah,
unless you
yeah.
got fun
So
time.
unless
Yeah.
you got the buns, stakes aren't gonna bother you.
But you don't want to lead us into temptation. Temptation will get you killed.
And
My
Grenade.
song is
Yeah.
ba-
Yeah, I'm gonna give it to Xenthori.
And I've had enough of you.
If you know
basically
Swahili.
just the bad guy saying like had enough of this one person, so he's just gonna turn him into a puppet. And
That doesn't
everything
sound like
I do
survival
is what
at
I
all.
say, starting now and every day. You'll be my puppet, learn to love it. Every word I say, you'll covet.
I guess
That
could.
doesn't sound like survival tips at all.
Well, that
Because
would-
it's not.
I'm sure Coach could find a way.
Yeah,
Oh, survival tips if you want to like scare people off.
Jazz is number 2.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we got the no rhythm and puppet and no rhythm and puppeteering.
Rhythm as that chair.
Well, the only survival I could take from that song is "Don't sleep in a metronome factory," but also it clearly didn't affect him, so it means nothing.
Yeah, I got nothing. I guess it's. What do you guys think?
Let me
Well,
look up the lyrics of Ain't Got Rhythm and if there's anything in there.
it's Phineas and
Got
Ferb.
Rhythm lyrics. Yeah, I know. I'm just saying if there's anything worse. Okay, they say shh. Being quiet is a good survival tip
Hey, there you go.
for
guess-
shushing someone. Yeah. Is there anything else in here? There's a wicked groove.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, hate a power chord
What
guitar.
happened to me was a tragedy, but I don't need to be a billionaire. That's kind of survival.
I don't need to be a rock star. You don't need to be a rock star in a survival situation. Yeah, okay.
Like, we gotta analyze this.
Gonna rock a brand new generation. Yeah, rocks are useful in a survival situation.
Ah, now you're really stretching it.
Such as a weapon to take out the younger generation because they're more fit than you.
Yeah.
I think I got it.
Okay, so how
Over the person who's just singing about turning into puppets.
Yeah.
okay, how do you feel?
Let's look at the lyrics
I
of
got
that
nothing
song
either.
now.
This is like a really bad topic for the song.
We're spending a really long time on this.
Also, I guess it doesn't matter because, Mabel and
Yeah.
Cock are
Yeah.
getting their game show. So
Yeah.
we'll put Mabel last.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck off.
Can we go somewhere quiet for once?
Okay, Cock.
Oh shit, that's me. I guess I am a cock all along.
A long cock.
But I also don't believe that my stats matter at this point.
Well, yeah, they don't.
No, I want charm. Take me
Weirdo.
to the dome.
That day you play competitive spin the bottle. Hey, it fits the picture exactly. You must kiss the camper from Camp Rifle Camp. It's a
Mabel.
long, intense kiss in which your tongues wrestle mercilessly.
Mabel.
You apply some unexpected biting that's totally currently very high in the meta, while holding the back of their head to prevent an untimely escape. You win at kissing. It goes without saying you've earned 2 charm.
Bite the underlip and fucking tail.
Hello again, my darling cock. Or should I say Mabel's darling cock?
Oh, this is
Happy
great.
I got to read that sentence. No, I shouldn't. Because we haven't even decided if your love is the real deal. But now it's finally that time.
You appear on another game show set. Mabel is also there. Seeing her smiling face is worth the interdimensional travel farts.
Another
Welcome
outfit.
back, you two. It's time to begin round 3 of drum roll, please.
And hey, it's got a PEX window.
There's no drum roll. The prince doesn't actually have a production crew. He knows that, right?
Is your love the real deal or no deal? Let's find out whether this capricious couple's romance is lifelong or lackluster. You've gotta love the drama. Cock. For this round, you'll be represented with 3. Oh, you'll be presented with 3 hypotheticals. It's your job to order these hypotheticals from most desirable to least desirable. So we're gonna cheat, right?
Up
If we
down
fail,
to you
we
guys.
fail.
No!
No,
We gotta
we'll
get the
just have
good
to do it.
ending.
We'll just have to do it again. I mean, there's like a whole currency system in seeing stuff you haven't seen yet. So we're also incentivized in losing too. We're doing this legitimately.
All right.
You gotta.
Yeah, that's why I'm not bummed out that I'm doing like very spectacularly bad.
Yeah, because you can sometimes get the fun fails, like the ant situation.
Yeah.
Then Mabel has to guess the order you put them in. If she is right, you advance to the final round.
You have to prove your love for cock.
If Mabel is wrong, she will have to defuse the bombs hidden in these 26 briefcases while Cock marries the banker. Do you understand? No. Well, sorry, I don't have time to explain it twice because I don't remember when those bombs are going to explode. Now listen, Cock. You are wandering the icy landscape. The icy landscape of Siberia, circa 1800. Sorry, I'm a sucker for the setup.
Huh?
You're cold and starving, wondering if this is how you'll die, but then you wake up on a subway. It was all just a bizarre dream about blizzards and pizzas. Who knew?
I did have a really bizarre dream lately.
You see that you're sitting next to a curious old man. He says he heard you mumbling in your sleep about pizzas in Siberia, and he's very intrigued. The old man explains that he's the CEO of a Fortune 500 tech company. He made his living designing an app that matches couples based on very weird first date preferences.
Just pulling all your ideas into one.
Now the CEO fancies himself an artist of technology, finding inspiration in the most unexpected places. He offers you $1 million for the patent rights to your weird dream. But because this old man is eccentric, it comes with a catch. You must agree to receive the money in one of the 3 following ways.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
1. Should we write this down?
No, I'm okay.
All right. 1. The money can only be. I'm not gonna remember.
We can also just go back in the VOD.
I'll take a screenshot of each one.
Sure. 1.
There you go.
The money can only be
taken.
received as funds for a project of yours, but be it commercial or artistic. Maybe this fortune would be the fuel for something new to grow. 2. The money can only be spent on a 3-day event of your choice. You can blow it all on a big experience to remember and cherish forever. And 3. The money can be turned into a lifetime supply of food of your choice. A little mundane, perhaps, but maybe you just enjoy the small pleasures of life.
Alright, I will put them in the streaming chat in the order they showed up.
Cock! Mentally list these money-receiving methods from best to worst. Mabel, what do you think Cock's preferences are?
Alright, I have mine set up, ready to be typed in streaming chat.
Okay. So, now Timber.
All right, I'm thinking Xenthori's least is going to be the same food over and over again for the rest of his life. All right, on the other hand, it does not say.
Yeah, it's just best to worst from those 3.
Yeah, well, I'm saying it does not say that they have to only eat that food. It's just that the money can only be spent on that food. I'd also like to point out that actually
it actually doesn't say the money is spent on that food. It just turns into that for a lifetime. So you just have that always.
So instead of $1 million, you get a lifetime supply of whatever food you want.
I'm going full code names on this one, so I'm not going to put in any input whatsoever.
You can also just you can probably eat your favorite food anytime you want in your life anyway. So no, that's last. I feel like Zen is practical enough to be like, I want the one with a lasting effect, not the one that's just a 3-day big event. So second to last is going to be the 3-day event, and then the first choice will be the money received as fund for a project. And that is my final answer.
So the order they were shown
in number order.
So reverse order. If we're going, are we going least to worst?
It's best to worst.
Best to worst.
Yeah.
Okay, well then 1, 2, 3.
Nope. 1, 3, 2. You were correct on the past saying I'm a practical person. I
just figured that you would think enough to be like, wait a minute, I can do that anyway.
No, not with a. Like, if I want sushi all the time, I can't afford to get sushi all the time.
But you're not going to like sushi all the time.
Well, he doesn't say he has to eat it only, too.
To eat it every day. I just can have it whenever I want.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can afford to eat it whenever you want.
Also, I do like how he said Zen's a practical guy. He wouldn't spend all his money in 3 days. That will be the second best one.
Okay, maybe not literally right now, but when you have a job, you will afford to eat sushi whenever you want because it's
that's very privileged.
It's not it's not because you're not going to want sushi that much. You're not going to want the same food that frequently. You're going to be able to splurge like once every 2 weeks.
Okay, but if I'm not splurging on that, think about practicalness. If I'm not spending money I would used to spend on fucking sushi or something.
I suppose that is a long-lasting effect.
Then I could have saved so much more money and spent it on things that mean something to me.
Like the art commissions.
Yeah, the fucking art commission is full, so obviously I can fucking commission $1 million worth of porn.
Yeah, like, if you got that one wrong, I'd have to be calling you out, man.
Yeah. But I don't know how you would put 3-day event over, like...
that option just seemed idiotic.
I mean, it just saves so much time overall. I mean,
honestly,
it saves money overall.
I'm not gonna lie, I've been on a cruise for like a week, and it was like way less than like $1 million. So like only 3 days and you spend all that $1 million only during that? That's stupid.
It sounds difficult. And besides, like I said, with the whole food thing, you can save enough money to treat yourself in other ways if you have an infinite supply of food that you usually treat yourself with.
That is true.
Yeah.
That is a long-lasting effect. I did not think of it that way.
You had the right mentality, but it was incorrect.
Damn it.
Oh well, there's always next time.
Tough break. It looks like your love wasn't the real deal after all, my friends.
See, now these events will be fun because now we can finally see through all these playthroughs who the real best friends are. How much do you want to bet? How much do you want to bet next time we go to stream this? Vigil's gonna try to get Shima into this.
Fail immediately.
Oh God!
Just immediate failure.
Strong arm him into it and then fail right off the bat.
It's better you found out now rather than later. It's important to look at the positives, don't you think? For example, another upside to this whole debacle is going to... Shit, isn't that now Cock gets to marry the banker?
Hooray!
And who is this mysterious banker, you ask? He's actually me, the interdimensional prince. What a twist! I wonder if he can actually, like, marry the prince or, like, go to whatever.
I don't know.
I will now dramatically rip away my identity obscuring mask, and we can be wed immediately in the soft romantic hue of these blinding studio lights.
And then the prince rips his face off. There is no new face underneath, just a whole lot of blood.
Ow!
He cries.
Why did that hurt so much? Oh, silly me, I must have forgotten the mask at home. Oh well, that's fine. I heard face ripping is the hot new fetish these days. Cock, come now and kiss me on my lipless jaw.
I'll bite the other off. I just won.
Nope, fuck that. Fuck all of that. You and Mabel escaped to your home dimension with the sheer power of disgust. You're sure the prince will find a new face somehow. I mean, in any event, you're definitely not going to help him. You and Mabel agree that this has been fun, but watching the prince skin himself alive was traumatic enough to call off this whole relationship.
Damn it.
You return to your absurd, solitary lives of romantically pursuing other campers, giving up on what might have been. But that's life, I suppose.
So many options. This is already hard.
Let's see. I guess I'll boost up boldness. Make that not the lowest. That day you explore the Haunted Manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs, and a staircase to a sub-sub-basement. The sub-sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar. The sub-sub-sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits! Ha! The sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travels. You eventually check a walkthrough and find out the Haunted Manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub-leather room. You gain 2 boldness from the horrors you witness there.
Goodness.
You're sprinting as fast as you can. Little Orphan Alan is stuck at the bottom of the well. You're the only one that can help. As you're rushing, you see Joy suntanning nearby. And she waves you over. Yes! Joy is your #1 ultimate sunburn crush, and you'll do anything for her. You completely forget what you were doing, and you run over.
What a joy
Sim.
to see you.
Hey there. You weren't doing anything important, were you? At least, nothing more important than flirting with me, right? By the way, sprinting shirtless and dripping with sweat isn't a bad look for you, right?
You blush like an anime character who's talking to their crush. You are talking to your crush, but your eyes are way too appropriately portioned to be considered anime.
Anyway, I just wanted to tell you that my Screamo brand Ventagram has a show tonight. We're playing that super gross pub nearby, the Piss Wreck Bar.
The Piss Wreck Bar?
You should come see us. You get to see me scream my guts out in a non-literal way. Oh, Prince Damien I and Dahlia are in the band too. And you kinda care about them, right? No pressure though. The pub technically has an occupancy limit of 3 people. So I can basically guarantee you'll die if there's even a small fire.
And Damien is there, remember that. Holy
Yep.
shit! Joy just invited you to go to a location! And she's also going to be at that location! That's basically a date! As far as you're concerned, you cannot fuck this one up. Later that night,
Fuck it up.
you roll up to the
And
Piss
actually
Wreck
don't
Bar
think you can fuck this up.
with a government ID and your thoughtiest concert outfit. As soon as you go in, someone throws a glass of beer at your head. Every single surface in this bar is filthy and sticky. It's packed, and everyone here is either very hot or very ugly. But they all look like they could beat your ass easily. This is unquestionably the perfect location for a Screamo concert. Piss Wreck Bar shreds! Oh, and there's Joy.
Hey, you.
Look what the cat dragged in. Thanks for coming, White. We're about to go on right after they finish setting up Prince Damien I drum rig flamethrower.
And my mega explosion drum set. It weighs 3,200 pounds. It's also a harpoon gun, and it's illegal. Ventagram is life.
Arson!
Yes! Ventagram fucks hard! Ventagram is violence! Come on, Dahlia! We gotta do our pre-show tradition! Fighting the audience!
By the way, I'm happy that you made it right. Realistically, you probably didn't have anything else to do tonight, but it still means a lot.
And she's very condescending.
I should go do my vocal warm-ups, but I'll keep an eye out for you when I'm on stage. Cheer loud for me, okay?
Wow, you are definitely in love with this goth witch. Ventagram is about to go on. Impress Joy by making sure this concert goes smoothly. What are you gonna do to help? Let's see. I could check the mic, or I could be the first clapper.
Wait, did you see what you're checking it for?
Oh, make sure it's not poison. Poison microphones take out countless streamers every year.
Check. Oh, yep, this one's poisoned. Thank God we said check 1, 2, 3 first.
I mean, I guess it really doesn't matter. But I want to be the first clapper. I'm gonna be that guy.
Not bold enough. Oh, damn.
The lights come down. See it again. That was my lowest stat, and it still worked. Oh no, that was charm. Second lowest. The lights come down. A single spotlight illuminates Joy in the center of the stage. She looks fucking hot. Prince Damien I and Dahlia hit aggressive first notes that rip across the bar.
This is Pentagram!
Alright, shitheads. I hope you're ready for your pure fucking rage. We are Ventagram. We are here to shit on the patriarchy and play music.
Well, I guess that's her coughing her insides out. Ventagram dives in.
Poison! You didn't check if it was fucking poison.
Yeah.
Oh no!
You poisoned me.
Ventagram dives into their first song. While they're playing, you start hyping yourself up to give the perfect first clap when the song is over. The art of clapping first is extremely complicated and high stakes. If you clap too soon, you'll destroy the band's momentum. Too late, and there will be an awkward silence. Luckily, you've been practicing your first clap for years. You rely on your continental technique, which is controversy among your subreddit, r/first clap heroes. But even if you've got the perfect technique, first claps are just as much about the timing and artistry as execution. You're just praying the clap gods hear your prayers tonight. Finally, Joy belts out the last note, and Ventagram's first song ends. It's your big moment. Time for the first clap. You go for it, and it works! You nail the timing. Your clap is so dope that the whole bar erupts in a cheer. You keep nailing the first clap, song after song. Everyone is cheering like crazy.
For your claps.
You do feel a little bit bad for Joy, though, because you know all this applause is for your perfect first claps, and not for Ventagram's music. But Joy looks happy on stage. You decide not to tell her that everyone is cheering for you. It'll be kinder to let her enjoy the delusion that people are applauding for her band. Wow, I'm just sounding like the most egotistical dick here. I guess she's right to be condescending. The show ends, and you get drinks with the band in Piss Rex VIP booth. It's the best booth in the pub because it has the least amount of mysterious stains.
Fuck! Pretty sure I just lost a few pints of blood during my What? During my solo! That show was fucking tits!
Nice touch.
It really was. Goddess, I blew off some steam out there. Oh, and thanks for being such an enthusiastic audience member, right? You were cheering with vigor.
Yeah, you a real clapping hero warrior out there. Plus, I didn't realize you used the continental technique for the first claps. I always thought you were a Western clapper.
You smile quietly at Dahlia. Joy may be blissfully ignorant of your clapping prowess, but it seems like Dahlia understands the gravity of your performance.
You would
you
make
smile
an
loudly?
interesting love interest.
The
I
show
guess with
went so
Dahlia you
well
can.
tonight. I kept seeing White in the audience, looking so intense and cute and focused. You're officially my groupie, White.
You flirt with Joy all night. Yes! Also, the clap gods are pleased with your clapping and bestow you 2 creativity and 1 boldness. Best night ever!
Look at all that 17.
Yeah, my stats are nice and even.
Man, that event really did clap. Alright. You know what? At this point, it's just which picture I want to look at the most right now. And I think it's going to be in the woods.
That day, you go on a hiking trip with a bunch of random campers. You live some weird adventures and share personal stories and secrets. You don't know their names, and they don't seem to have their own character models, but they reveal to you they're part of a different game, a survival resource managing one. Turns out they cannot perceive your character model. You go to the same camp, yet you're part of different games. This is deeply strange, and makes you reflect so much about your own existence that you gain 2 smarts out of it. They apparently gain 10 berries and 2 stamina, whatever that means.
Oh god, I think they're playing one of those phone games.
Monster Mobile.
They didn't make that now.
You take a break from tomfoolery to spend a few quiet moments with Calculester, romantically pursuing some spreadsheets. Perusing.
And this, I've lost the robot voice, and this friend dipper is an index of every plant I have cared for during my short lifetime. Look, here is a buckaroo bonsai. There is Robert Plantinson, and here is and here is the entry for Jennifer and Lawrence. Oh dear. According to this spreadsheet, I have severely neglected poor Jennifer. Her feeding, watering, and sunlight are all within an acceptable range, but look here.
Calculator directs your attention to a column labeled Emotional Development.
13.5. Statistically, that is the most inaccurate the most immature number. I must find time to take her into the woods to be mentored by an older, wiser plant, perhaps a Dutch elm. Yeah, what's up, guys? I got a new voice, see? Better make that trip soon, naive summer camper, because the woods won't be here for much longer, see? Indeed, all organic life is fleeting, but I do not think it calls for laughter. But if I don't laugh, how do you know I was evil, see?
Mr. Pop is the name, building shopping malls.
CEO, that is. Yeah. Perhaps I should introduce myself. Mr. Pappas is the name, say, and turning beloved summer campers into beloved summer camps into shopping malls is my game.
I turn people into buildings.
A game which I intend to play here, say, at Camp Spooky, by buying it and turning it into a shopping mall. I do not understand what leads you to believe that this is a good location for a shopping mall. What are your site selection criteria?
Oh, this will be a shopping mall.
That's easy, see? When deciding where to build a shopping mall, I always consider these three things. Acreage, local infrastructure, and how many hundreds of youths it will upset, see? As the saying goes, you can't build a shopping mall without upsetting a few youths. But I didn't get where I am today by just settling for a few, see?
Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh no.
Oh dear, according to the specified criteria, Camp Spooky is indeed the ideal location for a shopping mall. I do not support the wholesale destruction of this camp and its environs, but I feel compelled to bow to superior logic. What can I do?
Oh no, if Camp Spooky is replaced with a shopping mall, where are you gonna mac? The food court? Gross! There's only one way out. You gotta suggest a shopping mall location that would accept even more use than building it here.
That's...
Build a shopping mall in Fortnite.
We like Fortnite. We like Fortnite.
Aggressively flosses.
How good, Sage?
It's a yeah,
Gritting
go
your
with
teeth
Fortnite.
into you.
I don't care if it's the right answer or not. Just fuck Fortnite.
How
Oh,
is that fun?
because it's Fortnite.
Fortnite's fun.
Fortnite? Please, do you even know what Fortnite is?
You have to admit, you're not super familiar. You're more into narrative dating sims. You're a monster of refined taste, after all.
Well, as a heartless businessman, I know all about it. See, vast anxiety-inducing open spaces, ceaseless microtransactions, teens. Fortnite is already a shopping mall. If we're gonna ruin a video game, it's gotta be something edgier, independently run, something like one of them dating sims you mentioned. Hold on, I'm getting a call. Patrick, hand me my phone.
Uh-oh.
Poor Patrick manages to hold his boss up with one hand while he fishes in his pockets for the phone and hands it up.
My research team claims to have just made a discovery which undermines the very fabric of reality, see? Turns out that this is a video game. This right here. Us talking to each other is a video game, see?
Oh, Kaz, you got someone watching your stream.
That's great news.
When you
It
watch the
seems like a
stream
true
watches
video game
back.
From right here at Monster Camp, see? Oh dear, it appears we have come full circle. Camp Spooky will be replaced by a shopping mall after all.
And we don't have money for a stat. No.
This will be a shopping mall.
What? What? No, no, no. I'm not gonna bother with this silly summer camp. I'm going to really ruin this video game by building a shopping mall inside the game code, see?
It's too late, Mang. We're already watching you.
A shopping mall inside the game's code? That's impossible. Just like the deals at Nordstrom Rack, located on line 1061 in parse online string, speakers per log string, a string list.
Oh no. Your name. Oh no, it's already begun! Just like the discount sales going on at TJ Maxx. We're changing your name and selling off all your stats, including 2 fun and 1 charm. Isn't shopping fun?
Hell yeah.
I would also love if you could look in the actual code and they just have like a ASCII shopping mall somewhere in there.
And see, this is why failing is fun. We have this bullshit occur.
Hover over. Can you see names at this juncture? His name? No, damn.
No.
Aw.
Let's see if it's.
We'll find out.
Yeah, we'll find out when it goes to for the dating.
All right, I'm gonna go back to the lake.
That day,
Sexy Frankenbod.
you decide to go scuba diving and find a treasure chest at the bottom of the lake. Whoa!
Whoa.
You pick the lock, which is quite impressive if you keep in mind that you're still underwater. Inside you find over 1,000 fun. Unfortunately, your wetsuit doesn't have pockets, so you can only go back to shore with only 2 fun. When you go back, fish have eaten the rest. They're having a rave right now. It's going full crazy. Fucking fish. Later that night, you get all gussied up for your date with Lady Aquino of Hell. She said she had some intense physical activities planned. Awooga! Eyes bulge out of head, bangs table, wolf howls. However, when you go to find her, you're surprised to see her surrounded by a horde of demonic soldiers.
Oh no.
Oh, hey, Mabel. Listen, I've got bad news. I forgot I volunteered to armies at my buddy General Exaklos hellish armies tonight. I'm sorry, I can't dodge this responsibility, but I'll make it up to you. Maybe, you could help me watch them tonight. Right now, I'm cooking them a nutritious meal of gruel and enemy blood formula. They couldn't get the fresh stuff in such short notice, but the powder substitute is pretty.
As she's speaking, one of the soldiers pulls meekly on Lady Aquino of Hell's sleeve. Mr. General Aquino, he says, I gotta go party.
I told you all to go before you left Hell. Find anyone who has to come with me, and anyone who has to go, come with me, and bring a trowel to bury your poopies. Maybe you could figure out a way to entertain the little war machines while I'm gone. Then we might be able to spend some time alone together.
Every day, this universe tests your patience. Well, whatever. If it means alone time with Lady Aquino of Hell, you can find a way to distract the giant evil darlings for an hour. What sort of activity shall you give the demonic soldiers to do so you and Lady Aquino of Hell can make love, not war?
Okay, the first one.
War propaganda?
Yeah.
Or were
Yeah, the
declared?
second one is definitely right. I mean, smart. Yeah.
You run your idea past
that was fun.
Lady Aquino of Hell when she returns.
No, the second one was smart.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what you said, sorry.
Hey, not bad. Let's go check the camp storage cabin. I think I saw some old propaganda VHS tapes last time I was there.
You two head over to check out the old storage cabin for some materials.
Okay, let's see. We've got Pillaging Treasure Planet, All for the Company Coal Mine, The Little Mermaid buys the Sword Liberty Loan. Here's a classic. The Pinocchio Tailiot beheads the aristocrats. I watched it so many times as a kid.
It's like 3 movies. Well, that explains a lot about Lady Aquino of Hell's outlook on the LeVays, at least. You bring a couple VHSs and shepherd the army men into the camp auditorium. What, shouldn't that be a couple of VHS tapes?
No, you got a couple of
Yeah,
VHS.
you can shorten it however. I don't know.
There,
You grab a couple of players. And yeah.
there you make them cozy with some blankets and clockwork orange eye specula to ensure maximum fun while absorbing the propaganda film.
Fucking holding their eyes open. The Ludovico technique.
Everyone loves it. They sing along with their favorite propaganda song and giggle at Pinocchio-Letariat's impassioned speech against the bippity-boppity bourgeoisie.
Good work, Mabel. So I would have lost if it was against the Aristocats. That'd have been way better. Good work, Mabel. This should keep them occupied long enough to have a little bit of alone time.
Fuck
You
yeah!
said Aristocats earlier.
Oh, it did? Okay.
Yeah.
I thought I accidentally said crats. Okay.
No,
You two sneak
was
off to get physical together, using the workout regimen that Lady Aquino of Health specifically designed for you.
I like the idea that Mabel doesn't realize this is a woman.
Well, it's not exactly what you're expecting, but it's also a very sweet gesture and intimate in its own way. You also gain
She
2
just
fun
thinks
and
it's
1
a
charm.
double unicorn. It's a double unicorn with 2 horns.
The last day of summer is here.
Hey.
So, cock, who's gonna be your love?
I mean, I guess we gotta do fucking.
I mean, you look at you, basically.
Mino, whatever. Mimo, Milo. There we go.
Mimo.
Milo Leonopolis.
I can do this.
I am going to say fuck everyone. I'm going alone. I got good stats.
That's
I can do this.
ridiculous.
What could go wrong?
Ridiculous.
What's
Ball client.
Wrong.
No calculator.
Or just someone you want to get toned down by.
Or
Yeah,
maybe,
I'm actually gonna go myself.
yeah,
Okay.
maybe something will happen.
You will totally regret this.
I found my spirit character. Okay.
All right, and Mabel.
That's Dahlia. Mabel doesn't understand.
Oh wait, I just realized we did. Oh, it still has the name change.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, mall client number 4033. You ask none of them. Why? You're unsure. But this mystery gets solved when later that day when you get a call from your mother. She wants to know how you're doing. So you tell her how sad you are about going to the meteor shower alone. Oh, honey, she says, I think the time has come to tell you that you have a strange disease that stops you from asking anyone on a date. It's called utter fear of rejection. I'm sorry to be the one breaking the news to you, but remember to eat your vegetables. Oh, no. Hey, we got an achievement for that. So it's not all.
Hey.
You spend the meteor shower alone. And with Groot. Your mom calls you. She's like your best friend. And hey, we think having a good relationship with your parents is healthy and good. But here, this is coded as having failed, you loser.
Oh.
Man, it looks like I failed it then.
Alright.
Coded in the mall now.
Probably
Alright.
needed more love.
Maybe.
Not
Cock.
stats.
You finally gather the courage to ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you. The two of us? A summer fling? My apologies, darling, but I'm indebted to my fan base. I owe it to them to date only the trendiest, most fashionable role models for them.
I can't be
Probably
seen
the most
with
charming both in Neo.
Yeah, I feel like charm and fun and creative would
Like
be
I
the
said, I think it's the like love stat where you need to have enough successes with them.
or just events with them in general.
I spent too much time being Mabel's cock.
I don't want the world to think I promote whatever it is you got going on. No offense. Food is still pretty niche on the Instagrams. This rejection has been one to remember. There's an upside, though. A campfire song is made about this epic, horrible rejection. Future campers sing it on the bus when going to Camp Spooky, as a reminder to never be as pathetic as the legendary cock. So in a way, your failure has helped future generations. You should be proud. Why aren't you proud?
Sweet.
Mabel, You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
The monster shower.
This monsters are raining from the skies.
A summer fling between you and me?
So scrawny.
You know, Mabel, when I first met you, I thought you were a scrawny little runt. You still are, but I realized that exercising is the most important. You've been exercising the most important muscle of all, the heart. You might not be capable of lifting weights with it, but you've lifted my spirits during this summer camp.
Aw.
So, yeah, let's go to the meteor shower together. We can exercise our hearts together.
Ah, and another achievement. The last day at camp was dreamy. You and Dahlia spent hours trying to get as many Monster Scout badges as you could before the meteor shower. You got a badge for learning how to tell apart black-footed weasels from black-footed albatrosses. You got a badge for helping coach with a very difficult crossword. And you got a badge for learning 15 different ways to kiss.
Wow.
When the meteor shower started, you'd already earned a new badge of secret for falling in love with a buff, beautiful woman.
Sure thing.
And
I feel like
yeah.
I'll continue. I was gonna say I feel like getting a badge for learning 15 ways to kiss is definitely something Mabel would say.
Something that's probably happened too. You thought you wanted to find love this summer, but then you remembered a couple of things. 1. You are a complete individual already and don't need a significant other to feel happy and whole. 2. Your friends are lovable psychos, but they are psychos nonetheless, and you don't really need that kind of chaos in your life right now. 3. Single people never have to share their milkshakes when they go out for ice cream. That's a deal breaker. I ain't sharing my stat smoothie with anyone.
That is true.
And there's an achievement. So you watched the meteor shower by yourself. It was a beautiful spectacle of nature that you wouldn't trade for the world. Just me and my phobias. You treated yourself to a large milkshake, which was all yours. When the time feels right, maybe you'll return to your typical wacky dating antics. But for now, this feels pretty great.
Did you expect that?
There's an achievement.
Or rather, I should say, did you cheat?
No, they had a thing like this in Monster Prom where you could go alone and have it be a success. So I figured with these high stats, I should try that because I already dated Joel last time.
I actually did. I actually did that one time and it worked out. And then the other time was when I got the ghost events.
I definitely lost due to Timbo, but it wasn't like Timbo fucking me over. So it's not a salty Timbo. I mean, it's not a salty loss.
I'm curious
because I'm stupid and I picked poorly.
You cucked the cock.
I'm curious what the achievements were, especially with the one I got.
We'll check in a moment. Let's see, this run, we got no new endings, secret endings, but we got 30 new events, 30 new outcomes, 5 new special stuff.
Ooh.
You scamp, you got a date for the meteor shower, is one of them. You got rejected and were exiled into a swamp for another. And the last one was, you don't need to date anyone to enjoy summer.
Before we knew it, those weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute, and it felt like an entire lifetime. That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies, sung for centuries. Wild nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by. Even today, I can still close my eyes, and I'm there. On that last summer night. Feeling like I was just starting to live life. With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid. And so ready to start. And now we can enjoy the too meta on the nose song
I love how they turned the ready to start thing into like a thing.
Yeah, I just really wish Twitch didn't have the harsh GMC stuff because the original song just fit so well for
What was the song?
Champions of Red Wine.
I don't know what that is.
Just look it up or look at the
Stick it in
yeah. I think it's by the Championers or something.
The New Pornographers.
Ah, New Pornographers. Okay. All right, let's see. So it was Lose Yourself. Don't need a date. Only 0.5% of the player base has this. Interdimensional Squad. Unveiled a much bigger event. Okay, so that was the one event I got. 0.6 has this. Of the game has this. Bucket.
Man, it has so many downvotes.
Bucket Dahlia. Okay, I guess we got achievement for that event. We got retroactive. 0.9%. Updated wardrobe. Okay, that was just.
What do you mean retroactive?
Because we got the Bucket Dahlia the last time we played, so the game must have remembered that.
What is Bucket Dahlia?
They do Wonder Twin powers. Activate. Form of a bucket of water.
Oh, right.
Then we got, the camp. And the camp. The rejected is the most common achievement with 3.1% of the player base. So this either means no one's played much since the update Thursday, or people end their games when they feel like they're gonna fail and don't want to get it.
More than likely. Like, Christ, what a bunch of pussies.
Yeah, after reading through that, everybody's a coward.
Yep.
What the fuck is this? Okay, I'm so confused why this video is so downvoted.
And let's see, the bottom achievement, I mean, a lot of these achievements have 0%, because I guess if they're tied to events, there's some that you can't force. But there's one, Overkill. Got all your stats over 100. I wonder how you do that.
Wow.
That sounds like you would need to get the Cosmopolitan first, and then the Stat Smoothie.
Oh yeah, because that would be like...
It's still, something else needs to happen in there too.
Or maybe there's like some bonus drink too, maybe.
Yeah.
Like what is it? The salad or one?
I know what else.
Like a multiplier?
Oh yeah.
Positive gossip about you.
Oh,
someone needs to do a good gossip about you.
And then also you go to the love log to get big points.
But you should be the second person on the log.
None of that is still enough.
Spread.
Something crazy still needs to happen in
there. There's probably some item in the game that's you stumble across.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if we unlocked anything new.
Polaroid? Do we get a cool new Polaroid, or is that not a thing anymore?
Probably a picture of a mall made out of
they don't
do letters.
Yeah, they don't do the Polaroids because they said I don't know, something like it's too much, or they just don't want to do it, or it doesn't fit in with the theme or something.
I like the Polaroid.
Yeah,
I bet one of the things you unlocked is a mall made out of the letters and a bunch of the punctuation marks, just like a game facts thing.
Yeah, I have a checklist of all the character Polaroids we haven't gotten yet. We should go back to prom sometime at some point.
Yeah, ectoplasm.
We unlocked ectoplasm. We unlocked casket wine. We unlocked the low-cost energy drink. That doesn't sound safe. We've unlocked loyalty lemonade. I don't want to know what's in there.
I'm pretty sure it's a butt.
Cool, we unlocked 4 new drinks. Hey,
amazing.
Let's check the calendar.
Find out what they do.
So endings. So we got the that's with Ravi. So we got endings with all the characters we could see. Everyone nice and happy. What else do we got? Oh, that was it. Backgrounds. We got the love. Oh, we could switch up everything. We could do self-cessed. Oh wait, it's only these two. So that means we have to get along with everybody to fully unlock that.
They look like a good ship.
Well,
we got the goddess.
Yeah, we got the goddess. We got the trials of the ant. Oh yeah, this is a full
Oh,
thing.
that unlocked a lot of pictures.
Well, we've had multiple of these ant things happen now.
Yeah, but this one was the Florida one. Florida one going poorly.
Yeah.
You don't know
with
if
a
the Florida
1,000-yard
one's going
stare.
good. Yeah.
Yeah, this was the other one where we
It's
give
the
them the
religious
religion.
one. Yeah.
And and power goes too much to the heads.
Oh,
and then your lover turns you in because you don't believe in the state. And then we got this.
I just
Very
really
cool.
like this version of Miranda so much.
No, all cool.
I mean, I
Including
like Outlander Vera. Though I want to know what's
Snakehead.
Yeah.
There's 2 Liams.
I want to know the deal with Blue Liam.
He's just
blue. Liam, but he's blue.
It sounds to me like when he rejected his evilness, he created an alternate version.
No. That's just
Yeah, that's this
Blue
guy.
Liam.
This
Yeah.
is a different Liam they mentioned.
Not what I'm saying. By rejecting his evilness,
No,
became a new person.
I think they said this is from
Completely
another
unrelated.
universe.
Yeah.
Did they?
Because remember,
It's just
Vera
you.
is from the Zagord universe, so no one and everyone else died in that. So they're all separate places. Characters, we got I guess outfits for Calculester.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, we
with the
just
cat.
We got all the Victorian ones.
And the one with the cat.
What
Yeah.
else do we got?
Still some people we haven't seen. Wow, oh my god, there's so
Oh,
many characters.
right, the
Oh
prince.
yeah, all the
Dimensional
fucking
Space Prince.
Space Prince. He has some really good
Oh.
outfits.
He's got a pompadour.
He looks like a dandy guy from space.
I wonder if these are all like outfits based on like actual like game show people.
I'm
Alright.
sure they are.
Wow. Okay,
Okay,
there's a
that's the
lot
thing.
of drinks.
Yeah, we don't know what the genie does though.
Well, it said plot unlocked, so it probably gives you plot lines.
I guess.
Then you
I
got
didn't get a plot line.
then you got the love potion number 9. I don't remember what.
This is-
I think that's the stat
This
swap.
isn't new stuff though. Yeah,
I
that's
know.
not new stuff. though.
Phobias. We got the imagination shot. That's for the
That's
creativity.
Yeah.
The stat smoothie, which is everything. Poison. Yeah. Good old poison. The tequila moonrise equalizer. Mosquito. I don't think did we get that? I don't recall anyone
Not
ever.
this one.
Yeah, no, I remember.
No, you look. No, we got mosquito from
I
another
remember
game.
that effect. Yeah.
Like the stuff that doesn't say new. We just
Yeah, I
got
know.
in a different
Okay.
game. Yeah.
The double gift, where you just give it
It
to a
won't
friend.
give you the description if you haven't like drank it.
Oh yeah, true. Yeah, the sake bomb. That was a fun one. Ski math, play Mary main
We've got. It doesn't
Yeah.
say new on drinks anymore. So
Oh.
everything else we have.
So let's see, how many drinks is that? That's 12. That's 63 drinks. Wow.
What?
There are
Business
63
anal
drinks.
pace.
in the game.
The business anal pace. Bootleg
Bootleg
Quan.
Quan.
Wow, no one took Quan before. Or the Colt Ring. Or Dragon
Well,
Heat.
it's not Vera's cult ring.
That one I'm surprised on. The Spork. The Schwein shirt. Scott Snacks. Quarter. Yeah, there's a lot of items
You
too.
really never took Scott Snacks?
Pocket
I guess
Therapist.
not.
Tardigrade
Pocket
play.
Therapist.
Wow, Pocket Therapist only gives smarts.
Yeah.
But it's probably 2 smells instead
Yeah.
of 1 of each.
So
And
this is
special
also 12. So that's about like 50-ish items. Special stuff. You discovered on Wii. We got both ants. We got the Divine Bath. And we got the best alternate universe ever. The Wanderer's Tale, that was the other time. Mall Client. That was this time.
Mall client.
Oh, we got the cat.
The cat.
The cat. And that's all.
That's all of them. It doesn't say new stuff anymore. Yeah.
Yeah. There's a lot of special stuff. Yeah, see, there's the Bucket Dahlia. And then you got the completion checklist, just to really make sure, hey guys, get failures if you want everything.
I want to see if there's any that we've had twice. Like we've had more than one outcome.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's go flipping through.
All right, at least just until we see one where we've seen
The ant one, right? We've had both the failures.
Unless it's two separate ants.
I think there's just a lot of different ant events.
True, he does like ants and his plants. Ant and plant. How to repurpose a deer. We gotta get Malian for that one. Let's see now. Hey, there's a lot we have. Pooping the adventure. All right.
We gonna have that Christmas sculpture in that one?
I bring that one back. No. Yeah, it looks like we haven't had any repeats. Though we're only halfway through.
YOLO the speech does not have,
And fatherhood has only successes. Interesting.
Huh.
Mpreg? Hey, the evil eyes has 2.
Oh.
I don't remember it.
The evil X's.
Oh,
Xaxar.
evil X's.
Oh, yeah.
We had the evil X's and someone failed at the very beginning, so we never saw the rest of them.
Interesting.
Oh, look, the cat. That cat has multiple ones, too.
Did we finish the Scott Pilgrim storyline?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, the evil X. Yeah, we got that last time. You basically
Did we complete it?
Yeah. Oh, so
okay. It got the special ending.
The quest for bagels. That one has.
It got the special ending question mark.
Yes, we did. I'll show you in a second.
Go back up. So the cat. The cat.
The cat.
Yeah.
And then.
So yeah, it was. It's just there's a lot of the cat events, I guess. Okay.
Well, if it's going with evil X's, I guess that's the plot line.
Well, no, I mean.
Well, because see, there's summer.
And it just didn't continue.
I mean, we have summer, and that was the thing with Dahlia becoming the goddess of summer.
Yeah.
Yep.
Then we got the
I remember that.
Bagels.
He turned that into like a pick or thumbnail
these
or
are
something.
All just
so these are all the events then.
Yeah.
Oh, there's love games.
No More Heroes reference in there. How weird.
Wait, where?
See, see? Oh, there's no more chancels.
Where?
It was up a bit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, no more chancellor.
Right there, yeah.
Huh. Alright, here we go. Love games.
Yeah,
all those.
It's fair that we lost one. There's another love game after that.
Yeah, and then this must be all the I'm guessing the campfire events where it's just who do you want love points with? What was that?
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they said are badgers good. It's like, what does this game have against badgers? And then we got gossip. I guess there's different gossip.
By the TSA secret love affair.
Oh my gosh, there's a lot of gossip.
Jeez.
Alright, well, we gotta gossip more.
And then the love logs.
We gossip all the time.
Wait, yeah, look at love logs. You got homies, sense, eyes.
What are love
logs? The love log. Yeah,
that was what we were doing together.
Yeah, that's the new thing.
Yeah, like you're trying to describe my cock's eyes. Yeah.
And just stats. Wow, we've got 22 ending variations. And only a third of the backgrounds.
Yeah.
Alright, so Timber. The X's ending was this one.
Oh yeah.
Because you give it or hey, maybe maybe I should stop going out with evil people and just go out with a normal person like you.
Yeah.
Yeah, stop fucking around and find out.
And the X's were these 3.
Yeah. I mean, I remember that.
Okay. And
yeah.
That's all.
That's all, folks. It's bedtime.
Oh wait, Meta Shop. Let's just see if there's anything new in here.
Nope. Wait, but if you buy more, does it unlock more? Just get all the sketch packs. Like,
yeah, we got 1,000. Excellent choice. Yeah. Hex Sketch. Milo. Baba Yaga.
First 2.
Camp Director. This is info manual. Basically, it's just a tutorial cheat. And this is when you do the drinks, you can just pick the drink you want.
Ew, that's boring.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Counselor Flodge.
Which is also how you'd get 100 stats.
If you want to cheat it, yeah.
More than likely.
I can't imagine it being natural.
Mr. Papas. We got Jerry. We haven't seen Jerry at all in any of our playthroughs.
Does he exist?
Yeah, he's the murderer guy from the, remember in the beta.
Evil X's.
Success endings. Prologue sketch. Bartender sketch.
Too poor for this.
And alternate PCs.
There you go. Now we got rid of that big ass line of neat stuff in the gallery. Yeah, let's go look at everything we've unlocked.
Nothing popped new back in. Yeah, we can look at everything new.
Maybe we gotta do more events.
Maybe.
Yeah, probably.
Concept art. At least it's all one category. Oh yeah, these were the other Aravi things they had.
I do remember that.
Actually make her like a...
Yeah, they had a poll where it was like, okay, we need to decide what Aravi's monster half is to explain why she's in the monster world. So they gave up a bunch of concept arts. They had bird, dragon, but then they're like, we don't know if we want to do this because we made dragons like a thing that doesn't exist, so we don't know if we want to make them real or not. There's fairy. There's nightmare. I like this one. There's Reaper. I thought this one would have been cool.
That one was cool.
But then again, if they're committing, oh, Reaper is just a guy with skeletal body paint, I hate that design. They should have went full on skeleton somehow. There's Spider Person. This curse wasn't in it. Okay, yeah, this is all hex stuff.
Hey, go back. I wanted to look at the spider one again. I like the spider one.
They're not showing all of them. There was a tiger version to go with the Mishra name, because I guess that's taken from like an Asian lion or something. There was that. There was a bat version, and then there was one other one I can't remember. But basically, Reaper.
Do the curse one again?
Nightmare.
Oh
no.
No, you're right.
No, because Hex came later. Because here's the thing: Nightmare, Bat, and Reaper and Dragon were like all the top ones. Basically, everybody kind of wanted edgy stuff because she's a Slayer. She gets something fearsome. Then they decided, oh no, we're not gonna do any of those. We'll just throw a curse on her, and
that makes the most sense, honestly.
No, because here's the thing: it's not a part of her monster half. She found a trinket in a dungeon, and that's what Hex came from. So they never still said what her monster half is. Which, the way I feel, they went on that because if people don't like Hex, we can just explain she got rid of the curse when she's in a future game, so we can just redo and scrub over and try something new again.
I don't understand why she needs a monster half.
Well, because everything in the universe is a monster, so they're explaining. Because I guess witches are counted as monsters.
Yeah,
so it'd be
humans exist.
Well,
no, humans are a fictional thing. The fucking
Pokemon. Yeah.
Pokemon. Yeah.
Pokemon.
I guess
it strikes me as if it is somewhere else in the universe.
Well, I guess if she is half monster, because she is half human then. So
yeah, exactly.
So then human
she's half monster, she's still half human, so humans exist.
Well, the whole point then is to explain why she's going to monster school if she's a human.
It struck me as that she wasn't going to monster school. She was showing up there because she was just hunting monsters, and then it's just bad at it. And
isn't this one isn't that face just a guy from Metal Gear?
I mean, the center one reminds me of the fucking Mystery Skulls animated shit.
Yeah. They went through a lot of ideas for Hex. Oh, and we got Milo.
No.
This just looks like...
I love the crop out in the...
Yeah, this just looks like a dude you run into like a club that's wearing way too much cologne. The Persian shower, as they call it. We got Baba Yaga, various versions. I feel like they didn't try too long. This was like 5 minutes, I'll sketch it out. Oh, they're really going the old. Oh, and then they started and that's just from Spirited Away.
Yep.
Then they got the house. Ooh, I wonder if we actually see her house in the game.
I've never even seen Baba Yaga, but I haven't been around for all the sessions.
Okay. Oh, we only did this 3 times outside of the beta. And then we got the actual final Baba Yaga. Then we got Batness as an actual human-sized person. They should have gone with this.
Yeah.
I like the scribbles they have on here. He really hated these. And then we see her shrink. We're seeing her become Cutlass.
No.
Now it's a midget. And in various colors. And we got Mr. Papas. Oh, I got full screen that one. Pumpkinhead Scarecrow, Crystal Monster. I would have liked the Chimera look. That could have been cool.
Yeah, wow, they really
Different heads.
A Greek marble bust. He's just a living marble golem.
That's fucking vaporwave.
Frog with
Poor
bodyguards. Right, I like cartoonishly evil. You kids won't stop me. They're Pumpkin Hero, a Crystal Monster, something Greek, Gremlin, then Frog. I like that's all their go-tos for what's evil. Oh, there we got a better close-up one. Oh,
I like
here
the
we go.
bust if he didn't have legs.
yeah, if they just went with the actual bust instead of making it full on. Because at that point, you're just being a gargoyle at that point.
Pretty much.
Twisted Frog Prince turned capitalist.
That's great.
Really going in on the details there. Oh yeah,
the
look!
green one.
Back when he's
They
green! That they
Yeah.
found out later was offensive. Because one
Apparently.
person complained.
Wait, those Green Goblins are offensive?
They
apparently it's
complained
Jewish.
because it's green and he's all about business and money. This is an offensive Jewish stereotype. Because
Why-
it's green.
But if he's purple, he's not offensive Jewish.
Why is green?
I don't know. Apparently,
We don't. One person made a tweet about it and then it just started going crazy.
Yeah,
That's
I
literally what it
can't
became.
I can't really find much about it.
I don't know any green people, but I guess
Honestly,
I
it's
am
best not to think
apologetic.
about it.
Yeah, man, it's just all what some of the people, the devs and the fan base, way overthink things.
It's fucking Twitter. What do you expect?
Yeah.
They got nothing better to do, but
Nah,
except be
nothing but
mentally
do
ill
stuff.
because they spend 6 hours of their life getting mad at stuff.
Where did it even come from? That's literally it. One person just made these dot connections of, well, green is with money, and money, Jews, and then capitalism. It's bad.
He said it as if that there is a connection, a quote-unquote common connection between the color green and Jewish stereotypes.
Because of money. That's the whole thing.
Monster Camp, Green Goblin, controversy.
Let's see. We got Control Freak Medusa. We got Medusa and a golem for the camp directors. A Sphinx. That could have been cool. Just to see how they'd pull this look off. We got a Graveyard Angel statue. An eagle. Yeah, they could have had living portrait.
Judaism.
Stone golem, angel, gargoyle. Then they settle on the spider girl. Oh look, official principal giant spider art.
Let me look. I can't find anything on Google about this.
Yeah, I can't.
Like I said, it was literally one tweet that they just started blowing up in the Discord and be like, "Oh God, should we really change this?" And everybody's like, "Yeah, you don't want to be offensive. You can't do that. It can't be offensive."
Pander to the mob.
Oh yeah, Flodge. Oh wait, no, wait, this is Dahlia.
Yo, controversy.
Yeah, it's not.
More Flodge, different chameleons. Very interesting
That one
chameleon.
is Rango.
What?
The one on the right just looks like Rango.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they really should have whitened the eyes more.
No, I like the glasses.
And then a bunch of handsome versions.
Yeah.
I mean, wait. This just looks like that one Pokemon.
Inteleon.
Yeah, Inteleon, there we go.
Yeah. First of all, naked Miranda, I'm happy.
Yeah, okay.
Yep.
But second of all, can we talk about? I think somehow that at some point the Pokemon team hired a bunch of furries, and they didn't realize what they did.
I wouldn't be
until,
surprised.
Like Gen whatever we're on, is it Gen 8 now? Has so many bipedal Pokemon in it.
What do you have against anthropomorphic animals?
It's an oddly large amount. I have nothing against it.
Yeah, this mask right here kind of reminds me of the Trapper from Dead by Daylight.
Pretty cool.
Honestly, whoever they hired, they should probably kick out unless they were
They
the
should
ones that
probably
made
keep
Brimstone.
around.
sent to Scorch and Frostmoth.
Okay,
Because
they can
goddamn-
kill whoever made the awful. Please get rid of the fossils.
Yes.
I like the designs. I just
Don't kick them out. Just like fucking throw them off a cliff.
Just because they wanted to.
No, what they should really be doing is kicking out the people that are making the gameplay decisions.
Yeah, 100%.
Honestly, just kick everybody out there.
Just
Hand the
give
project
me-
off to Bandai.
Give me a good Gen 4 remake that doesn't have any new bells, too many new bells or whistles added
Well,
on. Just like a.
did they confirm Diamond and Pearl are getting remade, or is that just a rumor people have been jumping on?
There's still no official confirmations. There's been leaks in quotation marks.
I would
from
like if they did a Diamond and Pearl remake and added more Mega Evolutions. And
Yes,
Wait,
I would be happy with Mega Evolution.
Or another-
But, for the most part, don't limit, if there are any missing Gen 4 Pokemon because they can't stick them all in,
Which is a lot. How can you fit all the Pokemon on the 3DS? Then the Switch comes out and you're like, oh, we added 80 more Pokemon. Now we can't fit them all in. I
Here's
don't
the thing,
buy it.
right? I don't want any new Mega Evolution. I don't want any new Mega Evolutions. I don't want any new Z moves. I don't want any Dynamax. I don't want any more of these stupid ass gimmicks.
Oh yeah,
Mega Evolution is good.
that's
It's
maximum.
literally just new
Whoever
Pokemon.
wrote the story, yeet them. I mean, I don't think
Well, here's the
Pokemon was
thing.
ever needed a story to begin with. It's just going into a crazy
Well,
world.
Okay, controversial hot take on Mega Evolution from me is I don't mind them too much, but it really did fuck over Pokemon in a way that they weren't already at 3 stages. Like for example,
I could see that point.
Garchomp, whatever. But Mega Bayonet, that should have been a normal evolution to go hand in hand with Dusknoir.
That's an interesting thought.
I could see that is a pretty good thing because it's making you think
Now-
it's unbalanced in a way, just number-wise.
Well, yeah, it depends on how good. I've never used Mega
correct
Bayonet in my life.
Not to mention, Mega Bayonet's just a cool design. I want to be able to, go around with that all the time.
Oh,
not just whenever it's
the classic undermine of cool designs being used on very temporary things or underutilized things.
Well, I kind of like
all Pokemon with 3 evolutions should have a Mega. And if they don't have 3 evolutions, they should prioritize giving them more evolution source.
Oh yeah, because they did have a problem with that in Gen 2 when they
Finally.
gave baby Pokemon, they put in pre-evolutions for some of the big guys.
I guess.
No, Gen 4 was huge for that. A lot of Gen 4's Pokemon
they
was adding
sold out,
new, Miss Magus, and you
Munchlax.
had Honchkrow, and you had
Oh yeah. I'm saying that, but I'm saying they did it in Gen 2, so you got 2 gens where they added evolutions to either popular or Pokemon that weren't utilized to give them an edge.
Why Gen 4 was cool. I mean, you had Budew and you had Roserade, but you don't have whatever the last one was. I like that too.
No, Budew turned into Roselia, and Roselia
into
turned
the
Roserade.
Roserade, yeah.
Mega
You didn't have
Kangaskhan is way
Roserade.
too fucking good to just be an evolution.
Which one?
Yeah.
Mega Kangaskhan.
Well, I guess you're saying you could use.
I think non-evolution is fine too, but I don't think if it goes 1, 2, there should be a 3. I think it should be either 1 and then Mega Evolution. You don't plan to ever evolve it. I don't know. I just like having the odd numbers.
I have another reason. If you made Bayonet's evolved form,
Oh, Naked Morty.
If you made the Mega Evolution an actual evolved form, then that means you can put Eviolite on Bayonet, and that is potentially dangerous.
Alright, so if we're moving this to a Pokemon Gripes podcast, let me tell
Timber.
you why my issue is Gigavax Pokemon.
Okay, Timber. I see what you're saying there, but the thing is, if they actually cared about that, then Dusknoir would have been a Mega Evolution. Because look at Eviolite Dusclops.
I mean, yes, you're right. Dusclops, although to be fair, Dusclops is still a terrible Pokemon.
They just held your hand in
with
Sword and
Eviolite
Shield.
on it.
That's the annoying part. Yeah, it seems a lot of a good chunk of Nintendo games kind of go a little heavy on the hand holding.
The newer one.
Please understand.
Oh, more Naked Morty.
Z moves are when Pokemon really start going downhill because it's so offense heavy now, and that just bothers me.
See, I think it went downhill with X and Y, because that was the transition from like animated sprites where the shit actually looked really fucking good to the 3D models that look like some kind of washed out lifeless husk.
Also, and you
sure.
think the 3D model would help them moving things along from game to game, but then they go, no, we don't have enough room for these.
And it's like, sure, you could say, oh, X and Y was the test bed for this. Okay, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt there. Maybe they'll improve things in Sun and Moon. Not really, they just poured everything over. Okay, maybe
Sun and Moon felt unfinished.
Well, yeah, because they released Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon instead of a third game or an expansion DLC.
And then people were like, okay, Sun and Moon was just, it was the 3DS, it was a limited system. But look, it's gonna be on a home console now. It'll surely be much better then. It doesn't look any fucking better at all.
No, guys, next time it will be better. Guys, it's just a beta, guys. Don't patch it.
Yeah, they'll patch it, guys. Just, be excited and consume the next product.
They'll just release a new game with all the fixes. Surely they'll do it.
I mean, I play Pokemon for competitive, or I used to play Pokemon for competitive until, and then Dynamax completely killed competitive. So.
Oh, definitely.
All right. Here's what I can stick in my gripe with Dynamax. Alright, look at these fucking 2 ghost-type Pokemon. Those Gengar and those fucking Sandy Gas.
Oh, they're really cool. I mean, they're cool, but like...
No. So, which Pokemon does this Gigamax look like it belongs to? Which one does fucking look like it belongs to?
Yeah.
Why did they do this to my boy Gengar?
That's a good point.
They want to make him creepy.
Yeah,
Okay, I love Gengar too.
Gengar was a way better design.
Oh, this would be cool, the monster face.
I don't even like Mega Gengar that much, but like Gigamax, this is fucking Sandy Gas.
Okay, here's the thing. Hold up a moment, because I do know the reference pic that they use for that.
I remember.
And you're gonna.
One thing I saw for Pokemon, just for a little side comment. I remember I saw a tweet. The guys that made Pokken, I think that was probably Bandai, right? The Pokemon fighting game.
Probably. Yeah.
They said they'd totally be down for a new Pokken, or Pokken 2, but it really is down to the Pokemon company being with it.
I'd be totally down for a Pokemon MOBA not made by a company that spies on you.
Yeah, see, Zen, I think they were stealing, borrowing the idea from a better franchise. Just like they borrowed Megas for 3-stagers from Digimon.
They really should have gone with the Succubus or Vampire for the Thirsty X instead of the Storm Elemental.
Nah, I think it's good, but I feel bad that, like, they basically took 2 characters from the X's and then they just made them into DLC.
Oh, true, yeah, they already used the Storm, a Fat Storm Elemental.
You got the Storm Elemental, you got the fucking, you got Omnibus.
That's the thing. There have been a lot of talks over, well, he's not binary, so is he Succubus or Incubus?
I like using the term from Corruptions of Champions, Omnibus. Yeah, Corruptions of Champions had it right. That's why I named my character Cock.
Yeah, see, they went with, like, Concubus or something, like Concubine, because I guess that's not gendered.
Nah, Omnibus is the way to go. He's all of the above.
That's why we called him the 2020 stimulus that one time.
The Resentful X. Yeah, they went good with picking that design.
Yeah.
We got the Clingy X. I guess Bugwork's good for that. Though the Fox Spirit does kind of look cool.
Yeah.
An Angel, that would be an interesting look.
But yeah, especially because it's a actual angel.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Closer to one.
Also, note the locks. There are still more.
Yeah, I know. We got sketches of just the endings. Oh, another of actually watching the meteor, so you're seeing the sky. That could have been neat. Another of just lying in the grass at different angles. More success of the stars. Everyone in the bus. Boy, they're really detailed here.
Early concept.
Everybody else upset. Oh, it just looks like they flipped the order. Okay, more detailed. Progressively more.
Go back one. I like this one better. I like Aravi and Calculester together.
They're kind of together still.
Yeah.
But I guess this puts off a better energy because it's them actually being rivals. But then again, they seem to really be pushing away that they're not rivals.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we got the final line art. What they went with. Prologue test with bears.
Oh, you.
I was not expecting this. Okay. Alright, we got bartenders. We got weird lizards and a doggo. This could have been an interesting look.
Entity thing.
I think the doggo would have been hunting down Juan, trying to deport him.
Chasing him out. Got the crazy thing. Oh, here we go. We got the alternate player characters. We could have had a skeleton and a squid girl.
I wish that was a thing. That's so cute.
Hey, is that Iris Undertale?
Is that Sans Undertale?
Well, there is still one more alternate player character that's Kickstarter backer exclusive that I'll be getting. So whenever they get that, we'll see what
Ness?
crazy. It's Ness from Earthbound. Hi, here's more of the skeleton. A skinless person. So I guess we just got a Titan. Here's the squid.
I'm sure I won't regret this.
Jojo Kawaii, handsome guy, Jojo. I don't know why they had to list this one twice.
I know, right?
Oh, there we go. That's all the concept art.
Hey, let's go to fucking bed.
After we do have it all. All right.
Hey, everything unlocked.
Until you unlock the other shit.
Yes, until we unlock.
On the magical Latino.
Ever wanted to play a game without skin? Now you can.
He's a mixologist. It's a fucking magical art of mixology.
He can't work magic, but he can work the spirits. Alright, yeah, good night, everyone. And everyone's still sticking around for this massive game. Who knows when we'll play this again? Probably very soon, once we tell people you can date the other players.
Yep.
But
So good morning, everybody.
We'll worry about that in the future. Tomorrow, Diablo this week. Maybe we'll finally beat it, and maybe we'll actually play it for once. I have not been good on the scheduling with that.
Alright, here's your fucking title. Hell freezes over.
Yeah, that'll be for next time.
It's real chilly.
Yeah. Oh yeah, because of the winter storm. Yeah, you're welcome for the stream, man. Alright, good night, everybody. See you around next time whenever I go live again.
Goodbye. Say goodbye.